then okay, Zoo, no big deal. But um, I've talked to Zoot about picking up. I had a whole plan for him. He was for social media profile. You need to write out your social media profile short to put your interests. He has some interests that would be really interesting to learn. He likes to sing. He likes stand-up comedy. He likes animals, things. So instead of putting in there like cryptocurrency and shit coins, I put in there some of the things that have more appeal. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And then he's like, I looked for a photographer. It's $1,000, and I'm not gonna pay that right now. It's like, dude, you don't need. I mean, I advised it'd be best to get a professional photographer, but I'm like, dude, with today's phones, you can just take a really good picture of yourself, and um, like you need one of you with your dog, one of you out and about, one of you at your desk, one of you doing things with friends, and like something like that. And then just a short description, and girls will swipe right on you, like if you give them the opportunity. So he's like, this was a while ago, but he didn't really do that. Instead, what he does, which is just creepy and weird, he will go on Tinder under Guys for Guys, like the gay version, and say, I'm looking for a guy to pay for me to fuck a hooker in front of him. And if this is of interest to you, like, hit me up on Spotify or on Snapchat or something. He's like, Zoot, that's not what that.
So he got banned.
Yeah, he got a 6-month ban, and it's like, Zoot, that's not what that fucking thing's for. He's like, well, it worked earlier. I'm like, okay, well, how did it work? And he's like, well, I just hit somebody up on Snapchat or something, and then we made arrangements off off the app. And it's like, okay, well, you are being too forward, obviously, but that's not what Tinder's for. I mean, come on, man. There are straight up girls who will have sex with you the first time for no money if you just treat them nicely and buy them dinner or something. Like, you don't have to do this, but I I wish I could help them, but I'm at the point where uh, I am frustrated with him, and he is. It's not because he has issues. I deal with people who have issues every day. The fact that he doesn't want to help himself with the issues. That's what's very bothersome to me. And with that being said, that's my question to you is: yes, I am ready to win, but just give me a second because I have to reset my streak. I'm 50% done. Um, what happened to you last night? Did you fall asleep?
Yeah, I did. I was running on zero sleep, and I think I made it to like an hour-ish into like the movie, and it was like lights out, and I woke 12 a.m. Zoo was like talking loudly, and then he woke me up, and I was like, oh, I'm awake.
Dog, I shit on you so badly last night. I was like, right when the movie ended, I'm like, so what'd you think? And then I'm just like, I was kind of joking. Oh, so you fell asleep on me? Because sometimes I'll say that in here, and then I'm like, are you there? Are you there? So then I just shit on you for like 10 minutes about how I'm a superior literati player and all this other shit that you missed the best movie of the last 10 years. And as I watch it again, I've seen that movie now like 3 or 4 times. I think it's great. And I'm like, I'm not alone. There are a lot of people that really like that movie. I understand how some people would be like, it's just a movie. It's not anything that great. But I really enjoyed that movie a lot. And I don't know, whenever I see it, I like that. I like that it's a biopic. I like that it's about business. I like that it like But here's the thing I don't like about that's really sad. Ray Kroc is a villain, an absolute villain of the movie, and he's made out to be this like really great guy, but he stole a business of two individuals, and you don't see, but it's like later in the movie they had a handshake deal that these two brothers were going to get 1% of all the profits of McDonald's Corporation in perpetuity, and Ray Kroc just didn't put that in the contract, and he said he had their word with a handshake deal, and then they lost out on it, and so I don't want to say they became penniless, but they they are McDonald's um, people with the last name McDonald's in San Bernardino who have no connection to that business anymore. Yet their family started it, and they're just average people. They're not like multimillionaires or billionaires like the Crocs were. But I want to change that. I wrote an article. I wrote an article saying that like McDonald's Corporation, if it recognizes that this was the agreement and they recognize it in a movie, they need to honor that. So what does that mean? It means that all 1% of all McDonald's profits should go back to that family. Like it would be like I if, I don't know. It would be like uh, whenever I give you an idea and I say I want 51% of it, and you're really nice, and you're like, yeah, that's fine. If I make like $10 billion on 49% of this is great, and then you end up reneging on that deal, and then we make a movie about Bear Scare or whatever it is, and you even have like a scene where it's like, yeah, you can have 51% of all profits, and then it doesn't turn out that way. That I would be like, dude, just watch the fucking movie. You're admitting that you fucked me. And McDonald's Corporation kind of does that. And so I wrote an article. I didn't publish it yet just because I have so many to publish. I have a huge backlog of what I feel to be, frankly, amazing articles on like really interesting topics. And and that's one of them. So it'll get published one of these days. But
Was that movie like made by McDonald's though, or was it just some random like film
it
studio?
it had the blessing of McDonald's, especially people people complain that that movie um, is like an hour and a half commercial for McDonald's, which it is. They make all the food look amazing. They make everything with McDonald's look very positive generally. There's nothing really. I mean, most of it is like all really positive. Um, they have like the movie ends with Michael Keaton Ray Kroc's character like going to meet the governor of California, who's Ronald Reagan, and like like, and then they have this whole thing at the end that it's like McDonald's Corporation is giving billions of dollars to Ronald McDonald's house, and all of these charities, and how all of these people who are in the movie or depicted in the movie, they all became multimillionaires, like why like wealthier than their wildest dreams, and they were just like working as like cashiers, and they made like millions of dollars, and then they even the last thing it says McDonald's Corporation feeds 1% of the world every day, and that's incredible. That like one company feeds 1% of the entire world every single day, and
Do you
so
know how many locations McDonald's has worldwide?
not more than Subway. Yeah, I used to know these facts much better, but they've shrunk.
They have more Subway locations. They have more locations than Subway in America.
No, they don't. Subway has like 38,000, and McDonald's has like 29.
No.
Look it
I
up,
was
man.
reading this
Look
the
it
other
up.
day,
Look
and
it up.
maybe I'm wrong, but it said that Subway had 10,000.
Uh,
McDonald's had 13.
let me say,
13.8.
as of like 10 years ago, Subway had a good amount more than Subway. Than McDonald's.
Oh, I didn't realize we were teleported into 2016 and having this conversation. I apologize.
That's cute. That's cute, my friend. But no, just look it up right now.
I'm not saying maybe 10 years ago they had 30,000.
Just look it up right.
Current
Just look it up
amount
right now.
of subway locations.
You can just say versus
Oh,
McDonald's.
18,000 subways in the United States.
Wow, they've closed like half of them. Okay,
Damn. My friend said it was 10,000.
hold on. Now we've got to look at this because that means they've closed like 50% of them in 10 years. More Subway sandwich restaurants or McDonald's restaurants in the United States?
I think it's gonna be Subway then, I guess.
Subway has significantly more restaurant locations in the United States than McDonald's. That's what I said. As of 2026, Subway operates approximately 20,000 to 24,500 locations nationwide. McDonald's has roughly 13,700 to 13,800. Subway outnumbers McDonald's in 49 out of 50 states, with Delaware being the only exception where McDonald's has more locations. I mean, don't you recognize you're rocking with the best? Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. Don't you recognize you're rocking with the best?
Okay. So how many McDonald's locations worldwide?
Um, how many McDonald's? I mean, just look that one up.
I know the answer. It's like 43,000.
Okay, and look up Subway.
Subway has 30, roughly 37,000 restaurants.
Oh wait,
Subway previously held the title for most global locations, but was surpassed by McDonald's with over 40,000 around 2020.
and that's exactly what I was saying, dude. At one time, before the Jared from Subway thing blew up, or like there was a time when Subway did $5 footlongs in the United States, and everybody was going to Subway. I was even making Subway sandwiches at home, just out of like bread and meat and that kind of stuff because they were just advertised so much. It's like I can make that shit at home using kosher ingredients, and um, they they were doing, at least in California, they had a Subway on like every fucking corner. Some Subways were open 24 hours a day. Um, they just had, and the thing is, Subway sandwich stores. The reason why there are so many in the United States is because the footprint for a Subway sandwich restaurant is so much smaller. You can put a Subway sandwich restaurant in a strip mall when you can't do the same with McDonald's. McDonald's, you have to own the land. It needs a parking lot dedicated to McDonald's under most conditions. Subway's different. Subway lets their franchisees have a lot more um, leeway, and so they can put those up, and they're just smaller. They don't need as much stuff. They don't need a fryer. All they need is just the the oven and the line for the ingredients. That's it. And um, like I mean, I've walked by a lot of subways in my life, and they're small. They're like little places. I don't think they have a public restroom like McDonald's does. Um, it's like it's very small. So with that being said, they could put them in a lot more locations. I don't even know. I think I don't. Maybe some of them don't even have interior dining. Most of them, to my knowledge, don't have. I mean, I don't know why, but at least in California, they don't have drive-throughs like McDonald's does. Like McDonald's without a
No,
drive.
I've never heard of a drive-through. Is there a drive-through?
Yeah, you have them, but
Maybe.
they're just rare. I've seen them, but they're just rare. McDonald's has this thing that they do that started maybe 15 years ago. They put a McDonald's in a gas station and have um, a drive-through at the gas station. So it'll be like uh, a um, a Chevron station where you get gas, and then you go in and you pay for your gas and stuff, and then there's a McDonald's that's connected to it. And I think they do this because um, it just gets more foot traffic into the inside of the restaurant. I'm in all these McDonald's subreddits so because I'm just fascinated by Americana, and McDonald's is a big part of that. And like the way that McDonald's goes with their restaurants, a lot of the corporate world goes because it has such a large impact. And so McDonald's used to in the United States have like red buildings, and it kind of looked like a circus, and they had big arches, and they'd have sometimes play places outside. They wanted you to go into a restaurant and spend all fucking day there and eat all day. And now they don't at all. I've just seen them from the outside, but they're like I've seen pictures from the inside. They're very corporate now. They're all gray. They they don't want you to spend a lot of time there. In fact, a lot of times they'll like it depends on the franchisee, but they uh, they limit the amount of time that you're allowed to stay at one. I knew uh, I
Yeah,
knew
I've seen people and like just like they'll order something and they'll be like working on their laptop on like the Wi-Fi. I mean, it's not like there's like it's like full or whatever.
it's fucking empty.
Be, like, absolutely.
Exactly. And McDonald's used to be different. They wanted you there. They wanted you to bring your computer. They had a thing. They were like old people who would go to McDonald's in the morning. McDonald's had some kind of like deal for senior citizen coffee that's really cheap, and there was like a thing in like every McDonald's in the United States from like 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Old people would just go there and talk with each other. There's none of that anymore. Um, they don't want you in there. In
Like
fact,
they canceled the senior deal.
no, no, no. They still have that, but they raised the overall price of all their coffees. So it's like it used to be like 10 cents or like 20 cents. It used to be really cheap, but now it's like $1.25 or something like that, or maybe more than that. And a lot of seniors don't have time, don't have the money, and also it's just like it's not it's not as welcoming a place as it once was. Um, they and I was like I looked this question up. Why is it that McDonald's has changed their strategy from being so warm and open to their customers to very cold, and the buildings are like very neutral? And I've read that McDonald's used to never close a restaurant. It was just unheard of. They had so much growth that wherever they put a restaurant, it like put your town on the map, and it wouldn't close because it would literally close all of the restaurants in town before it would close. But that changed in like the Great Recession or whatever, and the um, its dominance waned as well. So you went from being like far and away the most popular restaurant in town to getting competition from like Subway and Taco Bell and some other places for whatever reason. And McDonald's was starting to have to sell their. Sometimes they'd have to close a restaurant and sell it, and they found it was really difficult to sell a restaurant that was red and looked like a circus. And so they built these like very neutral ones that if a McDonald's ever has to close, it's very easy for it to become something else. And they don't want you spending time in there. They've recognized that they don't want riffraff. They don't want kids in there. They don't want Like they used to have these big, colorful tube-like um, gym, like like playgrounds. They were called play places, but they got sued over liability of a lot of these, and then they phased them out. And they recognized that like people would go there and just leave their kids, or like just go there and read the newspaper while their kids played around all afternoon, and they'd sit and eat, and it was like a, it wasn't a theme park, but it was like
Well, they probably don't build them with play places.
they most certainly don't because
Actually, I don't know.
no, they most
They
certainly
still, they
they,
still have the play places though.
they do, but they don't build more, and some of them they have just phased out completely because of liability. They run into issues where you get a parent who, you know, doesn't have any money themselves and recognizes that McDonald's and the franchisees have deep pockets, and they say that their kid got hoof and mouth there, or they got a splinter, or someone stole their shoes, or whatever, just stupid stuff. But then they get a lawyer and then they sue. And McDonald's felt, whoa, it is too much of a liability to have people in our restaurants. We want them to come in, get their food, and leave. And I felt when COVID started, um, I was like, dude, this is such a bullshit uh, deal that like people are thinking like you can't get sick from food so long as you have a fucking drive through. It was like ridiculous to me. Like people are still coughing and like getting sick, but like the fact that you had a drive through meant at least in the state of California you were exempt from all kinds of COVID policies. But if you didn't have a drive through, that's when you had to um, abide by like uh, different kinds of rules, and you had to have like outdoor seating and shit. And it shut down like 50% of all of the um, restaurants in LA County. It's ridiculous what happened. But McDonald's and all of the places with a drive-through didn't have to abide by these things. Even the 6 foot rule that they were really strict about in restaurants didn't apply to drive-throughs. Even though like the person is handing you their food and you're like your hands are like 1 inch away from each other, that all didn't count. It was just like it was it was complete oligarchical corporatocracy overreaching. And but with that being said, um, McDonald's learned, and I've seen this statistic on the subreddits for these sites for McDonald's. They realized that like 70% um, of all of their business is through the drive-through. 30% is in the store, and um, like it's like 70% more expensive for them to have someone in the dining area because that person will get free refills, and that person will use more napkins, and that person uses the electricity and the lighting and the Wi-Fi and shit. And they recognize, look, why even have the why even give our customers the ability to use the dining room in some places? Why not just close down the dining room altogether and say if you want our product, you have to go through the drive-through? Now they run into an issue, especially in high urban areas, where um, they say you can't use the uh, dining room, but then they have walk-up customers. So then they've started to put in walk-up areas. So they'll close down the entire dining room. You can't go into the restaurant, but you can go up to a walk-up window and get your food. Very similar to the one that in the movie last night, like how it originally was. They didn't have drive-throughs. You just would walk up to the window and get your and uh, I've seen pictures like on the I don't even like once something's posted on the McDonald's subreddit, it goes into like the corporatocracy subreddit and what do they call it? Like industrial design subreddit. So a lot of McDonald's now are putting up like cages around where they make the food, so you can't like just jump over the counter. You have to get your count. You get your food from like a sliding window. They're like are protecting all of their employees because they get so many issues of people who get in fights at McDonald's, and they've recognized. I think all in all, it is just too much of a risk of liability to have people within our four walls because then they can sue us, and that's really messy. So what do we do to avoid that? We just say you got to go through the drive-through, or you can't come in the restaurant, and other places are taking note. If you want to know what place I believe has even more locations than McDonald's and Subway, I don't know if you consider it this, but it's Starbucks. And Starbucks has also learned they don't want people like people used to have um, interviews at Starbucks and they sit there all day long and write books at Starbucks. Starbucks has learned we don't want that from people anymore as well. And so they even like make their chairs really like they make their tables really small and their chairs extra uncomfortable so that you don't want to sit in something longer than 30 minutes. And McDonald's has done the same thing. They've recognized that hey, we can just basically make it uncomfortable to be here for long periods of time, and people will go other places. McDonald's just rolled out a policy: um, no more free refills. Uh, like they used to have, I guess, like soda machines that were like you just filled up your own soda, and so you could just go up there and like fill up whatever soda you want. And um, now apparently McDonald's has phased that out because even though soda is their cheapest, like their most profitable thing for the money for the price, they've recognized that people abuse the system. People are using water cups for soda cups. They've been doing that for a long time. Um, People are bringing in old cups, and they just recognize that if you allow somebody to sit there all day long and have free drinks, they're not going to leave as quickly. So what McDonald's has said is, if you want a refill, you can ask one of the people at the counter, and I think they'll give you a free refill. But even that's been discussed to be phased out. It's just this overall like it's called shrinkflation. I mean, it's not. It's kind of like shrinkflation. Like the shrinkflation subreddit does this. If you don't know what shrinkflation is, it's like when they keep the packaging size the same, but the actual amount inside is less. It's just all kinds of like corporate bullshit that they do. Um, and I don't know. I just find McDonald's to be fascinating. I find that story to be fascinating. And um, so you were remember you didn't see that girl eat that hamburger, did you?
No.
All right,
What's her name? I'll look it up.
you can't look it up. It's like not that famous of a thing. But I made a GIF of it just for you.
Oh, what's her name?
I don't know. She's just some random lady. I've looked her up one time, but I think she's credited as woman eating hamburger or something. But I made a GIF of it just for you because I knew you fell asleep.
Margot Anya Taylor Joy.
No, dude, that's that famous lady. That's that lady who's in Anya Taylor Joy. She's like a famous lady. She was born in like Miami or something. She's like this daughter of bankers. Dude, why can't I send you a message here? But don't worry, I made a GIF of it. You don't even have to fucking do anything. That's how good of a friend I am, and how baller as fuck I am. Just the way that this woman eats these fucking hamburger. I made a gif of it myself. But she just looks like she is just.
It is this girl.
Is that her name? I sent you the invite, or I sent you it in.
Yeah, I see it.
Doesn't that look like a good fucking sandwich?
Yeah, I think.
Anya Taylor Joy or whatever. That bitch is the girl who has those really wide set eyes.
Oh gosh, was she in the movie?
No.
Why is there only 5 people listed in the cast? I feel like that girl has been in multiple movies. Like, I've seen her face before. I like that movie had Nick Offerman.
Yeah, he does a really good job of it.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
I agree. Did you ever get into Parks and Recreation?
I've seen, like, I haven't watched every single one. I've seen a little bit of it. I think Ron Swanson is probably my favorite character from that show.
Ron Swanson?
Yeah, that's what he plays in the.
Yeah, dog. I'm a huge Parks and Recreation fan. He does a really good job in that movie, and I think his wife is beautiful too. Megan Mullally. She played. I forget the lady's name on Will and Grace. She's in Parks and Recreation too as well. She plays Tammy number 2. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. She can do like a really annoying voice.
Let me see.
She's a pretty lady.
Oh, what the hell? That's his wife?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. She's famous.
I did not know that.
Well, dude, do you know how much you fucking learn with me? You learn about Banksy. You learn about nuclear weapons. You learn about McDonald's Corporation. It's just baller as fuck shit, dog.
Oh, yeah.
And you're gonna lose
I
in
play literally.
you're gonna lose in literati in just a second, dog. I've got uh 6 more devices I have to program. You're like, what the fuck, dude? And I'd be like, baby, these are the sacrifices that I've been making twice a day, at least, for more than 4 years. This fall, it will be 5 years. Oh, dude, I didn't tell you. I came up with a new robot. Specifically, it was like inspired by you. And if you're like, all right, what is it? Is it a robot that loses in literati all the time? No, it is a robot. Like one thing you said to me, just like you didn't really focus on it, but you were like, I don't know what it is, but you just have to be on more podcasts. And you just said that to me the other day, and I was like, that was like a really nice thing for you to say. And it's hard to get on podcasts, but I said to myself, you know what, he's right. And it's something that I talked about, like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, where I'm like, I'm going to apply for 10 a day. But the thing is, I couldn't find like that much contact information from a lot of podcasts because a lot of times you have to like they'll be like contact us on Instagram and it's like okay so I have to go to Instagram and send them a message and my message goes to like spam because they don't know me and we don't follow each other or whatever and it's just like man this is a pain in the ass so I made a robot that it uses a Chrome extension and it
it scrapes Spotify's website and finds all of the people who have publicly acknowledged um, podcast emails in their descriptions. And like I used it yesterday and I sent out like, I don't know, 14 emails or something. And I just did it randomly. And one of them got back to me. It's from Stanford's engineering department. And they're like, yeah, I mean, unless this is like a Stanford engineering program, like the Stanford engineering podcast or topic, at this time we're only doing things that have to do directly with Stanford engineering. But it's like, oh shit, these people are actually getting my email, and so that's cool. So basically, I've got this thing.
I know all about Stanford engineering.
You're exactly right. Are you kidding me? My great 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 grandfather was Leland Stanford. Um, but so that was good that they they got back to me. So I have just said to myself, uh, I'm gonna build a robot that scrapes all this information, and I made it, and I tested it. I tested it for like 3 hours or so today, and it worked. It works really well. Now it gets a lot of duplicate emails, which is fine because I can just put it into a spreadsheet and then just remove the duplicates, so it's not that big of a deal. And another thing, I've got to learn to just not send out shitloads of emails because then your Gmail account will be marked as spam, and then you lose access to your Gmail or your whole Google account, and that's devastating. Because I've got other stuff linked to it, so I basically connected it to a Gmail account that I don't use that much. That if I did lose, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, and I just got to check it. But you inspired this bot, so you should feel good about that. And I mean, I told Mama Riser the same thing. I just need to be on one podcast a week for the next year, and somebody's going to hear about what I do, and I'll go viral, hopefully. And I, since I said that to your mom, I have been on at least one podcast per week. Some of them have been duplicate podcasts, and but like I've been on at least like two a week since then. It's hard to get onto a podcast though. A lot of these podcasts are pay to play, and you just don't know it. So they'll be like, um, you know, it's $5,000 to be on our podcast or whatever, and it's like, oh, go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about it like that. But some of them are nice and small, and like this one girl with whom I did a podcast, like made my day on Sunday, and um, she was really great. And but I had sent her an email like I don't know, maybe like a month ago, and she was like, "Hey, I just started a master's program, so I wasn't checking my emails as well as I should have been. But now that I can, do you want to do the podcast?" And we did, and it was really great. And I really appreciate the opportunity.
Go into like the subreddit like podcasts and like
Yeah,
share your podcasts. Are those good places to find them?
yeah, they're great. They just ban me whenever I post in there, which is
You don't
unfortunate.
need to post though. You just gotta like
What'd you say, big man?
just use it to like mine the uh, podcast.
Yeah, shit. Just a moment. I think one of my accounts got banned. What happened? What happened? fuck. They banned one of my good accounts.
Who did?
Google.
Dang.
Yeah, and this one had a lot of content on it.
What were you using it for?
Just streaming on YouTube.
So then why did it get banned? You weren't even family anymore?
No, I wasn't streaming it. I'll have to check. I'll check right now. Dude, I hate when I ban my accounts. It's like heartbreaking for me. It ruins my day whenever I get one of those banned.
Yeah. Wait, does that mean like your that entire YouTube channel is like
Everything. Yeah, they got me for convention. Here's the stupid thing, and this is just absolutely ridiculous to me about their policies. Um, they, I mean, it's okay that they banned it because I've got it like backed up on the ones. Uh, but it will just take me a second because I have to sign into a new account. Let's see. So a stupid thing that they have is they like during the whole pandemic or whatever, you couldn't talk about anything medically related, and they banned a bunch of people for talking about medical stuff, and then later on would let them back on, but like um, they weren't allowed to create other accounts because it's considered circumvention or whatever. And I just think that that's like it's ridiculous to me that they literally came back and said like we were wrong. Oh fuck! Did they get me with another one? They did, dude. Just one moment. This is important.
it's random.
It is. The thing is, though, I'm backed up on Rumble,
So it's like, and on a bunch of other accounts. But like right now, they could just terminate all my YouTube accounts, and I still have everything on Rumble. But that's just shocking to me that I lost two major accounts of like the 25 that I use. And dude, they got me with three of them.
What are they saying you did wrong? Circumvention of what? Like they closed down your account and made a new one or something?
Correct.
Like they closed down what, your YouTube account?
Correct.
And then you made another YouTube account?
Correct. They've been three of them. Dude, I cannot believe it. It's such a shitty policy that they have that like you could have been banned for something that they considered medical misinformation in 2020 that they reversed their shit on, and so you created another account and another account and another account and another account, but because your original account was banned, it's considered circumvention. Like, that's just fucking stupid to me.
Why did the original account get banned?
I think spam, which spam is just non institutional approved advertising.
Why are they like those accounts have been like up for like years and only now out of the blue it's like they figured it out somehow?
Yeah, I mean they're their AI gets smarter every day to be able to track this shit. But it's absolutely stupid to me. Like you could lose your account for I don't know something really small. You just played a song that's copyrighted and or like you played some football game in the background or something that's copyrighted
You lose your account, and then you're never allowed to use YouTube again for the rest of your life. How fucking stupid is that?
That's, yeah, really stupid. Like one strike and you're out. No remedy. Like my friend got kicked out of the country Germany because he was staying there without a visa for like 4 years, and he only got kicked out. Like he'll be able to go back in like another year or two.
Exactly.
Like countries are less strict.
I agree. There are people who commit sexual assault and their YouTube account gets banned the same day for whatever reason. Let's just say, I'm sure it's happened. And they get out of jail 5 years later and they're still banned from social media, from that social media platform. It's like, it's absolutely fucking. All right, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Dude, hold on. They banned like all of my accounts.
No.
Banned 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They banned 6 more accounts. That's a lot. That's heartbreaking for me. But I don't let it stop me, baby. Oh man, I can't believe they banned that many accounts. But if you're like, oh, we're gonna play, yeah, we're gonna play. But I just gotta fix some of these things.
All good.
This is like so sad to me. They would do this to me.
Yeah, it's pretty damn sus.
Dude, they got me good. They got me good. All right. Well, there's not too much I can do in the meantime right now. I mean, I'm still streaming. Um, Let me just make sure they didn't get me again. Fuck, they got me just now. Dude.
They somebody got full somebody over there. Let me see if I'm streaming on any of them. This is heartbreaking for me. Yeah, I'm still out on this shit. But still, um, it's heartbreaking to me. And it's like all my work. It's not gone. I can still get it back with a successful appeal. And then also, every angle and every one of them is duplicated on Rumble. But it's just like nobody uses Rumble. So it's hard for me to be like, look up on Rumble. Nobody gives a shit. And I don't want to endanger myself on Rumble because that's like my bad. Alright. That is heartbreaking. Absolutely, positively. And the websites that allow you to do live streaming are getting fewer and fewer by the day because it's become so expensive that they've just really limited who they allow to do it.
Yeah.
It's like their Gemini have something put together and like, okay, we're gonna ban this. I mean, they just banned one 1 minute ago or 2 minutes ago. I hope they don't do it again.
You might be on your trail.
Yeah, I might be. It's okay though. We'll figure it out.
Maybe
Heartbreaking.
who's live streaming the most?
Right. Let me see if they've done any others. They got me on 7 different accounts. Okay. That's alright. Can't stop. Won't stop. Alright. I'm gonna beat you in whatever right now. No doubt.
Yeah, I honestly I feel bad about
Nothing,
your accounts.
nothing we can do about it. Alright, no word helper. Live. Riser.
No, word helper.
Fuck your word helper. Fuck your dude. Beat me without word helper. You've never done it.
Word helper. It doesn't. I think all it does is like continue. It just shows you how many points you can get.
Okay, well, I'm undefeated in the mode.
And stole my spot again. Jay. Was that not a word? Wow, that's crazy that wasn't a word. That's literally how you spell it.
Utah. Devastating. According to Tony Hinchcliffe, William Montgomery is, quote, figuring some stuff out, unquote.
Sounds like a white girl Cumberfest. Understand. I saw William Montgomery thread today that was saying that's over, but in the podcast last week, he was going to try to figure something out in response.
Who was his sponsor?
I'm pretty sure he's had a few of them. Also, I blame the studio in Austin, Texas for something like that.
Yeah, it seemed like they kept doing it every like few months. And Graham or whatever the guy's name is like, oh, like, dude, you're gonna lose your cash cow.
I agree with some people that he's put out time and into it. So I don't know. There's too much on the line. Can't stop. Won't stop. No one has gotten the K yet. Wow. What? Oh, so Rothschild'S meaning.
Dude, you got all the S's.
Uh, yeah. I'm still not winning. There's the cat. There's Kilo here. I'd probably screwed myself. Honestly. Well, RIP. Yeah, I'm just not gonna win this game.
Don't count yourself out.
GG. Unless you have like some. Oh, you have like the cube? Hmm. You got the cue, don't you? Who's got the cue? Who's got the cue? No, What? Are you serious? By 1 point. And
Yes.
the
Where did you put down?
what?
Where you put down? What? An email.
Email. And GG.
Okay, what are we watching?
Alright, I'm gonna go try to sleep early.
Oh, we're not watching anything? Okay, that's fine.
Alright,
Sweet dreams, big dog.
hope you reconcile and try to get your accounts together.
Can't stop, won't stop, right? New accounts. I'll figure it out.
Need a top dog at Google too.
Yeah, get out of here. Go get some sleep. You're dreaming, buddy.
No, there might be a Google person. I don't know.
Sweet dreams.
Alright,
Peace.
peace.
You know I'm on my period this week. Thanks, guys. Fuck yeah, Miranda, let's see. Check my walk-in. Play the song. Miranda. So that's awesome. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. Okay, great. How long have you been on stand-up? A year. Very fun. Where are you from? Florida. Wow, all one-word answers. You're a fun one. I like Florida because they're like-minded, like your brother over here. Do you really have a long-distance relationship right now? So you Skype sex and all that shit? You really like condoms? You think you guys like condoms? Yeah. Whoa, this girl's slutty in the holster. What's that? He's got single virus. How long you been dating this guy? 8 months. Where's he at? Florida. He's still in Florida. And you moved out here? Yeah. What do you do for work? I'm unemployed right now. What's the last job you had? I was working as a receptionist in Florida. I've been out here for a month. I'm still on the job. Did you move here for just comedy? Yes, a month ago. Yes. Wow. So the relationship wasn't that strong, right? You broke up with him. No, he has a better. Brian's live dating website called Tony Live. He's still his ass. What is your book? I don't look like. Looking like a motherfucking panhandle. Brother. Miranda. That's fun. He's finishing school. You look very upset about it. He's studying editing, writing, and media. I thought he was studying like Monday Night Raw. That's a wrestling fun for you idiots out there. Wow. Okay, turning heel. Miranda, that's fun. So you've been living here a month. Wow. What's your living situation? All alone? You find a creepy roommate? I live with 4 boys. Welcome to Los Angeles. What's show business? You in the living room? No. I have the master suite. Wow. My own house. Thank you. I don't fucking realize you were running a plantation. She's from Florida. I'm in the master's quarters. What are those other? Are they all comedians too? Yeah. Wow. So they're like telling you where all the open mics are. Where are they like touched on the dome? I told them, but yeah. They're black. No. Oh. So, I was gonna say, not a plantation. That's one thing. So it's not Candyland over there. Niggas fighting in the living room too. This is your first time having that many roommates? Yeah. Well, what's that like? Is it that you notice you're messing with these guys and you don't like anything about you specifically? I like it. I love having all this sex all the time. They're really good friends. I know them from college, and we all did stand up and sketch and they're fun together. It's all from Or dates. Oh, shit. No, but I tried to be. I'm a Georgia boy, so I know Florida State. We're doing well. Well, what do you think you're going to end up doing for work, Miranda? Serving. I had an interview today for a serving position for Central Grill. It's new. Ish. City Shaker. That's one of my favorites. So you're going to end up waiting. Have you done that before? Yes. Where'd you do that in Florida? At a place called Rabbi. Yeah, Fort Farm. Good wrestling reference. Well, Miranda, what's something interesting about you that would surprise us? Bye. The pacing of this podcast is driving the whole crazy. Oh. Wow. He is built like Jim Carrey and Drag. They never realized that Hulk Hogan was so easily moved by podcast pacing. Wow, the pacing here is ridiculous. Sure, not that angle. It's just that. How do you? He takes off his shirt and then walks outside. What? Oh my gosh. You gonna say mama? Okay. You got the Zika virus? Be honest. No. How you know? I don't know. I did. All right, Miranda. Well, I mean, man, this is fun. It is. I'm having fun. I mean, Hulk Hogan just the show ripped off the shirt off the left. Ryan still gets whatever this breathing. You need to like meditate or something, dude. This breathing thing is driving me fucking insane. You've never really done it this hard before, but what you checking out? There you go. That's hilarious. There you go. You set it up. Please. Yeah. No. What are you chilling for? Warrior. Yeah, I'm still here, you fuck. So she has Miranda Linsky, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky. Where is our second guest? One of those wacky nights, everybody. Y'all still here? Hold another name out of the bucket. Getting 60 seconds uninterrupted is Connor Bauman. I've never understood. I just turned 21 a few weeks ago, and I've never understood why people say that my generation is the best generation growing up. Because anyone who's ever had a Google image picture of the dick just had no clue. No, it's really difficult. You gotta page forward. You gotta find one that matches the face. You can't go too big because. Sorry. My girlfriend's laughing her ass off in here now. Shout out. No, I don't got this at all. Even Ryan's laughing at me. He's gonna draw my tiny dick on the poster. Sorry, I have like 5 more seconds. 3, 2. I mean, if you want to say that you're done, then you can say that you're done. Okay, well, sure. Alright, there you go. First of all, let's go through it beat by beat, but let's go reverse. There's no way Ryan A could do just from you standing there that you have a tiny dick. You really gave that one up, Connor. But on a good note, I mean, this was what, your first time doing stand-up? Yes. Wow, there you go. Let's give him a round of applause for that, everybody. And what you ended up finding out was like you had 2 of the biggest laughs that a lot of the comedians got up there tonight, just by acknowledging something real in the room and what you felt, which was you fucked up. I fucked up. How long have you been preparing for this minute? Couple months. I have notebooks and notebooks and notebooks, but it's like shaking. It's fucking like fucking for the first time. She prepared for years, but as soon as you get in there, you like, see, but no, but for me, it was the opposite. No, because I went to a small school. I didn't get any pussy until way after high school, so the first time I was so excited. You went crazy. So break it down. What were you trying to say to us? What was the joke? I don't even want to know. Let's get back to how did it possibly go good? Like your set. What do you mean it went good the first time you had sex? It went fucking great. How do we know that you don't know what great is? Like what's great for you? I'm just curious. Like what do you mean? What happened to make it so great? Describe it a little bit. She came. And she didn't know. first time he had sex? You want to bring her up? We'll bring her up here. Katie! Oh, come on! What's the sound of both of the mixture? The mixture of gasps. There was a 50-50 gasps and cheers at the same time. All the women like, no, and the guy's like, yeah. Alright, stand next to him. Wait, did you just hand him his fanny pack? Holy shit. You were holding on to that when he came up here? Wow. You know what? He's in your tongue. Holy shit. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. That is incredible. Was he your first? Oh. Wait a second. You mean to tell me you were holding some other guy's fanny pack for him? That's a good thing, though. You were experienced it. He made you feel that you liked him. Well, here's how that is. I'm 21 and she's 30. Okay, wait a second. I have a question for her. All right? Yeah. What did she was molested? That's all. Don't worry. That's what makes the freaks. That's true. Like, how? This got weird quick. How long have you two been together? Year and a half. Where you guys from? Oregon. Detroit. Yeah, that's right. The Oregon of the East. Midwest. I love it. I'm not really. Oh, wow. The show. A true NWO invasion. Everybody knows Hogan went from the yellow and red, a good guy, to being a bad guy that wore a black t-shirt and a black bandana in WCW and then changed the shape of wrestling forever. He's back. Heel Hulk Hogan, bad guy. Still racist? Yeah, well, this is the most racist version of Hulk Hogan. Not only does he wear black meat. Am I right, Hulk? Yeah, you're a retard. That's it? I thought you were going to do it. I'll get to the black one later, brother. All right, brother. You know all of that. You saw what I did to your daughter, brother. You saw what I did to your ex-brother. This is the part, Connor, where if you're going to propose to her, now's the time. When you pull the ring out of the fanny pack, I'm pretty sure anybody that's ever pulled a ring out of a fanny pack got turned down. Holy shit. Actually happening? We are leaving for Vegas. Oh, okay. Wow, that's it. Hey, you scared me, boy. Was anybody else scared? I got nervous. I couldn't even run. I got nervous. By the way, hold on a second. Shit, that's quite disgusting. Yeah, that is by far the absolute shadiest shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. You guys really do that? How often have you done that? Really? It was just in there as a joke. You just randomly carry around a ring with you? And it was in there, and I knew it was when he took the fanny pack. Yeah. Well, that Walking Dead thing that you went to, the last person who wanted to get the ring there. What do you do for work, Connor? I work in a metal shop. Oh, yeah. You got the macho man going crazy over there. Wow. I'm sure soon on the new season of the remake of the new Rose show. I mean, not as Roseanne, as like one of the daughters or something. If you were a monster truck, your name would be Grave Digger. Hulk Hogan. NWO Hulk Hogan, absolutely. Just like he did when coming back into the NWO, is absolutely killing it right now. Alright. Well, Connor, I mean, is this something that, like, were you just trying to do this, like, as an experiment, like, you know, or is this something that you're interested in doing? It's something I'm interested in doing, but where I'm from, they're not that open minded. I listen to the show all the time, so I can't really come in here. Of course. So that's interesting, though. Metal shop. What else do you into the podcast? I play music. Oh, yeah. Guitar, drums, piano. Oh, you play a banjo? I'm like the last guy. I really don't know. Right, Connor. You know, you're walking down the drive street. You're about to get right. There he is, Connor Bauman, everybody. Connor underscore Bauman. You know what's crazy? You're scared of the war. That's fascinating. Oh, wow, I never thought of it that way. Living on your stage, you're scared. Working in a metal shop in Detroit. Were you saying she looked like Darlene? Yeah, I was trying to like, and it was more about what she was wearing. Yeah. Just like a. I was laughing at the way your mind was working as you were saying that. But I did it out of college. I did sort of be the daughter thing, but it did come across as me trying to fix it. It's okay. Oh, Jesus, this fucking guy. Is Eddie Whitehead Jr. here? Perfect. Don't make a big deal about it. Oh, shit. This looks like a new name. How about Haley Goldstein? Back to the bucket we go. How about Rob Smallwood? Thanks. I'm working on being a good person. I desperately want to be a good person. I'm trying to be a good person so much that I'm starting to take on things I don't actually believe in. Like I support things like a dad with a gay son. You know, he says he loves him, but it's definitely not the same. I'm pro-choice. Pro-choice for the right choice, though. I'm not against kids. I'm just strongly against them being mine. One of the worst things I've ever had to go through is an unplanned pregnancy. Don't get me wrong, I completely planned on coming. Just didn't want to be reminded about it. Anyway, the girl, this woman, this girl, she decided to keep the kid. She had to keep the kid. Unfortunately, 3 months later, she had a miscarriage. And if anybody in here wants to know what it's like to live in Toronto, I just want to be a person, man. I'm not Smallwood. Well, motherfucking Smallwood. The handshake just went down between Rob Smallwood and Mike Norris for those who missed it. It happened. The music played them off. That was not a question. Watch the flowers. 5 years. Yeah, you know, it's easy. Thank you for everybody else. Came on, right into it. Thanks. Thank you. Well, I knew you when I saw you walk up. I knew you were serious. Like, yeah? Yeah. You have to walk down. Alright. You know that though. Yeah, just but the walk is the most important, especially for a black guy. You gotta have the walk down. I agree with you. Yeah. It's a black guy. I mean, if you ever get a chance to see me walk, you know. Yeah, totally. Can I say I just love everything about this comedian. 5 years?
5 years.
We told him it is.
I'm just glad he wasn't a Dudley Devon. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. He's dying right now. Hold on, let's have a black beat. You know what? I have no idea. But
You just smile. He nailed a reference. You sort of look like Devon Dudley.
okay.
You Googled it, you could sort of see it.
All right.
A little.
Maybe. Don't waste it. I'm not going to waste it.
Well, anyway, was the miscarriage shit real?
Yes. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! They got to fight before the Lord, bro. That was just, I'm praying for it, though. So, that was like, yeah, everything's on me now. Anything that happens from here on out is all on me.
How far along was she?
It was 2 months, two or 3 months. You were like 7.
He's actually calling it right now. Watch him in trying to take my call.
Slim Jim sponsorship bullshit.
Where you from? Baltimore.
We've had this here.
How long have you been here?
5 months.
And what do you do for work?
Just lost my job.
What were you doing?
I was working at Sony.
What were you doing at Sony?
I was working at home entertainment. I was a project manager slash artist.
Like, what were you working on?
Slash artist. No. I wish. So I designed the DVDs that nobody fucking buys, which is why I don't have a job anymore. So, oh shit, yeah. So stop stealing shit. That's. You came up. You got the job. Design a DVD. Yeah. And then 2017. You won. Oh, yeah, Netflix and shit. You convinced a company like Sony to give you a job, and you gonna make it. Thank you.
Did you hide any Easter eggs that no one knows about?
No, I didn't get that far into it. I mean, I only had a job for, 4 months, so.
And then they fired you.
And then they put out that.
What were you doing before that?
In Baltimore, I was also a designer for broadcast TV for a company named Simba. What is it?
It's been 7 years.
All right. Oh, no. I mean, should I buy it, man? Anyway, I was a designer for another place, for another company.
What's your living situation? You live with a bunch of media?
No, I live by myself.
Wow, by yourself? Holy shit. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I'm going to lose it if I don't find a fucking job, so. I go a minute, dog. It was in there. Shit. Fair. Black logic.
It's true.
Remember when your knees work?
Rob, what's your love life like? You get any ladies back to that?
No.
Why is that?
It's difficult out here. It's very hard, especially for your dark skin. You got money, so you can't have this conversation. But I got money. How do you figure? Because you do comedy. You've been here for a while. I ain't working for someone. I got comedy money. That's all another conversation. But you can't kind of fuck chicks in Oklahoma City. That's all. No, you can't. All right. Check out what you did. Why can't you?
Have you been on a date since Sunday?
No.
Well, that could be your problem.
I mean, I'm doing comedy every night, so I don't have time. Let's wait until I think something. Like, go out and try to do you songs. No, I should.
Sounds like there's some chick right now.
I didn't really, but I realized when I get them when they're young, because they're going to find out that you that's funny. That's just going to be over for you. That's true. I
This is the second conversation we've had about listening on stage. We started talking about what happened. I'm just. The first time I met Tony, he asked me, "Have I ever fucked a black chick before?" You're doing the fight downstairs. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't look like that. You don't sound like you fucked that. Was I on stage? You were on stage and you were crowd. Where are you? I was in the crowd. You were in the audience? Yes, I was in the audience. That wasn't a conversation, bro. That was me doing a show. All right. Like I said, you were doing that. So you was all like, man. Black women? The fuck do you think that was, bro? That was 300 other people. It was a joke. I just said, I'm sure you did. I'm not sure. Every time I met your bill on Netflix.
What up?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, dude?
The machine elves kick. I'm watching a video of the machine elves kick this guy out and the damn terror. I felt sorry for him.
Okay.
And that was a video I got on Instagram. How are you?
I've been better. A bunch of my YouTube accounts got banned today, and I have them back. I have the data backed up on Rumble, but it still pisses me off and it's concerning. So I'm busy.
Why did they get that?
Dude, it's a circumvention.
What do you mean?
Look it up, dude. I'm not in the mood to talk about it right now, my friend.
What are you up to right now?
I'm just working away.
Are you still streaming on this one? Don't you think it's confusing having all these accounts when people find
Dude,
you that don't know which
dude,
one
I don't want to talk with you right now.
Yes, very suggestive. Maybe a couple of those books for me. For the people that show. Especially listen to the podcast. They are indeed tall. They're taller than I think. Well, I'm excited to have you guys here for one of our most regular, awesome, favorite fucking guests. How many actual, whatever that was Mr. Merrill? Was that a sound effect? Oh, jeez. Is that what you're hearing last night? Yeah, it's what the bugs say. Okay. So how many people in this audience are actual Cody? There's a lot of, there's like not a lot of excitement in this room. Is everything okay? Should we start the show? Maybe if we're missing one thing, huh? One of our favorite things in the world. Kevin might not know what the show is. Does he know what he might be? I will totally explain it to you beforehand. I'm totally listen to the show. But it sounds interesting. I'm going to do what I do. Always do what I do. Well, we do have a band, much like many of the television shows that they do here on 11. We have a real band. Now, they're not going to be loud right in the spirit. Is that a thing? I don't know what about this. My choice. I'm going to bring out the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are, Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony band. They do something different every week. Jeremiah's, oh wow. Oh, they're very Hawaiian. Like, oh wow, look at Joel Jimenez. Joel. Okay. You guys look like you're ready to get pulled off of a United flight or something like that. Oh, dude. Whoa, what is that? What is that noise? What are you reading, dude? It's my normal voice. Where are you from? Hawaii. Wow. You guys is a Hawaiian band, huh? I went to Hawaii last year. That was beautiful. It was like right before. You're not going to be close. That's right. Okie dokie. I like it when episodes start like this. Wait, has it started? A lot of people like momentum, a big energetic crowd. I sort of like it like this. It's better for the podcast listeners. You know what I mean? Hear everything. Just like Hawaii, it's a little laid back, so it's perfect for guys in the channel. Well, all right. The Hawaiian theme must have been a slow week in the news, huh? All right, yeah, but I didn't realize it went that. It went to number 755 on episode 205, but I like it. The all Hawaiian melody with the always well-hidden bass player. You guys hate your bass player. Look at that. It's on bass. All right. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the show where comedians and sometimes completely insane people sign up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on the stage. They signed up before all you guys got here. And now they're over there full of comedians. Some people even signed their baby scattered in the audience. And that's what happens. They do 60 seconds. We talk to them afterwards. You do 60 seconds. Somebody goes to send them a comedian. That means wrap it up. You take your time. Close it out, or else you're going to bring out. fucking show or what? This is the true start. Everything's in place and it's uninterrupted. 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Start off the show. Goes to get moment. 60 seconds of peak moment. Talk to him afterwards. Maybe about his set, maybe about anything in the world. So nobody comments.
Hey, Tony, does the 60 seconds start as soon as you say their name?
No, it's what I do. Yeah, so that's what it is.
Okay, because that would be really stressful.
And Nick was blacklisted.
So, Nick, did he do it? Did I miss it?
Yeah, he's blacklisted.
Sorry, I just for a second.
Sometimes people sign up, and I don't know whether sometimes they feel like they get scared.
No, it's really scary. First starting out, kind of stuff is a problem. My name is I didn't know who I was. I wasn't as famous and successful back then. But, it's scary. It's like jury duty for me. My name, I'm just not there. You look around,
Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We'll see if this person's here. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Derek Mochia. Wow, from deep in the back, I do believe. The farthest back, yes, here he comes. It's Derek Mochia from the absolute back of the banner.
Can the West Coast get some love for Tupac, please? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Damn, hon. You should have lived a little older to find out a revenge stuff was better than both of those things alone. So, my name's Derek. Look like Jeter. Hit like Jeter. I can't hit for shit, but I got baseball in my blood. Started out selling hot dogs at Shea Stadium in Queens. All my way up to A-ball. Ain't a player though, baby. I just call the shots, baby. Balls and strikes. Last name is Moshe. May sound Jewish, but I'm sorry I'm not a Jew. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. I'm just an Italian from Queens, but I've never fucking been to Italy. Tired of being known as a European prefix. America, baby. America, say it with me. America. 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 That guy didn't say it. He's a fucking terrorist. Call ICE, baby. So if you go into the store and buy cigarettes, and you walk outside and get hit by a candy who hops the curb, you still die for cigarettes, bro. Okay? And you ask me credit, debit?
Yeah, there it is. Derek Mochia. Am I saying that right? Mochia?
Yeah, Moshe. Moshe, yeah.
Alright, Derek Mochia.
Sure, what was the first name this time?
A lot of points for the city of Queens.
Yeah, I got it out there.
How much did they pay you to say?
It's in my blood.
What did you sell at street?
Hot dogs in the crowd.
What did the trace work?
Should have worked on that. Fuck, that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at. I gotta be honest with you, I would have bought a hot dog. Yeah, I have a lot of passion. I felt like if I didn't buy the hot dog, something would happen.
Can we get your hot dog?
Oh, it'd be straight. I can't eat it.
Don't use the mic. Yeah.
Hot dog! Hot dog! Hot dog, man! Hot dog, man!
What do you want more than one? You said one?
Yeah, you gotta whip it out sometimes.
Just more than one.
There's more than one. You gotta hyphen it.
You say hot dog. You said hot dog.
Yeah, hot dog. Hot dog, man. Get your hot dog here.
You change your accent just to.
Oh, my accent was great. I mean, it's just over my mouth, you know, but I try to switch it up because being from all over America for baseball, I try to talk like
What time is it?
well, here's the trick. It probably costs a little bit less than one that I would wear because I'd like to take a big Sam rip on the top. So say it costs like $5.75. We used to wear a $6.50. Make that extra change right there on the top. Yeah, that's why ballpark dogs cost so much.
So that's because someone's getting fucked.
Everybody getting fucked no matter
So
what.
when I buy a hot dog for $5, I should only be paying $4.
You don't tip his ass nothing. You already got them tipped.
Wow. Did they get angry?
Actually, you know what? No, forget it. This day and age, the ballpark, when you go there, nobody's out there slinging hot dogs anymore. Everything is ordered on your phone. It's not like it used to be. It's not like, yeah, it's not like it used to be. Well, I sold hot dogs a long time ago.
How long before the
In high school, so 99 to 03, 05.
What other entrees do they have at the ballpark there besides hot dogs?
Whatever, what?
What other entrees?
Entree was my code order. Get yourself a big ass No, it's a ballpark. Yeah. Ballpark, there's no burgers. Yeah, whatever you want. We got ballpark fair. You watch out. Ballpark fair. Wait, fucking shit. What are you doing? Call baseball. I'm fine. All I do is get the real job, bro.
I remember now. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
Can you again run us through how you call it?
Again, you want to do that?
Yeah, strike one.
Right. What the? Same thing. I'm on the fishing over with that instead of the two-part stuff. Well, they're playing around music. That's why we're using ball. Oh,
You turn country for that too. Hot dogs and balls.
the batter's confused when he's up there and you're calling balls and strikes. He doesn't know what country he's in. That's right.
Yeah, what's strike two?
Two. Okay.
Strike two. Where do you think this inner hillbilly comes from? You're from the Wheat.
I know.
You shout out to the fucking biggie, like all that.
It's just the love for being in some horse shit. Do you have any jokes? Yes, always jokes. Always jokes. You get to one? No, I just wondered if I missed something. I was just introducing myself. You know what I mean? I wasn't shoving any one-liners or anything like that. So the punchline was coming. So that was I got it out. Yeah, I got it out. No family. No, yeah, she's been out for a while. Yeah, a couple of years. She's sports. Yeah. Well, not trying to have her sports like baseball. She'd say, "Hey, Derek, you're a fucking loser."
I didn't realize umpires.
You ever just say 2 balls in your mouth?
I didn't realize umpires needed that much support.
Well, we're on the road so much, bro.
What league are you umpire?
I didn't make that a ball. I currently work in independent public planning. Now, what's your team? Just some bullshit off the field. Nothing umpire wise. Yeah, like some bullshit off the field. Like, we should call an extra memos and try. No, I got some background check and everything. They like that, bro. Every strike is all about the first big strike. All about to take a hot dog for $12. I'm a better than that. When you go to bed at night, you kind of relive the college days. You can't bring it home. You live when it's there. You can't bring it home. You made some shit calls. You saw him out there. You made some shit calls. You made horse shit. I'm fine. You know better than that horse shit out there. But you made some bad calls. You made bad calls. I'm not God. I've also had the ball.
Everybody knows God makes the best calls, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen him umpire.
God says you're out. You're out. You're out. You're fucking out. Only God sees it. I just call it others. He doesn't charge you extra for a hot dog. Nah. You gotta do what you gotta do coming up, though.
So strike three, that's the most important one.
Yeah, some crazy shit. I did it earlier. Some wild shit thrown up. Man, like that.
What do you really do? Come on, get in the zone. Pretend like there is an audience here.
Bring it back. Oh!
Wow. Have you ever heard any of the little things that you actually umpire for?
I say all of those things. Do you want my bad habits? So perfect. You all of them. Nah, you're bad habits out there. I fucking hate pouring myself out.
What do you mean bad habits? Like you don't heroin on the table?
Yeah, you don't do the things you're supposed to do on a good field because you're on a shit field.
He's got to stay at least 500 feet away.
How bad habits? Have you ever just punched a parent because he was too loud? You will definitely steal outs on a ball field where you can steal outs if you don't want to fucking eat.
Alright, biggest argument you ever got in with like another manager, like you the first one that pops in your head, like fucking like do you ever say anything crazy? You ever sort of cross the line yourself?
Yeah, you can motherfucker
How many
guys.
times did you say the N-word on these?
Hey, but everybody races. No, everybody races. You know what I mean? Everybody.
But no, that's not true. We didn't kill
Queens anymore. No, you don't do that. Nobody races.
Just kidding, guys. There's nobody crazy. Totally, that was one of my jokes I didn't get to tonight.
I'm surprised you didn't make it to the big leagues. Everyone's racist.
I have some
It's a setup for a joke, that's all. As a coach of the college before. No bribery. No bribery. No bribery. No bribery.
the biggest argument where you had to maybe eject the manager or something like that.
Bro, I had John Chamberlain known as somebody's John Chamberlain. It's not fucking really right. I think he's got some difference now. Yeah, he dance, bro. He dance out there.
What is the argument about?
Fights like, I didn't throw it in. I'm like, you get what happens? You definitely threw out. You're gonna fucking head.
And then what do you say?
And if I wanted to fucking, I don't know. It was some bullshit.
Like, you kick him out?
I got sunshine.
Sort of makes sense. Never mind.
When you come home, get your girlfriend ask you about the game. She's having a call. She's not having a clue, bro. She's talking about baseball. She's not having a clue.
What is she in?
She's a teacher.
What's she teaching?
Teaching English as a second language.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Immigrants. She doesn't bring her word home. No, not. I feel like we're doing a 30 for 30 on the spread right now, dude. You know what's great about being homeless?
Aaron said that. I have a question for you, Derek. You said you never bring your work home. Do you ever bring it to the base or second base?
Yeah, bro.
Good baseball joke, you asshole.
That works on many levels. Used to do like, and remember, you can get a drum for anyone but Kevin. If we say something that doesn't warrant, we're professionals. You said you were like, dude, you said you were like Derek Cheaters, and then you were like, not Cheater. Yeah, I look like Cheater. Look like Cheater, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Cheater. I look like Cheater, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
But it ain't Cheater. It ain't Cheater. Cheater's not coming up in the minor leagues. Hey, Tony, ask me who Teeter is.
Well, Derek, any other what do you think about J-Lo?
I've been in your seat, I'm sure it's probably funny.
You can hang out with one baseball player.
They're all rats, bro.
They're all rats.
They're all rats, bro.
What have you been ratted out for?
Well, look at the manager. Look at the dugout on it.
You're off.
They'll show you off.
Derek, tell us about your office. I want to get you out of here, but I also want to know more. What are these
Conspiracy theories right here. They're all against me.
What are these off-field issues that you said were keeping you from moving up to Double-A or Single-A?
Oh, no, that was beyond me. I'm already past it. That's why I'm out here talking. Because I would have done this while I was doing this for something bullshit. I was in the car with my girlfriend. I should have been in the fuck. What's that? Are we talking baseball or Christmas? Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. But I'm not burning a bridge. I'm not burning a bridge. I'm not. I was being an adult. Leaving the yard with my girlfriend.
That's what I call anal and queen adult. You know what I mean? It's just called being an adult. You know what I mean? Spread those fucking cheeks, babe. Time for me to grow up.
Girls like a guy in a
Responsible
uniform,
man.
Girls like a guy in a uniform. You ever just wear your uniform into a bar with that big little shit
That's very helmet on.
I should do that, bro. Yeah, I should.
You ever have anybody just throw balls at you just to feel it?
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Baseball gets another
Jeremiah?
the southern accent sometimes. You like the other accents, like you like see so like yell hot dog, like what's my guys?
Oh, Riri. Okay.
This is just like in Tyson.
Okay.
From here. Yeah.
Tonight?
60 seconds. Yeah. All for 2 days. I'm with my girl, so. I'll do this I work baseball at Chino yesterday, so I'm in there.
Chino's good baseball.
Do you always keep that clicker? Indicator? No, I'll pass that. I fucking call that great. Wow, if you were a doorman, you would walk in for one of these. What? No, I fucking keep it down there. You read that big guy out there. Tracks, I mean, yeah, boards into you can keep it there. You can keep it there when I'm supposed to.
Okay, we
got into the first round.
All right, real
look like we've got 60 more questions for you.
No, we don't. That's it. Derek Moose, everybody. Truly the work. I am for so little. Yeah, he did. He's on Instagram. He didn't write his Twitter. He gave us Instagram. QNZ2PHX2LA. So, I guess his Instagram's fucking name is also his password. That's QNZ2PHX2LA. Why they get a following, Derek? Alright, he's having fun out there. We just met Derek. We spent way too much time with him. How they character the umpire? We've always wanted to know who's behind the mask. Alright, this looks like a new name for your kids. You remember Jose Esqueo. Jose Esqueo. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, so this is Arnold Schwarzenegger learning Spanish to reconnect with his bastard son. Yeah. Hello, hi, ¿cómo estás? Nice to meet you. Yeah. This is Bill Cosby, his new Jello product. Have you ever been on a date that wasn't going so great? You tried to tell jokes, but they're not working. They're not working, and no one's giving money tonight. That's why I reach for Mr. Bill Cosby's Fine Chip Shots. They have all the fun and great flavor of Jello pudding that you're used to, but with an added sedative called Roofies. Here is Chris Rock talking about Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill when it should have been Michelle Obama. Harriet Tubman? Ain't nobody wanna fuck with Harriet Tubman. Fuck Harriet Tubman. Give me Michelle. I love Michelle. I love the rock. But give me the chance, I love Michelle.
I'm saying Esqueo. Yeah. Who was that? Was that Chris Rock, the last one?
Not really.
Not so much. It really wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it really wasn't.
It's not Jeter, dude.
And it ain't Gator. Jose Esqueo.
What's he getting?
Oh, okay. Alright.
Give it up to Frank Caliente. No.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm from New Mexico. We have no stand-up comedy club, so we got to make our own show. So it's been 8 years, but actually maybe a year. Wow. No comedy club? No, so you're in New Mexico is 8 years. No, 8 years in New Mexico is 1 year on real time, yeah. Dude, you'll be excited to know that nobody's ever done those impressions.
Yeah.
The original, I'm there. Yeah.
You consider yourself like an impression? Like, who else do you do impressions of?
Martin Luther King Jr. No. Yeah. It'll be like an hour's drive. A lot of that stuff.
What is Michelle Obama? Michelle Obama. What is Michelle Obama? Who else, Jose? Who else do you do?
I do a gay Optimus Prime.
Okay. What is that? How does that sound?
I am Optimus Prime. To all those Autobots that are gay in the stars. We're here. We're queer. Don't deal with it.
Wow, you could have done so many other funny things.
I could have.
Next time I would just be like, I would have said your name because it doesn't even have to sound like Optimus Prime. Just get right to it.
Yeah. Which comic did you listen to? Jim Carrey, Future Pal. Same that, but you Monster Franz, all the SNL guys. I don't want some Franz album. Do you do jokes also, or just questions? I do long stories, so I don't have enough time to tell you a whole story. So that's true. That's why I just run to a couple of minutes.
How long are your lines?
You
can guide me. And I listen to what's your real name? What's your real name? Jose. And Jose once lost his virginity when he was
in Equinox and wherever it is.
Holy fucking shit. How long have you had that job?
No, that's West Hollywood side. Yeah. I like how the comics keep turning around.
Are you a trainer?
Music is coming out like savages. Yes.
Came out here to train?
To train it is, yeah, but to train as well, yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
You transfer from Equinox and
There's not enough rich people in New Mexico nowadays. Commercials. I like watching the trainers. Some of the trainers. You don't know if they're trainers. I do. I yeah, that's good. A couple, actually, that's what the funny thing. Yeah, they got the cash.
why? Because you can just charge them what you want.
Yeah, basically. You don't charge them by the door. No, you wouldn't make any money. But they tip you out there. Usually, yeah.
Wow.
And every rep, yeah. Just not money.
What did you do for work in New Mexico?
Work at a gym.
Did work in the gym.
So,
Do you ever use the gym yourself? You seem like, not like a lot of the guys that actually I'll one up you. I work out at the Equinox in West Hollywood.
yeah, there you go.
And one of those guys are just like freaks, like they look like beasts. They stuck you like, do you guys remember me though?
Oh, no, see, the girls don't want to work out with the whole.
Are they lining up to work out with you?
You know, there's a couple. Yeah, go get Sugar Mama. You can help. That really got us. Not really.
But it is an S.
It is an S. It is a super not Superman, are you? Not really. That would be if my mom brings it. You know, you think Clark Kent ever gets fired? We're really also well with this on it. Just what's the yes? Oh, nothing at all. You think when he wants a good table at a restaurant, he'll think of the best of right there?
So say, are you in love?
No, not even close.
Do you think you're going to Mexico?
No.
Last relationship you've been in, is that like?
That was actually back in high school. Teacher. Yes. She was a sub, though, so I barely saw her.
You were young. You thought about getting some short stories instead of novels? So you're doing some jokes?
I have, yeah.
Thought about it.
I thought about it. I haven't happened just yet.
Work harder on that thought. How old are you, Jose?
27.
27. You know what? Last relationship you were in high school. And so that's like, what, 2 years?
Yeah.
You've been on dates in LA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
How's that?
It's been good. I don't meet a lot of girls, small town girls where I work, so. A lot of visual issues.
At work, have you ever gotten an erection while training a real hot bitch?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
What do? That's how it goes. You tough it out, or you just sit up and run down?
Just gotta go tough. You go full on Buffalo Bill. It's the only way.
What would that sound like? So you chuck it in when you're training?
Wait, how is your penis been that way, dude?
Why? That's a good question. If you have an erection, how do you tuck it back?
It's like a splat motion. Sort of.
Really hard.
Yeah. A lot of penises have pictures on them when they go hard. Yeah.
Put up on the legal possible.
Yeah, they can
Handsticks.
also telescopic.
Tony Haynes, dude, huge in New Mexico.
Yeah.
You guys really had to get it all the way out, didn't you? What is going on? I think Jeremiah with the rebound and layup. Did you hear the Tony Haynes today?
Hashtag Tony Haynes.
Oh, there you go. Reach out to him on social media.
Can you speak New Mexican?
Optimus Prime. Name another impression that we didn't see tonight that you do. I'm not saying do the impression. I'm just saying, like, what are these characters?
Dave Chappelle.
Okay, let me hear a little Dave Chappelle. I want to hear the most funny version of Dave Chappelle I've ever heard in my entire life right now. So, go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of the game, baby. Oh, you gotta go down to Africa, smoke some reefer,
Alright,
come back, girl.
stop. Okay, who else do you know like that?
Rothschild'S.
Rothschild'S.
Yeah, right. Neither of those either. Some random guy. Chappelle got a couple on it. Did you train? Oh, yes. Awesome.
Do you do any lady voices? Good question, right there.
Not a female. When's the last time you came?
Jose, what are some more?
This would be called bullying in high school.
What do you like on your pizza? Now stop it, Brian. What are more impressions? Any more genius?
How do you learn an impression?
That'd be a good question for an impressionist. I guess what Kevin's trying to ask, what do you do? How do you not do an impression? Jose,
I apologize for Tony.
Dude, freaking Tony Hughes, dude.
oh, okay, there you go. Oh, look at the two idiots laughing. Son of a bitch. Okay, Jose, rock and roll. Anything else? What's your favorite thing you do that's not comedy, not bullshit, like what's another hobby? Jesus, Pat Reagan hates this guy. Any other hobbies?
Staring at chicken legs back here.
Whoa! We're gonna get you. We want you to leave on top. There you go. Jose Esquio. Esquio. He left an email instead of a Twitter.
Maybe it's all comic.
Yeah. I like it. He got out on a big laugh.
I thought those were impressions.
Probably he was doing a Robin Williams on the show. Oh, too much for a Monday, huh? Too much for a Monday. Fucking pussy.
Tony Instinct.
Okay, Jeremiah. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Hashtag Tony Instinct.
Okay, thank you, guys.
I'm ready to see some stand-up.
Me too. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Jonathan Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, with Jonathan Flanagan. Here he comes.
Damn, John, a friend of mine just told me that the picture from the bar used to be 4 hours now. I might like this over. And it's weird because I didn't find her attractive before this information. I still don't find her attractive, but I am very interested. That's how I relate to like men who find out the person. Yeah, I don't think she has more back shows than I am now. I still want to face back. Quarterback have some similarities. They both ended up being the middle. They have weird names for the tricks. This year. The biggest difference I found in porn magic ads is that I'm watching a magic show online. I'm not also searching for a better magic show. Basically, I'm saying I'd be equally disappointed if my kid got an island profession or magic. Well, that was a really big one. I talk about sometimes that more Texas. They both have that weird bassy music that always sounds normal, you know, before the more magic show.
Is there more to that? You want to keep going, or you just... Did you say you do that? Somehow. I do magic.
No. I check that guy with me. I don't find her attractive. I do those.
What? Stick with the question. Okay, we lost it, I guess. Jesus, Pat, you're really fucking... We're just throwing it all out there tonight, I guess. John, actually, great. Okay, John. Answer that question I just asked you. What was it? You know, I didn't even fucking remember. I didn't hear it. You guys are on it, huh? I love it. It's for the house. How long on stand up? Actually, you look at me. That's all. What do you do for work? I just I went to come back to the bar. Never been there, but the movie is it's a trendy place, right? You see a lot of places you go around. No, it's kind of not trendy. Like a new pop place. Little blacks. So this girl told you she was in porn, correct? It's the girl I used to work with at have you watched any of the movies? Fuck yes, you have. Shut the fuck up. No, they look like not too like big porn stuff. Like what's her name? What's the camera? It was her porn name was oh yeah. He was gonna say that. Did you have sex with her? I did not know. She's married. To a magician. That's a sexy name, by the way. I mean, that would make you know. I can see like a kid who's serious. So I didn't say. You know, when you ever marry, I mean, I wouldn't rule it, you know. I feel like you can't choose your own. You date right now? Yeah. You're romantic, I guess. You actually can choose who you follow. I don't know, sometimes you can't help it. You live in Iraq. Or else, there's no point in that. But they get your mom reformed. Do you think they really need it to close? What are you into? Jonathan, no one ever would that. What are you into? I play with basketball. Play a good basketball. You ever been a professional basketball game? Oh, never these guys play. Back and forth, back and forth. Unbelievable. You run, and a lot of squeaking. That's why I don't like basketball. Squeaking. You gotta use the white machine. They play it perfect. Smaller court. They always used to be carpeted a long time ago. So, you can just do the rest of the show. Jonathan. Also, I mean, did you win? It was a win. No, it's not a win. It was a win. I didn't show you on a road race. Oh, well. No, I passed the rest. Like, I'll follow the line. Oh, really? Wait from Jonathan. So now the question was, do you not know where? I don't understand what you guys know. It's not an empire. It's a riverside, right? They live like that. It's not even close to an empire. It's more like an empire. Take a break. What was that fight in the 7th grade over? Do you remember? No, it's double English. It was a fight that I knew at the game that I wanted to wacky friendship going on. My goodness. There's stuff never been in a drive-by. There was a drive-by too that was down from my house. Oh, well, hey, dude, the doors were over. Did they just drive
actually shoot. We got actually, we were watching the movie Tombstone. Stupid as shit. This is good. You were watching Tombstone. Me and my brothers, my guy, were in Tombstone living with my mom and they were asleep. She was supposed to turn it down already once, right? And then drive my house. She's like, I told you to turn it down. Like, we did. And we realized he was rolling. That is so Inland Empire.
Jonathan. All right, buddy. That looks sweet out there.
Not all.
What's your favorite game that you've done?
Actually, a really cool little indie show that I've read. It's called Marvel's Friday Crowd, yes.
Anything else that you think about you that we've been surprised to know about? Like a master yo-yo skydiver.
He might have a kid that you don't know about. No, I don't.
Why is this? Tending bar, you have that slimy look, you have a deep secret, stuff like that. You seem like sort of like a bartender version of the guy.
You might have a girlfriend, you don't know that. No, you don't look like a boy, you look like a Polish.
Alright, Jonathan, what was nice to meet you, buddy. There you go, Jonathan Flanagan. He's on Twitter at Jonathan Flanagan, Jonathan.
Wow, this is almost like they got Shark.
It is sort of like that. Like the Shark Tank of comedy.
They're not selling it. So that's the best.
Selling the girls.
And for that reason, I'm the best. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But that show works. I just got it. Yeah, looking pretty good. I haven't used it, but I've been constipated since I got it.
You're so excited.
I'm so excited to use it.
It's a real fan bloodline.
After you, I think the last wife is supposed to be the good wife. It's supposed to be making sweet.
You have a white palette just for that in a little packet.
Because I do. But the thing is, I got them like a week ago. I'm so thankful. Paper towels and windows. So I'm glad it's a good way to go. I try not to burn.
You know what I just learned about you? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they have to be sober.
You made it in 2:40, but that means somebody's special.
Yeah, dude, that's like a nice call salad.
Exactly. They pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
All right. I'm kind of glad the elections is over and all that news stuff. Because I feel like it was a distraction from the real news out there. Like a lot of y'all probably don't know. The FDA approved the pill that make male semen taste like pineapple. And that kind of made me mad because pineapple, that's for Asian Pacific Hawaiian chicks. I fuck a lot of black chicks. What they gonna make great? I fuck white chicks too. What they gonna make bacon? I'll say. I'm just different.
22 seconds.
Alright. Also with these date naps, watch out the information y'all give me off these date naps. I gave a girl my name and my birthday. And I thought she was like, oh, use it for that, he's an Aquarius. I'm gonna leave her up, make work. This girl took my name, my birthday, and ran through a ad that put it through 50 state prison systems. And that was the last time I saw the chick.
Oh, that's why your name's in 50 state prison systems. Alright. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck that. So, is that true? Dating app?
But I ain't got a felony. But the fact that she ran it, no felonies.
What do you mean?
alright. As long as you do the federal law. But you committed a felony, you just have not been caught. That is true. That's right. I sense your passion.
What was it? Anything good?
Sometimes you gotta do that, but nah, I ain't do that. You don't get a job after that.
Oh, yeah, just leave it back for you.
Like check fraud, stuff like that. You say straight up.
Yes, I
You can get the job after smoking the home if you want to get paid. Alright, yeah.
work hard.
That was
I don't mind that part of that. It wasn't that good.
no, Gardner was I thought great of you. That is gone. I'm being honest with you, a minute is kind of hard. Like, you know, it's set up, you got like 6 weeks to start off. No, but there was something you said. You said it's set up. All the.
I remember what it was. He looked at me and he said, "Can I do it?"
That is correct. Yeah, that was all they said a lot. So about the election, you were talking about the election. Right, all the news from the election. Like, you know, you got like 10 minutes, you set it up a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe 60 seconds. I think you could have just started off with it.
Yeah.
Because when you talk about the election, it's too late.
We don't need that. The joke is so good. It's getting a lot of stuff. That's what you want to do. Is just get right to it. Fluttering it up by the actually, you're funny. Well, actually, how many all the white women you've been with love bacon? Not much. That bacon's the go-to. Bacon is the white woman's great drink. Is that what I'm getting from that joke?
I mean, I haven't talked enough of them. Now I like bacon, so I mean,
I've talked to that many white women that now you enjoy bacon.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, if you can taste like glue. Nice. Pumpkin spice. Yeah, actually, I do like pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice. And yoga. I'm starting to take a milk now, too.
yoga.
Yeah, it's hard to taste like yoga. That's the Rothschild'S, I guess. Why are you taking yoga? I mean, why do you like kind of take on these spirits? So, like, I mean, like,
You're with a white woman right now.
you steal somebody's soul and have sex with them? That's crazy, dude.
You bang out with chick now.
I'm in between white women right now.
How many are in your rotation?
I just let 2 of them go, and I got one like that I'm working on right now.
When you say let them go, are they being held captive? Is that your felony?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think long enough to kind of tie them up. They get tied up. I'll put it back in the time. It was tough. Don't you think, man? It's like that. I ain't mean to get into this kind of conversation about my dick.
I mean, you said your dick was so big that you could tie him up. You didn't want to start this conversation.
You're all right.
You're talking about tying your dick up. Tell us how far you can put it between your legs.
Yeah, you tie them
behind your legs. You open it, motherfucker.
Are you tying them up around their waist, or are you tying them up like their wrists together, or something like that? Like how much of you
I
tie?
think with tying a girl up with your dick, you have to stay there.
I know. Well, it depends on what supplement I'm on. You're a supplementer. This guy needs supplements. I mean, I do a 7-Eleven with a cheap one. What, you take vitamins? Yeah, actually. What's one vitamin you take? Vitamin. Well, no, I'd say vitamin C.
Vitamin C is your go-to. And you said,
How do you get that? In a pill or an orange?
7-Eleven, I go buy that packet, the clear packet.
7-Eleven vitamins. Like, what do they get you to do? Like, do they even increase your energy at all? Or
I told you I got some misdemeanors. That's from the vitamins at 7-Eleven. Got to throw off the energy a little bit.
Pop rocks.
I grow on Pop Rocks, man. They don't sell them no more. Don't they got like cancer or some shit?
I don't know. They replace it with crack rocks.
Man, I checked it out. And
job?
I'm like most comedians where I'm at right now. I'm getting paid off of unemployment, like I used to have. Tech, I used to do IT. Yeah, with a lot of nerds. I got tired of adjusting my blackness. So,
You have to adjust your blackness.
yeah, like I can't be like,
You still need that big dick at home.
IT, you fix people's computers. Quality assurance. Like I help people out with the, web pages and stuff like that. Look at the code, see what you are. That's fine.
You think you were qualified to work in the media or not?
That's fine. Probably the Geek Squad. Apple's too much responsibility. Because, I ain't gonna pass it back, bro. Check that out. Because.
Do you think it was smart to quit a job that you actually got?
I didn't even.
It was so hard for you to find your way into a job. You should have kept this one.
Well, actually, I didn't quit. Like, they let me go.
Did they even know you were there?
Yeah, they knew I was there.
Pretty tied up.
They knew I was there.
I'll let it go tonight.
What's your big situation?
I have my own apartment.
You have your own apartment.
Yeah, I work the phone for a while on Airbnb sometimes. Or, move away again. Have to pay the bills. It does.
How many different, like, for example, let's be honest here. You don't have to be silly. I want to know the real stuff. Like, how many women are you currently, okay?
Honestly, I'm working on one. Like, about 4 hours ago, I left.
That's one. Okay, 4 hours ago. I didn't really have, like, what's the most recent one? Like, how many are in your rotation?
I got about 3 in a rotation. Three in a rotation. One that I'm seriously working on, and if she actually hear this, like, if I'm gonna deal with her, everybody else does.
Somebody that I mean,
They like that. They like the unemployment. They're okay with that.
I passed that until, like, I hypnotized her with the dick. Then I know, all right.
is it a black scheme?
So you're hypnotizing them. You're taking them to the basement.
Yeah, to the basement. That's actually, like, my apartment. It, like, used to be a washroom basement. Like, they turned it into an apartment.
Is it still a washroom? Did you just call it?
No, it's pretty fixed up. They charged me $1,600 a month for it.
Michael, what's the one quality?
Job stability. I can't fuck with you if you ain't got no job. Wow. It can't be told unless they ain't got a job.
Can't say that up front.
No, I don't tell them that, like,
So honesty is important in a relationship.
yeah, for them. Gotta be honest with me. I'm honest with them when it, like, comes along in time. Like, after about 3 months, you won't know everything about me, but it's not
They
like,
gotta work hard, but they gotta hurry you.
Do you have any tricks that you do to, do you have any tricks that you do to bet with these white ladies to get them to always be
yeah, I got certain kind of moves, man. Like,
how do you do?
all right, man, you got the whole, like, you really want to know, you got the whole legs over the head, you know what I mean? The whole legs over the head.
Legs over the head, what else? Come on.
Legs over the head. I don't know, I haven't made any particular names, like, six over the head.
Legs over the head sounds sexy.
Yeah, legs over the head as long as,
What are you doing right now? What did you just do with your hands?
what, like,
Then you go like that.
I'm on a shelf after
What are you doing with your hands? You hold on to them?
it's like me taking the leg and I'm, like, pushing it up.
Yeah.
And then, like, I try to get as much trick as I can.
super cool.
And then what do you do, Michael?
Then, I jam it in as far as I can get it. Like, it's the angle. It's the angle. You know what I mean?
Got it. He just made a scene. He has no idea what's going on, and he actually did it.
He puts her in the overhead compartment of the airplane. I'm not trying to give him all my secrets.
Wow, I can't see it.
Michael, you ever think you might have killed somebody? If I did, I did not know about it.
Good answer. We'll see you in court.
There he goes. Twitter is Movie Mike Scott. That's an interesting Twitter handle, Movie Mike.
I want a double date.
That'd be fun, right?
Yeah, she wants you two hot white bitches.
To be the one with the jump. You guys having fun out there? Oh, this looks interesting. I get excited every time. So I'm excited about this one because I love backhand writing. I've always wanted to write great genius. So here we go. This all looks like one word. It's all continuous, so I'm just going to say this. It's right. Sepasala. Put your hands together for Sepasala. Oh my God. Sepasala. Oh, geez. Sepasala, everybody. Oh boy. Oh my God. Make some noise for Sepasala, everybody.
It's the future. I woke up this morning, thinking me my age and how much I do with about death and vaseline. My memory was covered in dust. I'm doing very well for my age. I'm not getting sick. Don't go to the doctor. Got a couple of cats. My nephew says I have hashtag pussy problems. I don't like hashtags. I got pussy problems. So those are the
Boy, oh boy, now grab the microphone. That moves like on the show. Now, you were on the show a few weeks ago. Didn't go so good.
It was my nephew, Seth Riddle.
Right. That was a younger clown.
It's my nephew, he's autistic.
And then there's Seth, the other guy.
Seth, the guy.
The normal guy. You without the clown is what we
He's somewhere around here.
way over so but he's right. Well, are we gonna see him? Are we not? What? After that unbelievable performance, I mean,
Is this a character? What?
this is like being in a break room at a Target. I guess it is. In the break room of a Target, it's just like this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you want to know?
Not much. I really don't like characters on the show that much. There's like no honesty. That's like the boring question. So let's do it. Set us on. Here he goes, everybody. We're gonna meet somebody else. That's the first time that anybody's ever been on stage as long as it took them to get on stage. So that's this new playing field. What do you think of
He's dating character like that. He's dating character.
Okay. Who does this character after? A real smart mouth on you, old man.
What did she say? That was nice.
You got me good.
How old is he? Was very old.
Very old man. Very old. How old are you? 79 was the least
fiance. Surprisingly, I still have sex. It's kind of ridiculous. You know, obligated to school, women the next day. You gotta make better decisions. Fuck that guy who lives in a minivan. Doesn't make much vacation. Where are you going in life? I went to the doctor and I got real sick because living in a van sucks. Doctor's like, are you exercising? I'm like, I go to the gym every day. What are you doing? I'm in the shower. Sometimes I cry in the shower. Living in a van sucks, but I feel like I'm kind of like a fortunate homeless person. Though. I feel kind of bad that I'm gentrifying Skid Row. It's just sad. It's sort of back with these two. I've been doing that for 3 years, so the last 3 years,
Elvis, you might say that correct.
Moich. Yeah. Awesome. They're made like a van or like one of the big awesome family vans. No, yeah, it's amazing.
Now, very rarely on this show does anyone ever have their friends also be their professional. Does that make sense at all?
No, it doesn't.
Living in a van.
At least it's not now by the river. Sometimes. And you've been in this van for 3 years? Is that what you said? 3 years and 4 months. You have to move into a different spot. I just kind of plan where I'm going to do stand up the next day.
Stand with a sliding door.
Choose like. The trunk opens up on a van. Double penetration. So, you have roommates? Sometimes I let homeless people sleep under the van. Under the van? Do you run over them or is it just... No, I just kind of like... Yeah. Have you ever been like harassed at night? Like, twice. But no, it's a minivan. That's kind of my thing. Like, do you have to live in this minivan? Did you get a apartment? Yeah, but then I have to work.
Do you have a job? No.
GameStop.
No. You're what?
How much money do you have?
Well, why baby right now? Say work.
I don't know. Like $100, $80.
Like a GameStop, Target, trade.
Like a GameStop guy. You know, why staring at me like that? Just trying to get it in? No, okay, good. You a little paranoid? No, I'm good. Are you?
No, he's not. He's a professional.
Yeah, I'm just giving you one time, man. How old is it? How's it?
What kind is it?
It's an 07 Dodge Van Caravan S16. I mean, I was looking at you because you look good. Oh, thank you. You want to. I guess. I mean, it's kind of motivating too. Like, I'm gonna do it.
Do you ever get a girl back to your minivan to make lunch for her?
Yeah.
Does she make you bacon in the morning?
No, I only fuck black chicks that don't eat bacon.
That's true.
No. Yeah, it's all true. My fans actually have to know. When did you come here from? 97. 97. 97, yeah. 1997. 1997. Have you always lived in cars? Or? No. I left. I started stand up in Detroit, and I was like, I want to be on the road. Or were you there? It was a house.
What's the most Bosnian thing about you?
Besides living in a van.
Yeah. I guess the most Bosnian, you could like see a rock on the sidewalk or something like that, throw it or something like that.
That's nice. Most Bosnian thing, I guess half my family's dead.
Wow, they got a room full of cheers in another room.
Yeah. So you're from the city of Long? No, it's a country. Yeah. Do you know? No, I don't. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah. Tall guy. Garrett. Where's my Jason Garrett? He's our real person. Yes, Garrett.
You nailed it. Literally the Bosnian rapper. Elvis, you have the same first name as the king of rock and roll that died on. Is it weird having the same name as a guy that died on a toilet?
team membership? Is that how you generate it? So here's the problem. When you do your jobs, you make it like living in a minivan. It's a bad thing. But the truth is, a lot of people made this choice, so it kind of defeats the purpose. It's not a bad thing. Do you think one day maybe or put that minivan in a garage or a house? I'd like to live on a tour bus. Do you have a minivan on you now? You're fine. I'll check it out.
What's the make and model of your fucking van, dude?
Dodge Grand Caravan. It's Dodge. Yeah, it's Dodge. And registration, you're up to date and everything. Everything's fine.
What's your license plate?
It sounds like you're doing exactly what you want to be doing. Yeah, I am. You ever worried that while you're studying at night that you float away? Yes, I do. Often worry. Actually, I do often worry about that. Yeah. No, I worry about a lot of shit. No, just yeah, I have. You have nice sheets. Not really. I'm a housekeeper. Housekeeper slumming it. Yeah, that keeps the sheet. I do that. Is there a hot plate in there? No, I just have a fridge. Yeah, so fridge. Bunch of ice. I eat terrible food. But you eat out a lot. No, never. I never eat out. I have a bunch of food in the fridge. I'd like a bunch of home people's mud rolls all the time.
Do you ever get a girl back to me?
Yeah.
How does that go down? Just slide
Duct tape and
you slide the door open and you're like,
you know other people live with them. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. There's little television on the living room. Yeah, there's little skid row with a bunch of people listening. And
this man bringing you down.
yeah. Once you drink, once you to be able to make it up running stand up, it's not good.
Where do you want to live?
New Orleans. I like New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah, I love New Orleans. But you don't want to work though. So you just want to get up. No, I just
Then you're set on living in a mansion until you make enough money only doing stand-up.
so like 7 or 10 years if that happens. Yeah.
How long have you been on it?
I have to 6 years. Who's your favorite? 20 months. No, I don't think so. No. I like Pryor, I like all of it. Cat Man.
Goldberg. Alright, Goldberg. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I got a full scholarship for school.
Where Vanderbilt?
No, school is actually called pretty good school. Yeah, not bad.
I'm trying to go to Harvard, but
You got Amherst College. Amherst College, Massachusetts.
Goldberg warming up over there. Look out, we're on Goldberg watch.
Joburg. How did you graduate? I didn't do my finals at last, but I hiked Appalachian Trail. I did stand up. How did you go? I couldn't go see that. Georgia took me 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. Yeah, how many miles? 20 miles. See anybody else out there? Yeah, all the time. Yeah, a lot of methods. Don't give up.
Give up?
Yeah, don't give up. It's not me. When was the last time you slept in a really nice hotel? Once I got really sick, but that's true. I got really sick. I don't remember when I got sick. No, I was sleeping. Sorry. Do you have any hot dogs? Do you have insurance? On the van? No insurance, like medical insurance? No, of course not. No.
What'd you get sick from?
I was staying up, so Friday night, and I got dehydrated. I had infection, flu infection. You got bands.
You know what?
I had an ear infection and the flu. I passed out in the bathroom.
I went to mention.
Wow. So here's my suggestion. Oh, my God. Fuck yeah. Did you know he was your friend? I do know you're your friend. I love you. Here's what you need to do. Okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm serious. No, here's what you need to do. Okay. What's wrong with anybody? Of anybody. I want you to get a job because you're a smart motherfucker. Get a little apartment, a single or some shitty little apartment, park your van out front, and you write jokes in the apartment, get some stability. You're a smart guy. You can rent out the van as an Airbnb.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. How do you get out of New York? Just I think you're doing this because you think it's romantic and you like it. What other ways I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have a job, I have to work all the time. I can't get enough stand-up. I can't write enough. It's hard to like actually take the time. We all gotta find time. That's what I did, Elvis. Yeah, what did you do?
There's a place called Edelman's. I'm still in temporary help.
Shitty apartment. Or just like, but I'd rather you get a shitty apartment than, say I live in a van because you think it's sexy.
One shift at the Olive Garden. I don't think we're
It's a romance. There's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
We're all computers. Life is meaningless. I'm just saying you're a smart guy. I don't think I'm slacking.
Were you crazy when you were in college? Were you like Van Wilder?
Yeah, no, my major was philosophy. I just like learning. Did you get bit by another guy who owned a band and then you became a vampire? Yes. Stop the glasses. Elvis, you said that you were kidding with half your family dead, or is that true? No, that's true. Is it from the fourth party book? Yeah. Sorry. No, it's fine. I never knew.
Go back past the music.
Years and years ago, I went back. I've been back like decades. Forget about the number. Let's just have a conversation.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been like driving behind an ambulance and you see like the stretcher that's through the window?
Yeah.
An ambulance going in. Because like
Yeah, a few days ago. Yeah. Did you get anything to sleep at night? No. Like something? You sure? What do you got? Do you drink? Not really. I used to smoke a lot of weed. You ever think about going gluten-free? Sometimes.
what's something that we'd be surprised to know about you, Elvis?
I feed homeless people.
You feed homeless people.
Yeah.
And then you go back and sleep in a van.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Wow. Do homeless people ever feed you?
Yeah, I hang out with homeless people all the time.
Is that true?
I let a homeless lady sleep in my van for 30 minutes.
Why did you point to the blowjob area when you said sleep? Like, I let a lady sleep on this dick.
Ellis, where's the best parking place overnight? Not here. Anywhere but around here.
And I
Sure is. Like a Sherman, maybe Sherman Oaks. The Sherman Oaks are fine. Anywhere around like West LA or West Hollywood. Hollywood Hills. You can, but I feel so great outside. Just be careful out there, man. Just be careful. I get worried about that. You never need to all these people that you kill. Is your mother or father alive? Are your mother and father alive? Huh? Are your mother and father alive? Yeah. Do you talk to them? Call you all the time? My dad doesn't know anything. He just doesn't want to. Don't tell him. Don't you tell him? He'll tell me huge. All right, real quick, Elvis, we've got 70 more questions about bands. Yeah, I know, right? What are the bands? If you got any band, which band would you like? Either some really nice, you got fancy, black, white, I don't know, there's like Spectre bands that are really pretty good overseas.
Do you ever open up those sliding doors and just try like fuck wherever it all ends up? Like this is good. Like that was when you were in the opposition trail.
Not yet. That's good.
How do you say your last name again?
Reach. 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 It's tricky. When you have to say your last name 5 times, I would change it.
Really? Your parents have a lot of money?
No.
What do they do?
My dad's a truck driver. Yeah, brother. I have a brother.
Successful.
No, seriously, the family's intact. Yeah, the immediate family's good. Everybody else, everyone. Okay. Okay, speed round. What's your favorite band? Van Halen. What's your favorite shoe? Vans. What's the first thing that came to your mind whenever you saw Kevin Steele? I'm your biggest fan. There you go. You go to the dentist? No. Just his last name. Actually, a few years ago, I got pretty sick of that.
Next time you can see a doctor.
Yeah, of course, I have to.
I'm going to get into it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is. I honestly, since Jeremiah wanted to say 70 more band jokes, 70 more band questions, I think I'll be all through.
Teach me to listen for probiotics. Probiotics. That's the younger shit.
Probiotics and the biotics.
Yeah, probiotics.
Elvis, it was nice to meet you, buddy. There he goes. Elvis.
It's very big guard, that's for sure.
I think it's going to be very, very, very. There he goes. Very good. Yeah. He just says a minute ago. I want to work.
I want to. Yeah, there's a few things you have to first.
Whoa. Inside joke. Here, man. You guys.
So if you hang out there,
And I believe that. You know what, Kevin? I just realized this one thing. There's one comedian who goes on not out of the bucket. She does a brand new 60 seconds. It's on a band 60 seconds. And so she doesn't come out of the bucket. She's just a regular show that we've always done. So she writes and performs a brand new video every single week. Here again together with the great Allie Bukowski, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm wearing a Van Halen shirt. Oh boy. I had to delete my Bumble account. I don't know if it's a dating app, Bumble, but I had to delete it. I was disappointed because my favorite guys aren't even on Bumble. I'm really into beekeepers. There's none there. And the best thing about Bumble is that the girl has to make the move first. So the girl has to message the guy. And my first question was, hey, do you like bees? No one. So I had to delete it naturally. I did like my bio on Bumble, though. My bio was on here looking for my dad in love. I feel like there's a lot of sexual tension between between me and my dad. Just because he says inappropriate things to me all the time, like I'm his friend and not his daughter. I called him the other day and I said, "Hey Dad, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm with my girlfriend Karen, who lives in New Jersey with her husband. We're gonna hop in the shower." And I was like, "Are you negging me?" Okay, great.
There you go. Now even cops, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe that you're into beekeepers. Yeah, that's. I don't think it's all. I mean, still believe that.
Yeah, it was
That's the point, Brian. The whole thing that I just said. Right.
Yeah, it was just a new minute. I like that it's called Bumble and it has absolutely nothing to do with bees. So I
What
was
about your dad? There's a part of the bio straight into your dad. That's all good. Are you really on Bumble?
I was, yeah, briefly.
You really did delete it.
Yeah.
You ever go to a bar or meet somebody and then it's just ridiculous?
Well, what I like to do is if I'm at a bar and I see someone cute that I don't want to talk to, I'll open a dating app and I'll change my radius to like 1 mile and I'll just swipe until I find them.
What's your radius now?
I deleted it. It's off.
You change it to a mile.
No. It was like, I would change it to like 3 miles. Because I'm somewhere nearby, you know? It's kind of like, yeah, it's like delivery.
Started off with just a mile, and then increased it to like 5 miles. Next thing you know, it kept getting bigger and bigger. I think it's like 3,000 miles an hour. Things are like Bumble, I never heard of Bumble.
Yeah, there's so many. I'm waiting to get there's another one, it's more exclusive. It's called Raya, and that's for like the Hollywood hot people. And I got declined the first time, but I'm trying again. You can?
Why can't you just meet someone? You're pretty and smart. What's your fucking problem?
I don't know. I feel like I'm very predatory with guys.
In what way? Like you spray on?
Like, remember AJ? Do you remember AJ from like 2 weeks ago?
The one that you kissed.
Yeah, I
Big deal.
harassed him, and I think it was just like a little too much, you know?
What do you mean by harass?
So I found him on all social media, and I tweeted him, I found him on Facebook, I messaged him, because I just want it now. I need immediate validation. I need to know.
Looking for like sex.
I think
As good as I got my answer to why are you here,
Yeah, that's right about that the way it is. There it is.
I think I just want everyone to want to fuck me. Like I want, you know,
At least a good amount.
no, not that much.
Really?
Not that amount.
You seem so cool. You're pretty.
Dude, I'm super cool.
Okay, as a comedian, you're not interested in like the people that you
No, I am. I'm interested in everyone. That one guy, Michael Scott, did you guys not notice he was wearing a Michael Scott t-shirt? He was hot, but he left, so.
But I didn't know he left.
I saw him leave me. I got my eye. I'm like, I stare at people until they notice me, and that's not enough.
And I gotta tell you, it's interesting. You have a quality where you just leave your pussy out. That's how you talk.
Like, smell it.
You gotta try and go more straight up there.
Honest, I hate you.
I mean, yeah, I got a lot of pussy issues.
Like what?
It never smells quite right.
Oh, that's a little calm.
And then, yeah, I
You know what? You should be the data beat.
You can stop that. They have a net around their heads. They want to worry about it.
And then recently I thought I had skin tags near my vagina.
Oh, no.
And I looked it up, HPV, but I got the vaccine for that, so I'm just confused. Maybe I just have an ugly puss that doesn't want to be seen. No, it's not herpes. I got tested for that.
It's not going to stop Michael Scott.
You can't test herpes unless there's an outbreak.
Oh, tight. Well, I'll get tested again.
Maybe have skin tags by your vagina and not like that.
Yeah. Is pussy going what? Going fine?
me the other day asking what was up, so I guess my foot still got it.
Let me ask you this: when you do, okay, all right, I got. Stop whatever that is. When you do a threesome and they text you,
No. I have it saved as both of their names, but it's just the guys.
Was it a guy and two girls or two girls?
It was a guy and his girlfriend and one cup.
was the girl in a wheelchair?
What's the most people you have sex with?
An entire hive.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did they ever say tag you're in?
Does Kevin's feet smell?
What? No.
People tell me they smell like pussy. There's a reason for that.
Like finish?
Yeah.
Did you respond to the threesome there?
Well, yeah, and then they were like, sorry, lost all my contacts who is this? And then I was like, what am I doing? I don't want to sleep with them again, so I just deleted it. I don't want to. I want to become like, I want to be like I want to be absent. Yeah, well, I'm going on a pill.
Doing all the right stuff.
Yeah.
You're going from a threesome to a awesome.
Yeah.
Make sure your vagina keeps smelling weird and you'll always be able to practice that.
Well, it still works.
It works.
It still works.
Good idea.
It doesn't, I'm like,
I love it so much.
it's not always, it just sometimes, you know, it has a little artistic creativity. Yeah. Sometimes. I don't like to bathe that often.
Well, that could be the reason why there's a scent. Yeah, well.
When you sleep, how often do you mean shower?
I'm in shower.
Oh my god. Not good. How often do you shower?
Enough.
When would you not shower? Since the threesome?
Probably like 2 days ago. I like put off showering for as long as possible. I like a horse bath with baby wipes and stuff.
I thought it was stripper shower. It's supposed to be
I got something for you. It's called a dude wipe.
Forget the paper towel.
Yeah, it's like tell Mark Cuban.
I love Mark Cuban. I'm very into old men.
He needs
Well, now I'm never gonna get fucked.
I know a guy that lives in a van.
One of the bad news is she's going to use a dude wipe before me.
It's gonna get wild.
She's going to let back happy.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right. He does not have a question. It turns out. Allie.
Yeah.
Anything else crazy happened this past week?
Not really. I don't know. I went to a Green Day concert.
How was that?
It was great. I thought I fell in love with the guy standing in front of me, and he was like, you know, there was a lot of people.
Oh God, no, right.
Did that song remind you of the guy?
Yeah, I mean, I kept like trying to hold his hand.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
And what did he do? He got upset. Oh my God. All right. When you tried to grab the guy's hand, what did
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're gonna be able to do stuff. I finally inspired. Once you get your vagina out.
Yeah, that's an easy fix. I'm not worried. It's an easy fix.
shower rate?
I don't like to. I really don't like
You
to.
have to find ways to make you enjoy it. It's like not a soap that you like to make you feel good.
No, I like a good. I have a good soap. I got a good exfoliating sponge. No, I don't.
You'll feel better about yourself if you're clean.
Have you ever dabbing down there and you know?
Not when I'm in the shower. natural smell in the shower. I want to know what it's like when it's the worst.
Yeah, do that. I don't think your shower's neutral.
All right, here she goes. Alan McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Phil Tony, Texas episode. What do you call this? 205, baby. Just flying through it. That was fun. You guys have anything you want to promote? The great Kevin Nealon. Thank you so much. Make some nice motherfucking Kevin Nealon.
Leave the answer out tonight.
Kevin, anything you want to promote or anything?
Well, Tony, I run a little show called The Ultimate CD. It's like out tonight.
Yeah.
Awesome. Every Monday night. That one long.
Awesome. You were nice enough to be here with us. Thank you so much. Be on the plan on CBS every Monday at 8:30. The great Kirk Fox.
Just happy to be here, Tony. No one needs to follow me or watch.
One of my favorite people on Twitter, the great Kirk Fox, and follow him definitely. Kevin Nealon. Wow, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's a Wild West version of it. You guys see that? It's fucking crazy. All these prints from Ryan J. Ebel, they're unbelievable. I highly recommend it. Minimum, you go to his website and check them out. All the different guests, all the different shows. Jeremiah Watkins, locked and loaded. Can't wait to plug his social media. You can reach out to him. He'll literally respond back. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, dude, it's true. I'm at Jeremiah's stand-up. I've got a lot of time on my hands. I'll say what's up back. Check out Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here in the Comedy Store in the Belly Room. And, yeah, my boy Patty Reagan, at Patty Reagan, on Twitter, and at Mostly Sorry, and at Chroma Chris on Instagram.
Let's experience together one available on absolutely everything.
You know, I've been looking for a reason to live. I just can't find one yet.
Brian Redman and I are both going to be in Austin, Texas, not this weekend, but next weekend.
22nd and in Houston the 23rd.
That's right. So if you're in Texas, come see us there. There's going to be live Phil Tony's and a lot of fun. Live audience tonight. Thank you so much for coming out. I love you guys. Have a good night. See you soon. Hey, everybody, what the fuck is up? Make some noise. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise, Belly Room, Monday night. The #1 live podcast in the world. I'm very excited about this. Brian Redman is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The ones and twos on the Bluebird. We have an HD camera in the back. Ryan J. Ebel's out of town, but I just picked up my new Kill Tony poster. I got mine framed today. It's hanging up in my living room now, right next to the old Kill Tony poster. You can go to RyanJEbel.com. Available there. I believe we sold out Austin, Texas this Saturday.
Yeah, I just tried to buy tickets.
So we can't do it. We sold that out.
So we got Houston though,
Sunday.
this Sunday.
This Sunday.
We have a Kill Tony followed by a secret show.
And then we'll be back here on Monday for yet another Kill Tony. We're knocking out 3 Kill Tonys, 3 days. Saturday in Austin, Sunday in Houston, back home where you are right now. I'm just going to be here on Monday. I'm so fucking excited about tonight's show. I can't even explain it. I've been trying to book these two guys at the same time since I started 4 years ago. What you're seeing tonight is a fucking perfect eclipse of Kill Tony. I'm very excited about this. Two of the funniest fucking human beings ever in the world. Put your hands together for the great Ryan O'Neal and Jeff Danich. Fuck yeah. Yeah, baby. Holy shit. Badass mode, right? Well, thanks for having us. For those of you which don't know, which I'm pretty tell you, I interviewed Jeff Danish with the hosts regularly when I started signing up for open mics.
This is true. I think I was the first guy to bring you up in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you were the first guy to bring me up ever here.
Well, that was your first time ever. Yeah,
It's true.
both ways. I remember I had no choice to put you up because you brought all 12 people that were in the crowd, so you had me over the fucking.
It literally did. I thought there was going to be more audience members. I assumed wrong. It's the first time I ever come here.
Definitely assumed the wrong.
Yeah.
You came during the wrong era.
Yeah.
Now there would be an audience.
For the first, basically, at least fucking 3-4 years, you guys would always make fun of me and get a bigger laugh than anything that I did during my set those first days. What was the thing you always said, Jeff?
You look like a young Mike Seaver.
And it's funny, by the way, I looked up my fever, but that's like the only thing that I know about it is that it always, everybody in the audience would die every fucking time you said it. I'd be like, wow, that's a bigger laugh than again.
I don't know, the millennials, man.
Even kids laugh at that shit. There's something about Mike Seaver from throwing games. You don't even need to know who it is. It just hurts straight to the core. So I'm excited about this because we're going to watch comedians do comedy. One cool thing that this show has is, that's it. Cameron? Is that what that is? I'm not going to be Cameron. That hurts.
It's Tony in middle school.
Jesus, the reason why I didn't look it up right. We have a band on this show. I fucking love them. Everybody loves them. They are the fucking greatest. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. A.k.a. Joelbert. Always with a different intro. They always do something with play characters a bit. It's a long intro. Oh, here they come. Oh, wow. Wow. Powerful. Appears to be Moses and Egyptian and
albino. The albino saxophone player hung around with Jesus. Hello, I'm back, bitches.
Wait, what are you?
Happy Easter, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're Jesus, huh? Man, you really let yourself go. Yeah, after the hair. Jesus got a perm.
That's ridiculous. Tony has suffered, died, and was buried, but I've risen again in glory to judge the living and the dead, and my kingdom will have no end.
Wow.
Is that Jesus, man?
And who's the wizard next to you? Lord of the Rings guy?
Dumbledore. My name is Moses. We just recently had Passover. Arrow behind us over here.
You sound like a reclusive Bernie Sanders. And obviously, we have Joel Jimenez as an Egyptian, big casting face. Here we off the skin down. So everything's in order. Everything good? You guys ready to get this fucker started? Moses.
I've been roaming the desert for 40 years now.
All right. Didn't really answer my question at all, but obviously you're going to get that Moses line out here.
I know we've been tortured for centuries, but you know, I'm doing okay.
We're glad to see you. Moses roast battle? You know Moses from this very successful show on TV.
That's my black friend. I'm concerned about Moses' bare feet.
Did you roam the desert your bare feet for that long?
I hope you can part the syphilis that's in that carpet.
You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? I have a bucket full of comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds. My friends and I, we talked to them afterwards about anything in the world. Maybe about their set, maybe about anything in their personal life. You ever being a comedian doing guests on the show that fast? You know your 60 seconds up, you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're coming out the anchor while you're there. You don't want to do that because that's super annoying, right? You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Alright. Daniel, everybody, come on. Oh my God, that's me. Oh my God. Oh, hello, hi. I'm from Texas. My name's Daniel Webb. In case you ever met before, I'm in the closet. And what else have I? And I just got a TV. I've been watching Family Feud like a thirsty dog. It's like, we talk about Family Feud, like, that's an old show, right? Like, when did Family Feud get so sexually explicit? You know, it's like every single question is just like, we have the 100 housewives names if you want to suck. Like, and of course, it's the sweetest, oldest, like, Nana in the family, the ring that is it. Like, Mimi, you can't like different on television, you know. I love TV, I love the news. Like, I'm not making fun of that man that got dragged off on the United Airlines flight, but I'm making fun of that woman that's in every video. You know, like, you can't see her, but you can hear her. You know, she's the one who goes, oh my God, look what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's like, sometimes you don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be that bitch for Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, I want to ding dong and everybody's doing look like nobody and just go, oh my God, look what you're doing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I love the news during hurricanes. Thanks, everybody. Get Webb. Get Webb. Wow. Thank you. The master of not sounding like what he looks like.
That was like a gay Texas survival fear kind of situation. I would drive around and not be bothered. I was thinking,
It's actually Charles Manson's engagement brother. You know, they always make me wait in the car. I'm living in LA.
yeah, you need to just get the makeover going, man.
Are you serious? No. My car, I already had my car towed and my Uber driver pulled a gun on somebody. I'm here. I'm here. But they pull a gun on. Not me. Are you going to do it for that? He said, I know I could trust you because you would be a good witness. Wow. I know you're telling me. It looks like you. Let's go ahead.
Let's just say this bush isn't burning, it's flaming.
Wow. That's one of the, like, 3 Moses references that people will even understand. I love that. Very good, Moses. Well, the years in the desert give you a lot of time to think of funny shit, huh? Daniel motherfucking Webb. How many times have you just, you don't have to wave like that, Daniel. How many times have you done stand-up comedy? What? I mean, can you be more specific at all? 4 years. 4 years.
Probably like 8 times.
Today. Monday, right? Did you get in Texas? Yeah, I did.
How'd that go?
I mean, everybody has a gun. I'm a fifth generation Texan, so technically they can sue me for being gay. Do you just do an impression of the sweet guy there?
No, you can do it like right in front of the. You ever see like Have you ever seen Weeby on Golden Pond?
No, but I sat on the Golden Pond. Wow, Brian, you really spun him up for that one. Did you guys work that out? Oh, shut up. Oh, no. Oh, no, you never have a direct girl when you wait for the second company. It's fabulous. Jesus. But I can.
That is definitely against one of the capacity.
Daniel, what do you do for work? How do you survive? I'm a waitress.
That should be your offer, right?
Do you tuck it in? How do you get away with it? What? Suck it in, bitch. That's how you make money. Wow. So gay, he sucks his own dick. Okay, where you ate you? They can do that. What's that? Where you ate anywhere at Hooters? They won't have me. Hello. I mean, I look good at pantyhose. Where'd you eat your right now, nowhere. Straight. I'll do it. No, I'm Florida. Nobody wants Hollywood gonna marry me. That's why I live now. West Hollywood? No, I live in Hollywood. What's that name? That's true.
You're a social worker. Every word this guy says to me is like he's gonna fuck me.
That's true.
Whatever it is, I don't know.
What kind of guy are you into? What's your favorite type? I mean, I'll date anybody who's like married, but down low, or have money or don't. But you know what I mean? It's like if you have money or don't. Yeah, I mean,
Narrowing it down.
basically,
Very specific person.
that you're looking for. If you like it, then you should have stuck to think of it, right? I don't know if that's right. Daniel, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Oh, Jesus.
It's a question I've never gotten to ask anyone before. It feels open, you know what I mean? Like we can consider myself. What are you looking for with a quill? Oh, okay. Well, I would pass the gayest thing you've ever done. It was probably my mentor. Sorry, it's a bunch of straight people here. You people like Ani DeFranco and what's your were you about some concert? The gayest thing you've ever done? No, I mean I used to work at whatever. Let me ask you another question, Daniel. What's the weirdest thing you want Daniel over here? Daniel. Let me be more specific. Weirdest thing you've ever had on your body? Myself. That is personal. Silly news. If you answered any of these questions honestly, it really give us something here. Yeah, man, well, good luck. You should try getting to work as a tutorial. It doesn't matter. You have the most glorious whole day. Do you have money? Do you not have money? Look at you. All right, Daniel Webb, who's the great? I think it was a good way to start things off. You just gave up. Just a little bit. Look at that. Egyptian guy.
According to scripture, watch as soon as they go.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Patrick Ramirez, everybody. Wow. Not if you're walking towards the stage. Nope. Patrick must also be a gay Texan and stole my shit. Blacklist it. Get out of here. Your hands together for Rob Roy. Two no shows. Blacklist. Like the new thing. Sign up.
Pretty bounty for this.
Brian Huron. From the middle of the audience. That's always exciting.
Hey guys, big news. I actually also just came out at Easter dinner. It was awkward for me, but I can tell that my girlfriend had no idea what to say. I am straight. I do have a girlfriend. I knew I was straight 100% for sure when I heard about color runs. You guys know about this color runs? Color run is when a bunch of girls go out and run a 5K while also having someone throw coloring cornstarch in their faces. It's the quickest way to get lung cancer while also achieving the look that looking like Richard Simmons farted on your face, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So sometimes when I'm feeling down, I will arm wrestle my girlfriend. Makes me feel a lot better to know that she's strong enough for both of us. Let's talk about the ways we have, guys. Of course, I'm about.
Fuck yeah, right. Here on. There you go. This guy, you look like you would hunt the last guy for sport.
That's your look right now.
It looks like a dude sitting in mud somebody. Yeah, it's an undercover job. You opened it last time.
I said I was on the road off of
Yeah. I like it. You're into social issues. Let's talk about it. Now, you were on the show a couple weeks ago, and you went up last, and I remember because you started going on stage and you kept panicking. Because then we started, you're like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. We're like, all right, let's give another shot for you. Right here. And then you're like, I fucking ruined it, so we did it again. And then we stopped it again, and I literally go, you can do it, buddy. And you went in and you had a great set, and it turned out to be your first set ever doing stand-up comedy. And you waited 2 minutes.
100% of my career so far.
100%. So you're going to go 1 minute at a time every 2 weeks. Jesus, what a brutal way to start out in comedy.
I know.
All the way to the hour.
Yeah. What do you do the 7th? You rest. You wait. No. Oh, they wouldn't even put you up front. No. And back one, I covered the dishwasher. So yeah, it's cover the dishwasher because he doesn't show up 6 nights in a week. 2 days a week. I want it. Oh, okay. Talking about being a cop with the dishwasher. Oh, okay. Where I listen to so much music.
When you're washing dishes, watch what you do. The statistics, 70% of our listenership is we are the #1 podcast among dishwashers around the country.
If you've gone up anywhere after that first spot here 2 weeks ago, I own your crap.
Came out pretty well. How much of that's true?
I'm not kidding.
You really have a girlfriend?
I really am.
How long have you been a girlfriend?
2 years. You're not gay with that mustache. I was gonna say, yeah, my mustache was great. My advice to you is if you do fuck up, a lot of times throughout it, they'll know where you're going. I mean, just either roll with it or just take a shot at yourself. I was trying, but I had no idea. You seem good at fucking up. I mean, didn't seem to bother you that much. What were you trying to say? Like Richard Simmons partying?
It's a bunch of random colors. That premise is hard to understand because it sounds unbelievable. However, it's just one big time that happened with this run.
It's Southern California thing where young girls and guys go and color powder their face.
So they end up all multicolored.
Oh yeah.
So it's obviously parts of those and that's what
And it does cause cancer. They say on the website that it's 100% safe. I researched it for this show. You should drop your cancer part. Yeah, that's not right. Real long. Yeah, I realized that. I had a whole other thing.
Where are you from?
One city further away than the Jersey Twins.
Oh, that's that's how I keep track of geography.
What a fucking name. Is that on Waze? They can right turn into whatever Twins. There's a triplet, by the way. There's 3 of them. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah, all those triplets, dude. Yeah, when you play the statue, you can drive by more park. It's 3 funny guys. Yeah, they're all on top of each other's shoulders. It's 6 1.
Does one of those 3 guys have a bigger dick than the rest of them?
Yeah. Well, they're different.
Ryan, what are you into? Like, what are your hobbies other than doing stand-up?
Outdoors.
What?
Outdoors, hiking, that kind of thing. Recently took a little bit too.
Whoa.
Watch out. Have you ever had a case before? No, I have not had a case. Weird answer. In the summer, do you want to have a case experience? Uncle Red Band.
Where are you going?
I get the experience too fast. Go to Uncle Red Band platform. So you just started to get to yeah. So mostly I'm just going and getting dressed up. Right. It was a weird way to find out about my
Where'd you meet your girlfriend 2 years ago?
Tinder. Yeah. Oh, wow. That was
One of the original Tinder couples.
yeah. Was it like a night date? No, we both kind of said on profiles that we wanted to meet someone for not just sex.
Oh, you know?
How about you take that sex with her? How many days? 3 months.
3 months? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Look at me.
Was because their pussy was so sore from fucking all the dudes on Tinder?
I got 3 mile off.
He's like, nah, for that, no way, for 3 months.
I'm just not I'm a part of time.
What top team do you want? Well, I guess you have jujitsu.
Was she ready to go? And you're like, I'm going to get my 3 month one. It was her first relationship, so she's 14.
Wow, how are you?
22. 27. Oh, okay. Yeah, without this mustache, I look I would love it. I need an outlet for being a smart ass because it's got me fired and made people not like me. So I need to. You got fired so many times. You want to come smarts. Exactly. Well, what's one example of your smart ass? Hey, Patty, you're a cunt. Yeah. Made a smart ass. Just every one of my bosses just has some kind of crazy accent. Good job, accent. What a smart. Like, were you like a CEO at one point, and your smart assery just pushed you down a dishwasher? No, I just what did I do? What did you do? What you way? Trump's gonna throw you out, huh? Yeah. They're like, go wash the dishes, white boy. Can you do an impression of one of your former owners and fire you for doing an impression of them? Can I do that? Yeah. Use his first and last name. Do it on the job. Why wouldn't you do it here? My current boss said that I should be working for her to get the money, like a car. Was Angela good at your here? Did you ever work for someone who wasn't a stereotype? And my black boss was like, well, you better get out there. Oh, come on, Rabbi. All right. A Jewish boss sounded like, weird. So do you have a high school diploma? Yes. And a college diploma? I dropped out of college. Oh, you're a smart ass. Yeah, well, actually, I was not. Whoa, now we've done a little bit. I like where this is going. Now we found why you're here. And why you're wearing a Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Trademark of many alcohol. Just love myself. You watch the game about. So you're like a recovering alcoholic? Yeah. What was your liquor of choice? Liquor store. Oh, smart ass answer. You're welcome to make the store what you want. Yeah. You're all obedient, so this. Go ahead, Ryan. Do your dirty RTD. My brain. I knew you were gonna go there. Dark racist. Yeah. Wow. What would your black person impression sound like? What does a black guy sound like? Wait, here, let it go, Ryan. Don't think about it, please. Just let it go. Just don't think about it. Start doing it. Get it KFC fucking on. Outside. I'm not gonna go there. Oh, come on. Why is that? This is the guy that's clearly offended and afraid that you won't do them. You'll do everybody else. That's so real, Howard. You guys motherfucking A. Medium rare. I definitely think that it's less smart assery and more racism than you fired. Yeah. Why won't you be the black guy? Can you tell us what you would like if it was written down, like what you would say without doing the black voice? What's the black guy idea for you? You start saying, N-word. You got whiter for some. You clearly got whiter. There's another kind of a black guy to a white boy. But that personality fits your look more than you just did. Your actual personality. Are there any Klan members here who could talk to you for third time in the game? You at least 2 minutes. Racist. That's all I need. You can fill the rest with N-bombs. Yeah. Ryan, you're on, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. His second time ever on stage. He's on Twitter and here on Ryan. Daniel Webb's the Daniel Webb. I like that guy. He's just keep getting better and better. Me like me. You can do my name for the car. Alright, this looks like another new name. I'm loving this. Put your hands together for Tate Winston, everybody. Ooh, you got a little pop from the comedians. So I grew up with a learning disability. Despite being privileged and white, mildly disabled. I dyslexia. So in Sunday school, I used to take my first year off. I can't write special letters. There's a church called the Elevated that was looking on the
Like, we be burning like concert in what nobody wanna see. Even your children toys you never do. It's fun. I chronic anxiety. Don't see it. Whenever I run out of comic, it's just
Statements and everybody. Hi, Kate. How's it going?
just feel alive.
I wish I knew Sean Paul more so that I knew that sounded like a good impression of you are one of the funniest people from the cast of Varsity Blues that we've ever had on the show before. Let me tell you that. First of all, like, Moses gets some brewing up there.
I found that sunglasses.
Yeah, you're almost too normal, man. I don't know. You're pretty normal, yeah. Are you really dyslexic?
Prove it, read that guy's fucking shirt right now. Like, float. It's like,
Wait, how long have you been on stand-up, Pete? Where are you from?
New Jersey. I've been there.
Yeah. How long have you been for?
I've been wanting to go to the place to stay.
Are you in Camp Counselor at all?
How about fucking close to the business?
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever been with an Asian woman? You can ask that. What's your favorite topping on it?
Like a singular mushroom tips. You know how many roofies it takes to knock you out? Or ask it for a friend named Brian.
Are there foods that you're allergic to? Lactose intolerant?
What is your workout plan? What is your workout plan?
By the way, Jeremiah didn't know how to say the word the workout regimen. He doesn't have one. So that's funny. Or the workout plan. Jeremiah's back.
I've been walking lately a lot.
Stay hydrated.
Say that I've been working out. Come on, I hit a rock and I let water come out. Give me a break.
Tate, why are you visiting LA right now specifically?
Comedy and friends is vacation.
So teach tennis in New York City.
You ever block one of those hot days? Language. Sorry, but of course not.
Have you ever made love to one of them?
Okay, what's that?
I mean, you have if she wasn't here.
Of course not.
Oh my god. Wow. Doing both, if we were doing both at the same time, you'd be in trouble. Wow. Did you meet your girlfriend giving tennis lessons? She plays tennis. Did you meet your girlfriend?
You ever snag your ball?
You end up dealing with a lot of like spoiled rich kids a lot. How long have you been on that for? Wow. Were you supposed to like go pro or something?
No, Smith.
Oh, we're gonna go tennis elbow.
You gotta read all the time.
Add that impression to your repertoire.
You like reggae music? Actually, you said the word clear. Even though he's already artist.
He's a dancehall artist.
No, I'm not Rothschild.
What else are you into? Like, what do you do for hobbies?
Long, I would say long form. Yeah, I look like I play poker. So, very specific sound. Very specific sound. Jesus Christ, voice over agent over there. Good ear, Jesus.
What are your other hobbies? Anything like that? Mixed martial arts.
Like training.
Really? Do you participate in mixed martial arts? Do you study?
It just came last night.
about your girlfriend?
She's too important for this. You know, because like, it's just, we kiss on stage. We guys kiss on stage.
Ryan, you are out of control. What's going on over there? We need more drinks, sweet or something, please. TT boys, is that a thing that you do just like condiments?
Twitch has a
Good job. I don't know what to do.
tartar sauce. Spicy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your spirit? That dish.
Oh my god.
Girlfriend's here. Come on, baby. Fuck this guy. Is it because he was against the church at the beginning of his day?
Yeah, well, Tate, we've decided that you're like the creative player for any attributes. Video games, like slate, sort of.
You're a blank avatar. Generic way. You're Nick. Sometimes that's good though. Then you can go any which way. Go creator.
Alright, Tate, you're not on Twitter?
Your girlfriend won't let you. I'm not on Twitter.
Really? Alright, Tate, well, anything else you want to say here in Los Angeles? There you go. You promoted a show.
I happen to be there.
Yeah. There you go. It's Tate Winston, ladies and
There's
gentlemen.
always
One thing this is Jeff's been on the show before, right? One thing I always ask new guests when they go is, did you ever do anything when you first started doing stand-up? You did, or you were terribly embarrassed about looking back on it?
yeah, definitely. Yeah. I don't want to repeat it because,
I love it though. We've gotten a lot of those.
I would do jokes about like having sex with my mom or something. Just to be shocking.
Brian is Red Bill got those jokes, but I love that he's pretending shock.
Oh, Jesus, horrible. Yeah, those pretty much. Just like I'm a blonde, right? Right, man.
How about that?
How do you deal?
Do you remember the punchline, Davey? I fucked my mom.
My mom's online now. So that other stuff was before the
Now she's not lying before she goes,
on the news. That was one of my favorite.
I pulled another game out of the bucket. Let's all watch. Jonathan, play it again.
My mother all this past week is like background checks, all this stuff. Very end, finally, the one test, the good lunch. You can't be caught anywhere. He's telling us, I was thinking, maybe you should always be a cop for those like just take all of my tests, all the questions, just one thing. Besides that, if you're colorblind, realistically, it's a blue, green, and red brown, and that's it. Like, when they're trying to catch the Joker and the Riddler, like, why does that matter? I mean, obviously, like, why does that matter?
Yeah, dude, that's exactly 50 more seconds. So you got it done at 45. That's why I pushed the envelope.
There's usually a little wrong. So you're blaming the audience.
Alright, Jeremiah's just going crazy for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god.
like the world's tallest flag. If you were my firstborn, I would say.
Wow. On fire. A lot of biblical humor going on. What bar do you work at?
It's called the room.
Have you been on the show before? Oh wow, what happened on it? What stood out to you?
Show. Stood out to us. Neely did a really funny basketball.
So you were on last week. How long did you do that? 30 seconds. You did the full.
All I did was get like a tag.
Want to do it now? Just kidding. That wouldn't work out. That's cool. What do you do for fun?
I play on basketball. My coach is on basketball.
He's my cherry pie. There you go.
How old are these girls?
Hey, Rabbi. Oh, you guys are now. Yeah, right. They recommend that.
I'm not dating girls on basketball.
Why did you coach? All right, man. Why did you coach? Maybe only team as a coach. All right, ladies, shoot! I don't want to shoot. What's your standpoint? This game means nothing to anybody. Just
Come on, Sarah, treat this like your day job, goddammit.
do you take a knee when you talk to them? Like, can't be serious. Most of them beat you up. What's something? How long have you been on this sport? Yes. No, we don't care about the stand up at all. We're talking about you coaching women's basketball in a gym during the middle of an afternoon. What's the name, Gene?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I threw it away. When it goes to overtime, snowboard. Oh, you took me never do horrible sound effects when you. Well, why are you opposed? Why are you opposed to having sex with your player? I'm opposed to it. Yeah, it's professional. Yeah. Goddamn referee, we're gonna have one. You gotta keep your home team, your away team. Do you?
You're always
Has she ever gotten serious? You're into an argument with any of your players?
yeah, but it's really
This relationship didn't work out, but maybe you can have a team.
I got she's really a basketball player.
You want dating nice like 6'3"? I'll go on a date with her. You're recruiting.
I'm not doing that one. There was
That sounds like the creepiest pickup line ever.
okay.
You might not slide about it.
she's a spy. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, when she walks, she's like, hey, everybody put your hands in the middle of the cock. And, motivate on coach. Do you watch him shower? Make sure you use the soap. Hey, ladies, it's winter. Get in those showers. No one's mentioned it's cold on my watch. I go to Juco for 2 years. I'm not going to go to the for nothing. What's your record? Well, let's start with one. In the ace spot. Wow. Oh, yeah. So when you play your old team, where's the hurt feelings, right? Oh, you want to do all of you're a fucking builder. You're a fucking team builder. I know it's builder. Pyramids. Yeah. You smoke a lot of weed. I don't smoke weed at all. Every now and then you really drunk and smoke weed. Maybe try pill. You know, pills. Like, I don't like drugs. What else do I do? What's your beer category for it? Three subs, two guys, one girl. I don't know. Two guys, one girl. You know, what's on Florida Wild? Oh, Anthony County stuff. He likes game too. Do you ever make a breakfast topless? Oh, should he practice? I try to get it. What? For a fucking Wrigley? You know, you're talking about practice? Not again. Do you think that you could get Gemini coaching jobs? Yeah? All right, we're going to do coaching style for the fucking organization. That was funny. Really wacky. He just like walked out and said, like, I know how to do it. Do they have referees? Yeah. Do they get paid? They don't pay you. You do it for free. You go on the phone. This is an episode of Inside Hockey Studio. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the fun games. They have chips and dance teams and all over the dance team. Auburn Plaza made it really popular. We see those scholarships. We should do it all like that. Now we don't want to extra questions. Let's do it. Thank everyone for trying to recruit her. Real coach would look at that in the camera. We get their ass on the plane. Get on that jet. All right, John. Get on that rental. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure you have an electric skateboard you need to get on right now. I want to see one more question for Redman. You have another question for Jonathan? Yeah. What is your girlfriend's areola? Is it small, big? Like, they're small. Very small. Stick on there. Wow. So you can't do it. They have to get off. Okay, that's enough, right? It was one question. There you go, Jonathan Flanagan. He's on Twitter, John Blaney. What the fuck was that? You look like a broken breadstick. We don't know what your nipple looks like. Question, anyone can ever play racquetball with a team? Right. Oops. I like that guy. I made one of you. Jonathan was falling down the stairs. Can I confirm that, Jonathan? He threw himself down. He did, right? Yes, that's a thumbs up. Yes. But if you listen to the podcast, the last comedian just know it. Wow. Oh, wow. This show is taking it. If you like douchey white guys like the last two, you're going to love this guy. He might be the master of this. We've seen him a few times. Kevin Mack, everybody. Very master douche level. Come on, make some noise for Kevin Mack, everybody. Come on. You know that they hire people in SeaWorld to jack off the whales? It's a real job. They've been having trouble finding females that are willing to do the job. Surprising. I can relate. It's
it's hard to find a lady who can handle it. And a small penis. The truth is always fun. It's unfair that somebody this tall has to have a dick that doesn't match the rest.
Kevin Mack coming out of the small dick closet. Very small dick now. We've heard that before. Kevin, is this true? You have a tiny penis?
No, I actually have a dick.
Oh,
You know,
champagne cock.
the red man.
Whoa.
There's a hole, watch out.
Well, Kevin,
How are Brittany and the kids doing?
they're great.
They're really good. When I see them, they're really good.
You've been on the show a few times. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
Officially 5 months now.
5 months.
We're happy. Thank you.
How's it been going for you?
Good. I've been writing some stuff.
What do you do for work?
Acting stuff. I just finished it. Does it have a title or is it a decent budget? How much are is it that guy girl?
Oh, shit, there it is.
Why do you want to get into stand-up and acting? I answer this question. I've always had a little for it. I've always been inclined to it. I just never felt like I could do anything. So I did it for a long time.
Notice there these big rings are starting.
Yeah.
You're getting a new big ring for every month that you perform stand-up comedy.
You got sponsored by Triple D, man.
What's the douchiest thing about you? Because I very rarely do it, because I know you from being on the show a few times, and when I even preface the intro, I call it douchey. You follow through incredibly by talking about having a small dick, and then immediately, while saying that you're being on small dick, when I say small dick, and you go, no, I think what is the douchiest thing about it?
My Instagram.
Oh, wow, you went to what's so douchey about it?
Can we pull it up? Yeah, bring it up.
You got it?
Follow me at
If you're even a fan of Michael Stever, you should be able to get that.
It's original Kevin Mack.
Ooh, the original. Okay, why is there another guy going around like a
The guy tried to steal my shit.
whoa?
He was posting pictures of me signing to me and like messaging girls with a message that I probably would use actually.
Oh my
And
god.
then you're like, wait, I didn't know. Where's my game? I was an imposter, Kevin Mack. I
Yeah.
say I want to fuck your
I
mouth.
think you're trying to escape rape charges.
The guy that pulled up one of the main photos. You on my motorcycle.
She is my inner Top Gun. I'm on a motorcycle.
Hashtag Lambo Life. I did not put a hashtag Lambo Life.
Hashtag real. That was the joke that Brian made. I'm going to now name real hashtags that are on it. Go back to it. Real hashtags that are on it. One of the hashtags is hashtag guys with tattoos.
Yeah, it's true.
The hashtag after that is hashtag guys. But my favorite might be the hashtag after that. Hashtag boys. Wow.
So now I think why there's 2 accounts.
Wait, go back to that one. I just saw another good one. There's a picture of him and 2 friends. And one of the hashtags is hashtag viral. Really had a lot of hope for that.
Here's another one. It's up from your behind. It's your
Shirt off at the beach.
looking backwards. Look at the eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna see him try. You should see him do stand-up.
How long did it take you to get the right shadowing on those drives? I didn't take that picture. Oh, you photographer? No, one of my bitches.
All right.
Oh, one of your bitches.
We're gonna take a break from the hashtags for a second. Read an actual what would you call that?
caption.
The caption underneath the
I know your social media is
Let me know.
the caption. Describe it first. It's him against an old fence, like with the squinty eyes looking away.
Again, you're always looking away like that.
Yeah. I know my right side is my good side.
In a life of uncertainty, belief is the key. Believe in yourself, your path, and your ability, and you will do great things. Hashtag man. Hashtag artist. Hashtag writer. Hashtag quote. Hashtag quotes. Hashtag art. Hashtag believe. Hashtag positive. Hashtag positivity. Hashtag positive vibes. Hashtag achieve. Hashtag try.
Hashtag you got it.
Word.
Wait, but Tony, to be fair, number one, hashtags work, and number two, how many followers?
Oh, I don't know. Right when you can't get any news here we go.
How many followers do I have?
38.
Which put me in the top 5%.
Yeah, but that's true.
Instagram stats. Hashtag kill yourself. You're in too deep, bro. It's true. It's true. Oh my God.
Listen, if we came around the door on that
Being strong, though. Hashtag weird. There's hashtag weird. Hashtag with the nose. Hashtag weird game. Weird game?
Oh, my favorite one is this one. Underneath that picture of him is this hashtag comment. It's right there in between hashtag jokes and hashtag meaning.
Yeah, because the picture wasn't a joke. It wasn't a serious. How could they say that's a joke when all the other ones are exactly the same? Why aren't you bringing up any of the pictures where I make fun of myself? Why aren't you bringing up
All these pictures look like you used your cock as a selfie stick.
Okay, shut the hell up. Oh wait, no caption on the one you're about to be at all.
Zero hashtag.
It's because he just woke up, so he got it. Oh, way to go, Brian. Way to ruin the joke. Right there.
There he is.
Oh, you meant this. Where's the bowl of spaghetti? If you would hashtag this moment, it'd be honestly a mess. That moment or this moment?
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Hashtag killing it, bro. Hashtag man among boys.
Oh, you're like the Roman Reigns of Tony.
Yeah.
I would do hashtag your handshakes every time you hold the mic.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm sure you
got to vulnerable a little bit here, but when you send me this kind of juice, I immediately try to look that up. I know as soon as Tony starts saying anything about dude, I see you and Johnny usually you'll be like one's up and then I'll walk 3 steps and I'll hear you turn to at least one person. Gotcha. Not a bad impression. Hashtag Monday. It's a joke. It's not a joke. All your pictures are back. It's a joke all the month. It's not a joke.
Man,
I would if I had to admit it on my Instagram.
you're
just say Kevin was a fucking survival convenience store.
Chicago. You're right, Moses. Another good one.
Google it. It's a dragon.
It's really good. What is it? Go ahead.
I took a picture.
I'm having a douche.
I can feel the wave of judgment. I took a picture.
Maybe it's tsunami, by the way.
In a Bugatti, Chris Brown was credit to it. I took a picture. I tell us in a Bugatti, and then I was about to post it on Instagram with the hashtag. What here? If you look at Rihanna's forehead, you can see this big American. I'm to the top. That's the ring, dude. Hashtag douche guy. Hashtag East Jose Oil. I did it. I was like, no, that's hashtag what you brown. It was like a girls. You can meet your wife for money. Because there was a bunch of girls, like, they were on this side. There were a bunch of girls in the back. On the inside. Yeah, like, we were chilling and like, and all these girls ran over. I was just kind of on the other side of the hill. What was Bill Cosby doing in the back seat? We're having a good time. Who's good with women? He'll offset credit and beating them in timeouts.
So you're going to embrace the personality or your comedy. You know, comedy is a lot about me. Like, yeah, I don't do the douchey stuff. I don't go out and like say jokes and such. I'm a very self-deprecating guy. We don't run around right now.
We think it's right now.
Kevin, anything else? If you can say one thing to try to wipe away all the douche. I spoke to my father. Oh, wow.
What was that like? Was he like, hashtag father function? He's not from Jersey, but you're hashtag thought we haven't been for a while.
Hashtag going out for cigarettes.
Alright, Kevin. This was a great appearance on the show. I was looking at it, it's amazing. It was very, very entertaining.
Let's hope.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, guys.
Top 5%. Kevin, I got in the top 5% of Instagram. Talked to his dad last week.
We were the president of greatness.
For the first time ever.
Wow.
And he only met his dad sooner. He probably wouldn't have that too many years ago.
Or his dad's like completely worse.
What'd you say? No, the douche it was.
You mentioned top 5% mothers, bro.
What was your answer to that? What was your answer to that?
Yeah. Crying into his tattoos.
Well, Chris Brown said my mom's son. I'm friends with him.
He stopped her up one day. Hashtag Claire. Oh, it was another goal. Make it top 5%.
Let me see.
There's a film at home.
every single week, guys, we're going to go back to the bucket right after this. We're going to knock out our regular. We have a young lady who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We absolutely love her. She's got a new haircut. Let's talk about it. It's the great Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. I shaved my hair off and it feels great. Honestly, I thought that shaving my hair would make me like less narcissistic and vain, but it turns out I'm still hot. Just pretty big bummer. It's always scary shaving your head. You don't know what you're gonna look like underneath it all. And I'm so glad I look hot because relying on my personality is exhausting. I do feel like with this haircut, I'm like transitioning into Justin Bieber a little bit, which is kind of respect him. For now, I don't know. When I grew up Catholic and Jewish, but I identified at one point as Christian, because I went to school in Orange County, and everyone there was Christian. We would be worshiping, and I would like try and out worship everyone, like raise my hand even higher and sing louder and try and cry as much as possible. So then I would just be like, help me! And then like, I wasn't getting as much attention as I wanted. So then I would like judge the other worship leaders, and I would be like, I'm better singing than these people. And then I was like, Allie, what are you doing here at church? You can't these people. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Here you go, Allie McCoskey.
All right. I have one quick question.
Yeah.
What is worshiping?
Can I say it like that? Worshiping?
How is Haley J doing in college?
It's that Eminem's daughter. She looks beautiful. She has long, flowing blonde hair.
Congratulations on your UFC win.
Rose Namajunas. You like to see that? Namajunas. Yeah. Oh, Namajunas.
I'm married though.
Really? Yes, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like when I shaved my head, everyone just told me I looked like anyone with a shaved head.
You're like Louis Gossett Jr. a little bit. No. Don't listen to those. They're the funniest lesbian dolphin I've ever seen. Why'd you shave it?
Here we go. I've been wanting to do it's like such a boring story. I wanted to do it for a long time and I was too scared to do it. And then I just did it. I thought it was a boring story. I thought you were going to do that in church joke earlier. Oh shit, Allie's mom's going to be the evil wife on that one. She's good. You're going to give her Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah.
One of our favorite children ever. That was great.
I would say not that I know these ones are fucking Why is it when you do your comedy it kind of slows down and do more of a vocal fry? I've noticed that like your normal voice isn't as slow, except like when you're doing comedy, you kind of go, well, I don't know.
Well, I think especially with this, it's like it's a minute that I'm writing every week, and so I don't really know how it's going to go on stage, and so I'm kind of taking my time to see if anything comes up while I say it. By the way, that makes sense.
How long have you been coming to this show?
To kill Tony, I first started coming just to watch when I first started, and then I became a regular. I don't know.
How long? I like to do a comedy in general.
Almost 3 years.
Yeah, you're 20. Oh, no. She started her period. Sorry, Mom. It's a late period.
Yeah. Like a gymnast. Nobody knows more about the female anatomy than
Doctor, did she tell you that, or did you just like smell it? Shell over time.
Jesus.
Carpet, match the carpet. Very confusing, Jesus.
look like crispy back.
Kevin Mac?
You ever get more shipping with more machine?
That's what she meant by it.
I forget what the second part. Oh, I can't tell if people are staring at me because they're like, wow, what a babe, or if they're like, she's lost her mind.
Did you take the hat off? The nice round head.
I told her the other day, it's like,
I think a lot of people want to know, like, the worst case scenario, if they all completely know what my head was.
yeah.
Like, what's a good head?
It's kind of scary because I'm like, my noggin's just right in there, you know? There's nothing.
You want the whole time. Now I feel you
But now it's
realize
just,
You can also get a lot of cancer sympathy laughs on that.
yeah.
probably over with that. Pass the hat around. She looks like peanut allergy.
Allie, anything interesting happened in your real life this week other than the haircut?
Precious came into my work and I was like, this is either Precious or I'm about to bully someone.
Where do you work?
I work at a French restaurant in Los Angeles.
I was hoping Starbucks. You just find Precious on all that black woman stuff.
Is it Figueroa?
It is.
All right. I live a block from there.
Whoa.
Don't be seeing you. Yeah. Come on. I'll pretend that I've never seen you.
Good. I saw,
What's the name of the place?
I don't want to, like, really.
Address. Okay, perfect. Right on for
Here's a better question. How much is the league of lady supporters in the franchise?
Dinner.
Oh, it's what does that mean?
Well, because I remember that she had, like, lost weight and I saw her and I was like, she's still Precious. Based on the novel Push by Sapphire.
You mean Precious like you're Precious.
Well, she's still, like, it's not, like, if she had lost a substantial amount, you'd be like, isn't that Precious?
I feel like she didn't lose it in her head. Like, she's still sort of a big head, right? Sort of like a teenage mutant ninja turtle with a wide.
She's Precious.
Did you call her that? You know she has a real name.
No, I didn't. I just kept staring at her.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, good.
I'm very chill.
Way to handle it.
Introduce
At that point, you'll be friends with Chris Brown in no time.
yeah.
I can see you with a pair of tongs like that caliber. You're like, get away from her.
Whoa, I think Precious is around there. Oh, shit.
Hey, quick shot at the background of you.
Wow, okay. All right, Allie. Great time.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I would say that the Precious thing is definitely a joke. Out of the minute 37 seconds you did, that would have been very easy to say. I was waiting tables this week and Precious came in and
She put the weight table.
Okay, bye.
Here she goes, Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. She's Allie McCoskey on all social media sites. We got time. You guys want to go to the bucket again? See if we can outdo ourselves. The beginning was very, very diverse.
Very white.
And then it got super white as we went on. Let's see what happens here. We're going to go for Richard Owen. Wow. Deep in the corner. Richard Owen. Put your hands together for Richard, everybody. Come on.
I was born in a basement, raised in an elevator. When I was 6 years old, I wanted to double my age and almost overdosed on B12 vitamins. When I was 8, I went to my friend Steve's 8th birthday party and he offered me a piece of cake and I was like, no thanks, Steve, I'm already 8. When I was in middle school, my English teacher caught me stealing chairs from his classroom and brought me into his office and he was like, please, Mr. Bowen, take a seat. And I was like, it's only kind of not what I was doing. Yeah, I didn't like that guy. I love my creative writing class over student no matter what. He just didn't give an F. I got really depressed in high school, you guys, when I got to principal come and try to hang myself. I was suspended. In a way, though, I'm kind of glad that the public school system beat down. Because now I'm up here, and I love it up here. Thank you.
Wow. Richard Owen. just worked for 2 months. A lot of people call Burlington. I'll take that as the.
Oh, yeah. This guy.
You want Phoenix? Oh, I get that thing on that.
What's with the Washington? Oh, God. Let's watch one. This is time to go. Oh.
Kevin already took an Instagram of that like it was his own.
Leaving the kid was fucked up. It was a fucked up area.
Do you ever wear a regular watch on top of it?
The shitty tattoo. No, I got the option though. Sure. The chat is abandoned every whole move, man.
What were you doing in Phoenix?
He's grinding, bro. I actually built skate parks for a living.
You build skate parks. Joel Dennis works at a skate park.
Oh, really? I used to work at the shoulder. I started doing better, you know. Was that before or after you were in no doubt? It was after. When the kids hated me when I worked at the skate park, at one time they jumped the fence, they typed Joel all over the fence. It was this guy. Which skate park? She's like, every time they type fucking Joel all over the fence.
You build skate parks.
That's true.
Okay.
It reminds me of a white big cow.
Yeah.
Josh Martin. Yeah. Never met you. Harry Potter. I get Harry Potter a lot. Do you design them or you just do this for this? I do design not for this company, I'm just a labor. So do it just to be good. I just do it because I don't know. Normal jobs don't work out. Smart. That's right. No doubt.
So are you building a skate park?
No, so I just finished about a week ago, and now I'm touring for second distance. Back to New England.
How much time do you do on the road?
Well, I don't have anything booked up. I just, how long do you know? I mean, I can do anything, really. I can do an hour. You do an hour for one minute. Yeah, you do 600 jokes for an hour. Yeah, I try to do a punchline every 5 to 10 seconds.
Is that really your style? Truly, you have that much time?
Yeah, I really, time to chill. It's true. I should change it. I should cross it out.
Still inside.
When you were building skateboards, what about were you originally going to be a plumber, but you were like, I can't make a full pipe? Hell yeah. A couple skaters. I didn't know you skated. Yeah, well, isn't it? It's true. My father was a carpenter. You know, they use nails when they crucify you, but you really got screwed, huh? Oh, yeah. It's pretty fucking annoying. Ask any of my friends, and they're always like, okay. When they come in, you know, be like, time to grind over, bro. Take a rest. I seriously haven't seen one of them on Facebook. If I ever put a serious post after I get the so that's not a joke. I mean, I picked it, but I read that baby too. Yeah, exactly.
Richard, what else are you into? What else do you do for fun?
I really like board games. I like Boggle. I play Anagram, shit like that. You ever heard of Game of Risk? I've never played Risk, no.
You played with your age.
I played a Game of Risk for 4 years. That's
Really keep it on.
I would love to have you on a Desk Watch show in the future, maybe next month at the Ice House. I'll be gone, but I'll be back. I'll be back in the fall. Okay. Yeah, show's on book.
It's not super polished, but I mean, I gotta say.
Oh, wait, here comes one of them. It's not polished, but.
No, I believe you mean wax polish. Yeah, my froze up. Actually, I make a bunch of things butter over here.
Yes, you have that in the bundle.
I make a little joke scene once a month. The jokes are free, but there's a $1 cover.
There he goes. Richard Bowen, ladies and gentlemen. On his he's on Twitter, colorblind Bowen, B-O-W-E-N. That's some freaky minutes. Very good one-liners. Hard to do one-liners that we haven't heard before, right? Ryan O'Neal and Jeff motherfucking Danish, ladies and gentlemen, were your guests tonight. Listen to their podcast. Yeah, we did it. What else do you guys have? So where we can find it.
You can find the podcast on iTunes. Just type in Danish and O'Neal. Follow us on Twitter and Danish and O'Neal and Instagram. We're bottom line 98% of it. Yeah.
There's no Danish, right? So it's D-A-N. There is. Oh, there is.
Full Danish. And there's 2 L's in O'Neal.
Really?
Yeah.
O-N-E-I-L-L.
And there's 2 S's in Moses.
The great Jeremiah Watkins will be joining us this weekend in Texas at Moon Tower in Houston, which is a really big deal. Anything else you got? The great Jeremiah Watkins does everything.
You see Pat Reagan arrive public and ask for a sticker. We have new Reagan and Watkins stickers, and we'll give it to you for free.
Oh, Moses. They're going to do that for free. Doesn't even have a pair of fucking shoes to his name. The feet are literally dirty. Jesus Christ. Great Patty Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. It's on Twitter, Patty Reagan, P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N.
People think God has all these superpowers that humans know. But humans have a lot of superpowers. God doesn't. For example, the power to not be bothered by the smell of your own defecation. I'm Jesus, the Son of God. Technically, I am God, and my drugs smell putrid.
Oh, Debbie. The great Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Joel Bird. We love him. He's killing it. He's on Twitter. Mostly sorry. Anything else you want to promote, Joel? He's happy to be here. Danish, O'Neal, we're going to be Moon Tower and all that fun shit.
Houston, this Sunday, 2 shows, Kill Tony, and a secret show with Louis J. Gomez and many more Jeremiah Watkins and Josh Martin. Right now, they took
Bunch of special guests there. Big share there here in Texas. Live audience for tonight. We had so much fun with you. Thank you so much. A blast. And we'll see you guys again soon. Have a great night. Thank you. Goodbye. shitless people. A bunch of goddamn pussies out there afraid to sign up to do 60 seconds, huh? You guys ready to have a fun fucking show tonight or what? I know I am. Let's just jump right into it. No promotions, no commercials. I think that Moon Tower recording did that all for us right from the top. Thank you to Jolly Rancher, Sprite, Pepsi, Cola, every fucking thing in the world. So let's just do it. You guys love great comedians? You guys like some of the funniest human beings on the planet? Great. My three guests tonight are Big J. Okerson, Sal Volcano, and Tom Irera. Make some fucking noise, Austin. Here we go. Sal Volcano, the impractical joker. Big J. Okerson, what's your fucking deal on Miso? And Tom Irera, one of the greatest of all time, the GOAT, Tom Irera. Haha, you guys can take those mics out, those things, if you want to leave them in, whatever you want. We normally don't. It is sort of a high table. I like it. This word. I like it. I'm excited. You guys seem like you're in a good mood. You guys have all done this show before. I'm super pumped to have you back. How many, Kill Tony, how many of you have heard this show before and are fans of the show? Oh, yeah. Exciting. You never know with these comedy festivals. Sometimes it's a bunch of goddamn strangers. You know what I mean? But I'm excited. I'm a fan of the show as much as I am. Then you know that my favorite part of this entire show, through all the crazy shit that goes on, is we have a band on Kill Tony. And believe it or not, one of the first times that we've had a band member at the festival that we're at with us, one is here. It just so happens to be the great Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. You know him from Reagan Watkins, Kill Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battle, roadshow stand-up on the spot, the future, Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. The only white member of the all-black wave on roast battle.
How does all black wave sound more racist than all Negro waves?
It goes both ways. They're all terrible people. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. That's a joke. I was raised in an all-black neighborhood. That's where a lot of the swagger that you're seeing tonight comes from. Thank you. Ryan, thank you. Really good point to get that one out. Put your hands together for the great Josh Martin over here, running around, taking care of us, looking like he's built out of Legos for some reason. Well, I'm excited about this. I guess not a ton of people signed up. I'm sort of surprised about that last time we did Austin. We've done it a couple times.
This is actually the smallest amount of people.
Spider House Ballroom.
Yeah.
There's over 100 people can sign up.
A bunch of pussies in Texas, I guess. Just kidding. Jesus Christ.
If anybody wants to sign up now, find Josh Martin over on the side. If you have the balls, if you think you can make us laugh and fucking have some fun with us. You know how it works. Comedians come on stage, you get pulled out of this thing, and you randomly do 60 seconds. After that, we talk to you maybe about your set, maybe about anything in the world. Maybe we just interview you about your normal life and find something more funny about you than what you actually talked about. You know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that. Why don't you turn it up a little bit, Ryan? There you go. Wow, yeah, control the entire time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood air. There you go. You don't want that to happen. As you'll see, it's embarrassing when you're talking and then that happens. So wrap it up in 60 seconds. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what?
Yeah.
You never know who's going to sign up for these things. Sometimes it's, one of the top local comedians in a place like this. Sometimes it's a completely insane person that just signs up for random things, lives on the sidewalk and sticks around.
And watch out for the stairs. The stairs are over here, so if you get called, watch out. There's a lot of cables and shit.
Yeah.
Stand up too fast. Yeah.
You guys ready to start this thing or what? This is the actual start of the show. We are in it. I'm calling a name out. They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Wow. This person that I actually know. He has signed up for multiple Kill Tonys around the country and never gotten pulled. And he showed up here. He drove all the way from Kansas for this. Put your hands together for Trey Thompson, everybody.
People ask me all the time if I play basketball. I don't. I'm not good at it. The only thing I'm good at playing is with bitches' emotions. You deliver pizzas. I think you should always tip the man who delivers your pizza. I also think you should tip the man who delivers your baby. I didn't tip my doctor. I got my baby with spit on it. Didn't even notice until I was halfway through my meal. You guys need me to spoon feed that punchline to you? Or? You guys know that sibling rivalry game where the older brother holds the younger brother down and acts as they're going to spit their face and might be able to spit up. I had three brothers, so two would hold me down and one would take a shit on my face. But one just tuck it back up into his hole. At least that's what he told me he tried to do. The last thing I want to do before I die is kill myself.
There you go. That is quiet, Brian. Quiet. That'd be louder than everybody can hear it. Trey Thompson, everybody. Answering the age-old question, where's Waldo? Found him. Signed up for a show in Austin, Texas. So this is it. How do you feel? You wanted to do this for a long time. It wasn't working. I know, right? You unwinding the cord on a mic stand. Very impressive. You practiced that before? You used to wireless mics or something? You wireless wasn't removed. Wow, that was the saddest answer. Killer boy. You really are. You look like some type of like fifth grader that got like run over by a semi truck and came back to life. Just stretched out.
You know the moment I love? Will never have again. Is right after the words, I want to kill myself. And then you just hear a sax go. Trey also we hung out over in Park, Kansas. Getting this day for his sons. Trey was very cool. We almost went to the limit. He did say the words 10-inch clip that are 400 times a week.
Yeah.
This is a big deal for him. And Trey's a good kid. Yeah, dark. A minute of dark comedy is always going to seem darker, even when you're not even you get a gauge for the actual personalities. It's just like, he does naturally look like a guy who's going to kill a girl and then keep her and change her clothes every day. I think it's very gracious. I get a lot of credits. He's talking to him. Is your whole set dirty? Like, are you like? How much time do you think you? I got about 7 minutes. About 7 minutes. I started in June. How come you didn't do any of the 7 minutes yet tonight? Oh, I'm kidding, guys. Oh, look what he signed up for. Oh, I thought he packed a lot. I've done the show before, and I think everyone I saw, that show was like 20 comics. You packed the most. So you're very efficient with your minute outside of the full power with the wire. It's very aggressive and depressing in that 1 minute. It's true. It was effective if the goal of comedy is to be aggressive and depressing. But it was fun. I like telling some of the jokes. I think it's funny that you tried to get on for a year and you traveled all over here to get on here and you only get like 9 names. It would have been hysterical. Well, sorry, that's it, everybody. Sorry to Trey Thompson. How long was your drive getting here? You got here today. And I got to know what's the use of this. Oh, you do it. I said, walking the blind nose. Jesus Christ. Does he know that you're staying with him? Or do you just regular blind going? Great, man. I want to 12-hour drive? Yeah. Did you practice your set 720 times? No, man. I do math jokes. Trey, if you do kill yourself, don't hang yourself because I'm there with you. You were just trying to jerk off.
So you travel here 20 hours with a blind guy?
No, he lives in Houston.
Oh.
He's all over the car.
Yeah, he
Tries not to stick outside the window. Crazy long stick. It's a long, yeah. You gotta be real careful. I've only seen it done twice. Successfully. Yeah. Oh my God. Were there any awkward moments of dragging your talk? Oh, blind jokes in math on my one day. That's really fell into your wheelhouse. So. Oh, man. I mean, have you ever been with an older man? No.
Were there any genuinely awkward moments hanging out with the blind guy? Oh, you have a long drive back to Houston tonight. That's what it sounds like to me. All right.
Did you try to jerk off really quiet?
He's the one that's not 100% blind. Like, he can see like a hand, right? Wow. Oh, so he can see your dick.
He's here. All right, tell him what you do.
All right, sure. Well, I mean, that was fun. You know, I'm gonna agree with Sal on this. Efficiency definitely in 60 seconds pack an enormous amount of video, but it's fun, man. You're edgy, all that. You're talking about real stuff. People do notice your weird height. You ever given any jokes about how you look like a child, about how you don't seem like you should be saying the dirty things that you're saying?
I had a joke that I look like a 17-year-old who raped 17-year-olds. Dude, nice.
Right, there you go. Let's move on. Trey Thompson, everybody, living in stream. Trey, 20 hours left. Twitter, all he knows. All he knows.
It's like being sober. It's like fighting or something. Disturbing too. I like this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles secret to use lighting that we never figured.
Yeah, it made Trey look very creepy. It made him have a double eyebrows with these red glasses. Something to keep an eye on later, especially if you're listening to this podcast right now.
Get the power balance lighting.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Benjamin Harrison. Here we go. Here comes Benjamin.
I don't want to be a bummer, you guys, but any of you guys hear that Bob Barker died today? He's hit by a brand new car. That was good. I hate people my own age. I think it's because we throw the word savage around too much. Like, you go to a bar, see two dudes hanging out, one dude will shotgun a beer, throw the can on the ground, and it's funny to be like, yo, dude, that was fucking savage, bro. No, it wasn't. It's not like you burned down someone's hut, stole their horses, and enslaved their family, and then shotgunned a beer. Because that would be fucking savage, bro. I mean, you might date rape someone later, but you got nothing on, like... I'm not saying we should use the word less, I'm just saying you should at least, like, systematically destroy an entire culture first, or whatever. I got one for my kid. Do you guys know that dogs have periods? Yeah, I got a dog, and I didn't know that until it was too late. It was, like, the most surprising set of Red Wings in history. That's all I got. Oh, boy. Thanks a lot, man. Benjamin Harrison giving Red Band a shout out before show. Thanks for a very special episode of All Children Only. Last guy looked like a 7th grade basketball player. You're clearly a linebacker. He's a pro. Yeah, I just got paid for my first teacher's spot recently. I like Bob Barker jokes. What I hate them was, I find myself not that good. you seamlessly transition from Bob Barker jokes to eating dogs, pussies on period jokes, and rape jokes. Seamless.
I don't feel good about you went straight from the plate to the snake.
Eclectic comedy. I'm sweating. I'm quitting.
My friends I never tell that joke anymore, but I was like, yeah, Rabbi always does some gross shit on this, so I was like, I gotta bring it out.
You just got paid for your first speech. You said you've already retired material.
No, I just,
That's fucking fantastic. You don't put this one to bed.
obviously not forever. I don't like it. It grosses me out.
You live here in Austin?
No, I'm from Corpus.
Why do you
think I like period jokes?
That's not right.
Why?
I do. So here we get Tampax shirt. Podcast with us. What do you do for work?
Just some bullshit desk job.
What type of bullshit desk job?
Keeping logs of records, like filing.
Those are the types of logs that you work with?
Yeah, like, I'll
When you said you worked at a bullshit desk job, I was about to music director. So, and then you said keeping like logs and records. I'm like, oh shit, it was a bullshit desk job. I have an important question, I think. How long are those sleeves when they're not rolled up?
Like, way too long.
They're still too long. Observational comment. I really like the Bob Barker joke that you literally said it to me. And I was like, oh, okay. Because even if it was corny, it was the kind of joke that I don't necessarily think corny's not funny, you know what I mean? And then it was hard for me to transition into the gross stuff within 1 minute, but I guess that's an entrance. But I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you, Benjamin?
23.
23. You're in Corpus Christi, Texas, one of the godforsaken places on this planet.
Yeah,
It's truly the worst.
I actually did a guest spot where you came by the pizza place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't. I erased all.
What do you do?
Erased all of
You
that.
were just like mad the entire time.
That makes sense, Benjamin. Let's keep this about you, Benjamin. Keep this about you. Thank you. You got me there, Benjamin. Very good.
Secretly working the pizza parlor.
Very good, yeah. They pay a lot of money for a pizza parlor. Shout out to my agent, Ari, who's somewhere that should be here. They pay a lot of money. It's a fucking pizza parlor, though. I was furious. It ate my soul immediately. I really felt like. Shout out to the owner of that comic book pizza here. Made the short drive.
Did you ever do the thing in
I'll never buy pizza place again.
have you ever done this?
What up, Joe?
Florida, that was in a comedy club. Fish restaurant also.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Look up Captain Ryan's. Yeah, off the hook or something like that. Like while you're doing it.
No. Two.
They're breaking out like, a whole segment of the table.
That's the salmon sound, if you're wondering.
Oh, yeah. Salmon. Man's friend in the sea.
So you're 23, you're stuck in Corpus. You know, like, what keeps you in Corpus? You have a lady or something?
I do have girlfriends.
How long have you two been dating?
A few months now, since February.
Where'd you meet her?
I'm big man. You want me to do it for you?
No, so,
It's 2 months.
yeah.
Where'd you meet them?
You guys are gonna fucking destroy me for this, but she actually plays D&D at the place I play Magic the Gathering, so.
That's usually the situation when someone goes, I have a girlfriend, believe it or not. Very believable. I cast a spell on her.
Where is this place where
Tony's trying to punch it.
That's true. I'll need it up when I mention
This place is actor.
where my nerds at.
How long have you been doing it? A year and some change.
We're only here in Texas.
I've been here for like some change. Yeah. You know Billy Bunnell? It's like a Billy Bunnell clone.
There you go. Hold up. Picture of Billy Bunnell. If we want to laugh at that one later on. It sort of looks like
Billy's from Cornwall.
Is that true?
It's hard to get up here, sure, especially when a crowd like this is like a really sweet guy. I'm really, thanks, man. Oh, man, I feel like,
Do you and your don't cry, your girlfriend ever do anything in the bedroom? You know, is there something that you guys do, like tie each other up? A random sound effect out of absolutely nowhere.
nothing yet. I mean, you know, who knows what the future holds? I don't know.
You guys had sex? Yeah. It's gonna take a while for you to do that.
You have to take over chainmail and armor. I'm not exactly like a fast mover, you know what I mean? I'm not.
Tell us, what do you mean by that? Let's just talk truth, Benjamin. What was that noise you guys just like? This is a town hall or something?
I'm not like the dude who's like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna fuck that chick. I'm like, me, like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, do you want to like cuddle, maybe like look into each other's eyes a little bit, you know? See where it's. Oh, so you're.
So, you know, what was like your first, the first date, the first time you hooked up with her? How far did you get?
Let's see, first date, we actually went out on Valentine's Day. Like, so long we forgot it was Valentine's Day. And so we went out and we were like, oh shit, it's Valentine's Day. And she actually came to an open mic that I did. Oh, that was a bigger mistake. Yeah, it was really rough, but you know, it's whatever. I got heckled by a dude who looked like he was in CC Top, and then I looked like an asshole. Can you do your Valentine's set with this music playing in the background? I'm onto something. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. So then, yeah. So then what did she say after you got the awkward thing with ZZ Top? Did you try to explain it like normally it goes better, babe? Like,
no, she was really cool about it. She's like, that guy's an asshole. Like, you're doing all right.
And then she was all like, speaking of asshole, want to see mine? And you're like, well, normally I'm not a fast mover.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump right into that shit. What? This is a nice guy.
If you want to have a role-playing girl on the first date, just start fucking her and yell Leroy Jenkins. You know what? 8 people have got it more than one. At least I got some chicken. Yes.
All right, Benjamin. Well, that sounds like fun. Why's your Twitter handle Toady McFrog?
It's an old thing for when I was a kid, but I've always liked it.
What was the thing?
Toady McFrog was like this cartoon character. He's a frog that looks like
Wait, how old were you when you came up? How old were you when you came up with Toady McFrog?
like 11 or 12. I thought it was crazy, you know. Excuse me. Yeah, evidently. I'm not an expert, you know, I just came up with a stupid cartoon.
They're not two different things. They are. When it comes to Toady McFrog, you're the expert, Benjamin.
That's true.
You created it with your mind.
I know from that comic, I'm a zoologist.
Is it half toad, half frog, or?
No, he's a frog that looks like a toad.
Huh.
What is a frog and a toad? Are they two different things? Well, you want to tell me no? Well, yes, like everyone knows that. That's all.
sold it.
The frog is a little bit more of a fast mover.
The frog has web feet. It's water-based toad. Can't live underwater. Doesn't have gills. And frog and toad look, they were gay. Did you know that?
Whoa, Jesus, I didn't know any of that, Brian. Frogs have wet feet.
I probably knew that at some point.
So I would never see a toad in a pond? Right, yeah, you would see a dead one.
Whoa, that scientist guy just said, right, look at this fucking guy. Wow. What do you look so smart? What do you do, sir?
Sorcerer.
Don't shake your fucking head no. I'm gonna make you do 60 seconds if you ever shake your head no to me again like that. Don't you ever do that. Ever.
It's like Chico.
How are you not at the science march right now? Unbelievable. This fucking guy.
You look like you're constantly discovering things.
Yeah.
Like on the capacitor, the 1.21 gigawatts. The government doesn't want the cure. It wants the treatment.
I love it. Well, Benjamin, it was nice re-meeting you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Maybe I'll see you again at the pizza joint. There you go. It's Benjamin here. And he's on Twitter. It's I was hoping nobody's ever going to find out that I performed at that pizza joint that weekend. And it just happened on a big episode. Motherfucker. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ryan Giles. Here we go. Oh, right up in the middle. Perfect. Perfect music for this. You could literally see him in the middle of the crowd. We'd have a shaky cam if it was any more Price is Right. One more time for Ryan Giles, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? I recently moved to Austin from Las Vegas. It was awesome. We had 2 feet because it started getting very clear. One day, my wife came home from the gym. She was all excited. She said, "Babe, I just met this super black guy in the gym. He worked me out so hard." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She said, "No, not like that. He's a trainer. He's a social trainer. He was telling me how much money they make." I told her you should do it. And I said, "What the fuck are you talking about, babe?" No, seriously, not now. But you waited like 9 months and you really worked out really hard. So he told me to make it work. I said, "Honey, I don't think you know what you're talking about. These guys are doing private shows in hotels in Las Vegas. They would pick out because for a reason. And you don't even know what goes on there." She said, "Honestly, it's like money is so good. If they want to do anything to you, I was shocked. Like, seriously? 9 months? Do you really think I can do that? Where did it go?" I said, "I would know."
Ryan Giles nailing it exactly 60 seconds. You got fire trucked. That's what we call that in common. If you're wondering, you just learned something.
That could have been possible. That joke happened. It was 1 minute of comedy with a minute and 20-second setup. And then,
Thanks to Doc Brown, we went back to the future a little bit, gave him a little extra time.
then 30 seconds of the minute, of the 30, oddly enough, whispering sections of the joke. Massive crime happening outside. The odds were stacked against.
Ryan, so what are you doing here in Austin?
Actually, I work in accounting.
Accounting.
Work until that joke.
What were you doing in Las Vegas?
I was a bartender in Las Vegas.
Have you ever done stand-up? Like, do you do it? This was your first time ever doing it. Wow, that's adorable. Ryan Giles. I could tell some people got really scared when I asked that question. That's stand-up part. Yeah, exactly. Every 90 days, it's a day I was born. I'm the worst ever. I got to did it that often. Oh, you did. did you actually talk about those?
It was a real story. My wife wants to admit she wasn't.
I was going to ask you, that conversation was real? And that's what so it's fascinating to me that was a real conversation. And you're telling it, I felt like it wasn't. And so I feel like you benefit from telling with a little more like conviction and emotion behind it. Because if I would have believed it was real as you were telling it, I would have been much more engaged. I think the payoff would be better.
This is your wife that told you that? Yeah. How long have you been married?
16 years.
16.
She wants you to cheat on her.
I didn't realize.
She's fine.
Did you guys get married in 5th grade? Like,
Yeah, I didn't realize gay marriage has been legal for that long. I guess the time flies though.
can we see what your moves would be if you were?
I don't even know what she could do.
Just act like you're doing it right now. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. There you go. You guys plan that out or something? We did first our own product. Hey, whether you strip, but just enough to show the logo of the company that I own.
I hate to echo your wife here, but I believe if you trained in comedy for the next 9 months, you can be funny enough to be a male stripper.
Ryan, where'd you meet her 16 years ago? That's fucking.
Her in LA. I'm actually from Hollywood.
Wow. What were you doing in LA? Oh, wow.
Yeah, we had
Your parents were in show business or something? Oh.
Landscape.
from the valley. Yeah, after we had kids, we had to move. So obviously, they used to do that choice.
Yeah. Interesting.
For children.
For children.
What did your parents do? You said it like it was like dismissive, like it wasn't all like from the family.
So you work in accounting, you just did stand-up for the first time ever. What else are you into? What are like your hobbies?
I'm into music. Bass.
You play bass? You in a band?
No.
Have you ever been in a band? Just a one-man bass wrecking machine.
Do you know how I've said this before? Just playing the bass must be when you're at home. You can't even play for fun, dude. I just think we're across California, dude. She's like, yeah, bro.
I'm totally killing it right now. I'm feeling
Crush it. If there was a rhythm and lead guitar happening right now, you'd see. Yeah, that is true. Like, did you just, why haven't you been, you pick up the bass, you imagine the moment thing that you want to instrument to then play the bass, to practice the bass. You can't be a loner and a bass player.
Yeah, I always made music. So actually, my uncle was a musician. He told me if you want to be beats, you should.
wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, now I'm interested about that because you're like saying that with conviction, that I believe. So you use your regular physical bass to make bass beats for hip hop music, but you then produce.
Do you ever write any lyrics for this? No.
It's all good hip hop beats. That's hilarious.
It's all just instrumental?
Do you sell them or produce other people's music?
I produced.
You know, if you got just one black friend, he could probably play bass for you and rap.
Better.
Yeah. And then you can produce that.
Yeah.
Interesting. What else are you into other than playing your bass?
Wow, married with kids, so that.
Wow. So you just play the bass and your wife yells at you for playing the bass.
Yes.
Is that true, does she?
No.
She loves it.
Yeah.
Who leaves Hollywood to become an accountant?
I gotta get out of here.
Follow my dream. Weird family, if you need me, I'll be in the basement making bass beats.
Who are you accounting for?
I work for On It.
Wow, really? Randy was on it with the finance company.
I'll just drop you my
That's great. Congratulations.
You certainly have a very even-keeled temperament. Just an observation. Is that new mood or alpha brain? I can't imagine any of you arguing with your wife. I'm going to do that right.
What was the last argument about? Dick size.
Yeah. I don't know what it does happen. It's going to be like fucking thunder, though. It's going to boil over. Screaming at it to a big speed.
All right, Ryan. Well, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. There you go. It's Ryan Childs. That's the Ryan Childs. Giles.
Very likable guy. Sure.
There he goes. Right back.
When he made that face, it was creepy, though. When he got down on one knee. That was a little unnerving. He had that child molester. Must have loved him. Jay, look at me. Look at sir.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I don't know if I'm going to say this exactly right. We're going to for Matt Vigilio.
That's great.
If your name is Matt and you signed up for this show and you have a weird last name, then I just said your name. Figiliulo.
Here
Here he comes, Matt Vigilio.
Whoa, must be Italian. I'm going to tell you a true story from my life about 4 years ago. So, I was on a Tinder app. I swiped right. And met this chick. We had a beer. Went back to my place. Adult stuff. And then the next day, at work, I told her I worked at the Sears Tower in Chicago. And I get a call from our desk. And they said, oh, is Matt there? I go, oh, where's he? Oh, yeah, he's not here. They go, no, Matt Giulio. And I said, oh, it's me. They go, we have a package for you in the front desk. We can send it up to your office. I go, no, I'll come down. So I go down, and they go, yeah, it's a little arrangement from some girl. I go, oh, shit. So I just bring my backpack down and stuff it in there so none of my work, any of my coworkers know what happened. So I find out that this chick sent me an edible arrangement from her last night. Our hookup. Yeah.
That's the end of the story?
Yeah.
All right, Matt Vigilio. Let's talk about it. I have 1,000 questions for some reason. My first one is do you have that disease where you age extra quick? That thing?
Yeah, I have a big.
Okay, something like that.
Hey, are you enjoying?
Yeah.
Can I just say how much I enjoyed how true that story was? Was it funny? Talk about integrity. No, it's just a true story.
That's what we've been looking for. Comedy.
He just said he doesn't do stand-up. He's not, but I have a real job. You do. I have a real job. That's like comedy advice.
Whoa. What's your real job?
I'm an IT consultant.
Live in Hollywood?
I don't live in Hollywood.
Honestly,
If you fuck like if you want to send you edible arrangements the next day, let's go in the back, buddy.
yeah, so let's get into it. I'm a little confused because why would you be embarrassed that somebody sent you an arrangement?
Well, because I also work for my dad's company.
You don't, your dad doesn't think that you're having sex yet? How old are you?
What'd you do to that girl, son? All of a sudden, you a goddamn stack of pancakes and bananas. So, when an edible arrangement is, everyone's assumption like, oh, he fucked my eye. Oh, shit, there's a watermelon ass, dude. Yo, is that an edible arrangement? How did you fuck last night? But Julie got his dick wet last night.
Like, unless it was literally like just a banana going into a cantaloupe shaped like a pussy with like kiwi toppings on top.
Or like somebody coconut shavings going jizz in the belly.
Yeah. Exactly. A little chocolate on the bottom.
His dad sees the arrangement. He's like, what's up? place, you gotta pick something to do with your hands. And you stood like a superhero for 10 seconds. Then you got all fucking Henry Rollins on it. Back to superhero. Then a weird like, I'm listening, but I don't like you. Alright, you're my boss, so I can't say shit, but I don't like what you're saying. It was bizarre.
Now he's got the thumbs in the pockets only.
Now fucking Marky Mark out the line post.
He switched it up to only the thumbs out of the pocket.
You sure you got those lines muscles that go down to your dick? I'm gonna fucking send you an orange right now.
Julie doesn't know what to do, and he's doing the old corpse hands now. That's completely dead at the door now.
There's nothing you can do with your hand. We are not waiting to make fun of.
Yeah. He just shut his mouth.
What happened with the girl?
What happened with that?
Oh, really? So the stupid face hand.
Never,
Oh, back to the weekend of Bernie's dead hands.
Rich doesn't comment on your head. This is fun.
No, give this guy the hands, everybody, please. That was me, you'd actually. Now I have so many fucking questions for you still.
This girl, you never talk to her ever again? I have a question. Why? So she's fascinating to me because you met on Tinder. You had what? You said one beat.
well, like, yeah, I'm trying to tell the story.
Which by the hell are good?
Let's just go in chronological order. First of all, I am sort of shocked that Tinder was out 4 years ago. You may have been one of the first people on Tinder, right? Like when it started.
He's an IT consultant for Tinder.
Do you remember your Tinder profile?
Yeah.
Loves melon balls.
So you told her where you worked on this.
I did generally the search Saturdays on the floor. She didn't know what it was.
Whoa! She found you in the. Wait, the series.
No, she just said, oh, you're in the power.
Wait, that's one of the bigger buildings, right?
Yeah. It's a few details. Features the man.
So she like tracked you down to see you. Okay, here's the $1 million question. What the fuck exactly was in this edible arrangement?
It was one of the smaller ones. I brought it home.
We know it's in your backpack.
The next day, my roommate ate it.
What was in it?
That's how.
Strawberry. He died. Everybody ate it.
What was in it? Strawberries and what?
Six color strawberry.
Chocolate covered
That's
strawberries.
it. That barely qualifies as an edible.
Yeah. That's a.
I should see you 6 strawberries. 6 little strawberries. He's calling it an edible arrangement. Okay? He's punching up the story. She was a fucking homeless person. Had more than 6 fucking strawberries like they were fucking magic beans. And then she blocked that for potato chips.
These were the details I left out. Please start me again.
Now, you made it seem like this was because you did her good. She got that legitimately that you did and just was amazed afterwards. Alright, don't do your arms like that. I know we've been fucking with you, but that's truly the worst one. You don't want to do that. No one wants to be talking to their high school wrestling coach.
All fingers in pockets now.
Pen in the pocket. 10 fingers in, all the way. For those of you listening, it is an anomaly. He has doubled down, and when told to do anything but cross his arms, he has locked his hand in his own pocket.
There are not many pocket variations left.
It's almost like there's Chinese finger traps. Oh, no, don't do that. Wow. Oh, just good dead hands. Just good dead hands. Okay.
Turn around and look at this backwards. I want to see what that looks like.
Jeez, right?
Yeah, take off your hat though.
Oh, do you have a death squad tattoo on the back of his neck? Okay, so Matt, what do you think that you do in the bedroom that made this edible arrangement of 6 loose strawberries come your way? Like, what do you have a special move in the bedroom that you do on a girl? Oh, come on. Matt, I'm never going to be hooking up with the same girl that you hooked up with. You don't have to worry about my bad.
You just got CTO heat.
What do you do? Do you do the old, the old dead man fingering? What do you do with it? I have yet another $1 million question for you, Matt. What do you do with your hands when you're fucking? I feel like you were a lucha in Forza. The name's Matt.
Ask me the next question. I love food. Matt, did you see person?
Did you go down on her? Did you go down on her? You were all like, "Oh, look at this." That was great. This looks like this reminds me of new strawberry.
I was like, wait, you said she was crazy with conviction. So did you know she was crazy before the animal arrangement arrived? And that was just like the icing on the.
So it's the icing on the strawberry.
Was that just the chocolate on the loose strawberry? No, wait, so she was normal, and the only thing that makes you think that she was crazy was the animal arrangement. So this could be just a wonderful person. Probably. Come on, Josh, Jesus Christ. I want to come away with this feeling like I know what happened.
This could have been a really nice girl. What was your least favorite thing about her until she sent you strawberries at work? 6 loose covered strawberries. And if your dad found out about that, he would have been,
Son, I'm really disappointed in you. Chocolate covered strawberries? I remember when your mom first sent me 6 loose strawberries. Although if you had sex with someone and until the next day that person sent you some new strawberries, you think your son's a fucking guy.
son, you could have told me a different way. You didn't have to have 6 loose chocolate covered strawberries sent to our workplace.
How do you boys eat chocolate strawberries? I think it's time to have a talk. In my day, there was no edible arrangements. You give a woman a crack in the mouth and cat bag.
Can I get an answer out of you, Matt, on what your least favorite thing about her was up until the edible arrangement? Is there anything a little off about her? This girl could have been perfect. You liked her, you had sex with her, everything seemed great. She sent you strawberries, and you're like, fuck you.
Strawberries. Did she have an extended labia? Was it sex?
Right. Did you just break? Did you just have a stroke?
I mean, was the sex was sex not good for you? Keep in mind your father might listen to this.
Oh, that's true. We're going to send it to him.
Son, you fucked up this time. Talking about the family business. Those strawberries? Here I am in my office. The office as usual. I looked at the hallway and I thought, strawberries all over the place. Everybody's fired. Is this the man I've been rising?
What is your dad's company? What do you guys do?
They're adultery.
Wow.
They're chocolate covered cherries. No strawberries!
Alright, there he goes. Matt the It's on Twitter. Matt the Oh, fun. You guys having fun out there or what?
Yeah.
Let's meet another person. Put your hands together for Kyle Long. Kyle Long. Wow. Kyle Long. Here he comes. Wow, walking in like that guy's no wrestler, everybody. Holy shit. It's about to motherfucking go down. Put your hands together for Kyle Long, everybody. Oh, shit. I'm not drunk. Uh-oh.
This is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
You liked her, you had sex with her, everything seemed great, and she sent you strawberries, and you're like, fuck you, bitch.
Strawberries. Did you have an extended labia? Was the sex?
Right. Did you just break? Did you just have a stroke?
I mean, was the sex not good for you?
Keep in mind, your father might listen to this. Oh, that's true. We're gonna send it to him.
Son, you fucked up this time. Talking about the family business. Move strawberries. Here I am in my office. As usual, I looked in the hallway and I threw strawberries all over the place. Everybody's fired. Is this the man I've been raising?
What is your dad's company? What do you guys do?
They're a consulting firm.
Wow.
They're a chocolate covered cherries.
No strawberries! Alright, there he goes, Matt Lynch. He's on Twitter. Matt Lynch. How fun. You guys having fun out there or what? Yeah. Let's meet another person. Put your hands together for Kyle Long. Wow. Kyle Long. Here he comes. Wow, walking in like a that guy's a wrestler, everybody. Shit, it's about to motherfucking go down.
Yeah, he's rich.
Put your hands together for Kyle Long, everybody. Oh, shit.
I'm not trying.
Uh-oh.
This is some of the funniest stand-up I've ever seen. It's amazing how alcohol doesn't affect some people. So I did mushrooms today. It's fucking cool. So anyways, Blockbuster, dude. Shit! Blockbuster! What the fuck? Netflix! Netflix is better than Blockbuster, right? Fuck it! Blockbuster! You suck my dick!
Kyle, relax. Look at me over here.
Get a minute!
Look at me over here.
Dude! It's taxi versus Uber's awesome.
Kyle, I gotta listen. Start with so they can stop talking.
Why don't you listen to me? Tony, can I just say Blanca from Street Fighter was pretty rough? Alright, fuck you, bitch. Oh! Back off! What? Oh, okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Okay. Alright, bro.
Kyle. Over here. Kyle, over here.
What's up, bro?
Kyle, everything's okay, Kyle. We're gonna
No, I was saying, so how come you hashtag? What? How long have you been doing stand-up? I haven't done it in 9 months, but I was gonna go back to it. Wow. I'm not, if I want to be a comedian, so.
What do you do, Kyle?
He's a full-time garbage bill kid.
Kyle, over here. Kyle. Whoever's working here, you can't let him. Don't do it. There you go. Yeah, you're gone. Wow, Kyle Long, everybody. Just some guy chirping on mushrooms.
sleeping with a writer.
Wow, that was intense. I felt like I could control it almost a little bit, but then I couldn't. Every time that he looked away from me, it was over. He was completely disengaged. Like, Kyle, no. It was just nothing there. It was winter.
I can say unequivocally, I have never been afraid of anybody with freckles. I went around to lose that fight 100 out of 100 times.
Yeah, what an asshole. That's like wearing 8 pairs of glasses.
Hey, well, what about how fucking quick was that bouncer, though, huh?
That was great, yeah. We got Antonio on the ones and twos, and on everything, running a hell of a show. Antonio the Great, Josh Martin, and some bouncer. It's covered in red pubes right now.
Whatever. But, by the way, I honestly think that full-time garbage pail kid was the funniest thing I've heard in about a year.
Absolutely. Jeremiah, absolutely. I'm annoying about it. I fucking love that guy. And you stood your ground like a fucking hero over there. That was amazing stuff. The sad part about Kyle was that I thought he was fucking hilarious, by the way. That might be the greatest segue in 10 years of being around stand-up that I've ever seen. I did mushrooms today, and holy fuck. Blockbuster Video. Let's get into it.
You guys would have walked through the raindrops like I did during his set. You think you got some good points. Netflix better than Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Uber better than Cabs.
Breaking news.
Maybe we need a TED Talk or something. I don't know.
It's just in. Netflix has passed up Blockbuster in overall stock and company right now. Thank you, Kyle Long, for introducing us to that. You guys having fun at this crazy live show or what? This is fucking rock and roll, baby. We should go a little faster. Your drink is more. Oh, we're doing it. Yeah, we're getting through it. Put your hands together for another one. It's Mike Espinosa. He's the guy that definitely doesn't want to do anything weird with his hands. He laughed. Mike Espinosa, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Moon Tower. What's up? Hey, so I just had a birthday. It was a good birthday. It was good. I even got my birthday sex. But as a married guy with 2 kids, I got to take a shower by myself. Without the kids watching, it was great. I got to try anal. It was cool, man. Yeah, I've been married for like 7 years, and keeping the magic life stuff. We would try a lot of things. I tried to buy some sex toys, and but I'm such a nerd. I don't want to take them out of the box. So I just want to put them on the wall. Just looking at me.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. But Mike Espinosa. How long have you been doing stand-up for, Mike?
What's that?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
For a little over a year. I had to take a break.
What do you do for work?
I'm a high school teacher.
I was gonna fucking guess that. Science?
Yes.
Oh my god. You look like every science teacher I've ever seen that should have just fucking guessed that ass. Sometimes you guess.
Get the class tone.
You son of a bitch. Wow. What grade are you teaching?
I teach physics, so it's
all the sciences.
I can teach chemistry. I teach math. Yeah, science. 11th graders. Mostly.
How old are you? You know what that sound means.
Well, you're a teacher, and I'm doing jokes about it. Yes, I have some on those.
How old are how old is the one?
They're of legal age. I want to just get this straight. For your birthday, you locked your children out of bed and fisted your own asshole. Is that right? Exactly. It was the best birthday I've ever had. Apparently, if you hang yourself while doing that, you come hard. I don't know.
Which birthday was it?
I just turned 39.
39. How long have you been teaching high school? There's some big fans of 39-year-olds in the audience over there. Woo! I'm 39! Yeah, represent!
I've been teaching for like 5 years, and for 2 years I was stay-at-home dad.
How old are your kids?
Just fisting your asshole all day. I move around and I try to make it interesting. I point.
You have tiny arms, though. You've been told that before?
I got a laser.
You
They still use chalkboards nowadays. We use chalk. We use it's weird. You have to have a blockbuster, right? Yeah. What do you do to the trapper keeper?
Good question. 5-star trapper.
Yes. Should I probably just punch Jeremiah now or something? I don't know what to do. I know Kyle. Kyle's my friend, and why would you say that? I know.
Do you know Kyle because you teach him? He was my best student.
No, I'm just kidding. Do you know him?
Yeah.
I've seen him around the open. You didn't tell me you taught special ed, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Kyle, I'm coming for you. Listen to this podcast on iTunes, you bitch. For those of you listening to the podcast,
Turn.
Kyle is banging on the back windows with boxing gloves on right now. I'm waiting for this show to be over.
You follow mushroom fueled trolls a lot around town.
That's all Austin comedy is. It's just this crazy guys like that.
But it's fun. It's good times.
What do you do for fun to get away from
Kyle.
Yeah. Get away from the kids, the wife and Kyle. We're not doing stand up. What else are you into?
I watch a lot of concerts, music. Austin's great for music. Read a lot.
Do you ever see the bass player Ryan Giles?
I never have. Never seen him. Sick beats.
One-man wrecking machine.
The nerd bouncing out of the box joke was great. Maybe the joke is more joke. That's a good one.
Wow, geez, you hockey asshole.
Thank you. You know what else I love about my work?
Right, Mike, did you have fun here?
I love the Kill Tony podcast. I listen to it nonstop. I listen to the whole 200-some episodes over and over again. I'm obsessed.
207 you're at, right? There you go. Mike, that's the next one. Keep it moving. So you get another laugh here. All right. How about Michael Keeley, everybody? Put your hands together for Michael. This is most likely to be our comedian of the night. Michael? I don't see anybody doing it. Anybody see Michael? Right, here comes. John Mayer is about to beat the shit out of Jeremiah for some reason. Hey! Is there somebody coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
Oh, here he comes. Michael Keeley.
Tony. I like to look up people, like celebrities, like, see if they're handy. Wondering. I looked up you, and it was really, like, I wasn't sure if it was, like, from your Wikipedia page. So I looked it up, first of all, so I think a Twitter message. Did you send me a dick pic? And I was like, I guess I know. Styles roommate. Don't know adventures roommate. Wait, start over. Is that baby?
Where's the cat? Where's the fucking cat? There you go, Michael Keeley. That was your time. That's what you chose to do with it. Now, all of that was a thing. Trying to look up if I was gay on Wikipedia, you couldn't find out. You DM me, I sent you a dick pic. Oh, you just got fire truck. That's funny. That actually isn't a thing.
The city is running down over here, just enjoying ourselves. We're here with Dick Kyle somewhere.
Somebody called in a. Somebody that saw Kyle called in a bomb threat somewhere.
I just saw one of Kyle's movies on TV the other day.
Oh, you did? What's it called? What's it called?
He played the character Rocky Dennis. Yeah, you're retard, Kyle. Get back in here. We'll go another round.
No.
You're the Dick the Blind comic guy.
Yeah.
I guess no one actually saw the movie.
Michael, are you the blind friend that Trey Thompson came in with from Houston?
If so, that jump to the stage was ballsy.
Yeah.
I've only seen it happen twice. Actually, that's not a matter of life, man. I don't think you're talking
Joke when he's like, no, that's what the opposite comedy scene is. It's people on mushrooms having meltdowns. And I'm pretty sure that Michael Keeley, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for like 3 years.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You always wear sunglasses on stage?
Always.
Why is that?
Well, just because I'm very self-conscious
About what?
about my jokes. Like, I don't think I'm very funny.
Yeah, you're right.
You'd rather think you're a jerk off than wear sunglasses at night? That's a weird choice.
Do you wear sunglasses when you write your jokes as well?
I thought it was because you thought your future was so bright. That's also a good reason.
Michael, how do you make a living?
I'm unemployed.
Wow, it took you a long time to figure that one out.
You have the motions of a blind man, though. Like, you the way that you, like, your head goes up, you kind of look like you could be blind. I'll tell you, you start doing heroin in this fucking town. That is black tar knots right there. If he was a comedian, he'd be Mitch Hedberg. That would be me.
Mitch Hedberg, Jeremiah's on a fucking tear tonight. I
want to fight somebody right now. You Twitter's up. You can't open Pandora's box. Once you unsheath Jeremiah, he has to taste blood before we put him back.
Michael, are you on any drugs or anything?
Yeah, I'm on heroin.
Is that true? Or is that another one of your wacky jokes?
I told you they were bad, man. Like, you gotta accept it.
I love it, man. That is such a cool.
I like how his jokes are just weird lies. But,
right when Austin couldn't possibly get any hit art, we find a comedian that is so cool because he knows he's bad and commits to it all the way. But he's like, Austin, bro, you don't get it, man. He's a real Austin, bro.
you have just to go back to the podcast stuff. It's funny, like, to me or whatever. You see, like, you can be a funny guy. Oh, thank you.
And that's what's wrong for the podcast.
Yeah, no, I would actually say, I know that you said you're insecure, so you wear the glasses. I had to get that, but for me, like, immediately the first thing I noticed and then latched onto was, sunglasses indoors kind of guy. I think it brings more negative attention to you, and then, like, I don't focus on the jokes. I'm trying to figure you out instead of listening to your material. So. Well, I had a better joke, but it was only kind of like last night, but I didn't want to tell it.
That has nothing to do with what I said, but there's a whole bunch going on here, too, Michael. When you're not doing this show, are all of your jokes of fake Tony Hinchcliffe stories? Like, is this the thing you're just working out and we coincidentally pulled you out of the bucket for my show? Or it's like, was it Austin open mics? Like, well, I messaged Tony Hinchcliffe. People are like, yeah, he's doing it! This is the guy I told you about with the sunglasses.
This is probably my fourth or fifth time doing it. This is by far the most adversarial comedy show I've ever been on.
People are very angry. I feel like this is like I'm pulling out a bunch of like Atlanta Falcons right after the Super Bowl. All right, Michael, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna get one more comedian up here. Congratulations, you took a chance. Michael Keeley, everybody, take the safe route, Michael. Okay. You guys ready for one last comment? We're almost out of time, everybody. You guys ready to fucking do this shit or what? I said, are you ready for one more fucking comedian? Wow, this is a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for Joey Fuccio. Story developing for this. Oh, here we go. The guy who just went is my future brother-in-law, and yes, the guy who did the animal arrangements is my brother. We don't do stand-up, so surprise, surprise. All right, so since you destroyed my brother with the hair joke, I'm gonna just joke. I don't know what to do. No, but her name is Julio, and it's actually spelled with a G. So what I like to do is, everyone who's like, Julio, spell that for me. I go, F is brain, I-G is it man? So, excuse me? I go, I'm sorry, G is it no? And they just don't pick up on it. So I'm like, okay, listen here. G as in no. They still don't get it. Oh my God, my family's not comics, I know. I need to keep them here. Sorry, guys. It's so easy to attack my family beforehand. Thank you. There you go, Joey. Julio. There we go. Dude. Step back up to the mic. That was great, man. Joey, how do you think it's gonna feel now that you did good, your brother did? You're clearly the one that got the comedic chops. I'm doing shit right now. I don't do this.
When you go home right now, do you get the fucking apple pie?
Feels so good.
Do you notice he just put his hands in his pockets?
There you go. Hey. Everybody knows I'm not a apple guy. Joey Julio is. I don't know what to do with the party. All right, let's try to knock it up quick. We're running out of time, Joey. What do you do for work? I'm a software salesman. Oh, actually, this is boring as the last one, actually. Yeah. That's fine.
You look like you're about to deliver a baby.
I don't know what to do with my hand. Have you ever fucked a girl so good she sent you an edible arrangement?
No,
Do you work for your dad's company as well?
No, not anymore.
Oh, look who's the clue. What do you do?
Software salesman.
A different company altogether.
Yeah.
It's the Julio hands music for those of you that want to do the Julio. Like an Arabian type. Yep.
You come to a wedding here.
Perfect. I will. That's your time. There you go. Sweet Julio, everybody. End of our episode. You made it to the party. Episode 200. Glad you watched it. Next to do it for each of them independently. Look at it. Anything you guys want to plug or anything like that coming up, Jeremiah? Go ahead.
Watch Big Joe's CISO show. We're on the first episode.
Yes, I am also on that. That's on video right now. I did a segment as well. check that out on Queso Demerara.
I'll be in Boca Raton next week, and you're in Kilkenny, Ireland. First week in June, I'll be there in Kilkenny.
If you listen to Boca Raton or Kilkenny, Ireland, you just got fucking the most awesome. One of my favorite things coming there live. I'll be at a pizza parlor in Corpus Christi next week. No, I won't be. You're probably in Corpus, that was a joke. Please don't show up and then tweet at me that you're mad. Shit happened.
One more thing, if there's any Reagan and Watkins fans, I got some free stickers for you guys. I'll give you guys up front.
I think we're going to be running out of stickers tonight.
Good for us.
Season 1 of Impractical Jokes. Ryan Redman, we did it. Another one. Austin, Texas. This was Kill Tony.
We'll see you tomorrow in Houston.
Yeah, we're live in Houston, Texas tomorrow from the secret group. That's almost, I believe, sold out. And that's everything. Thank you so much, live audience.
Thank you. I love you. Good night.
if I wing it, there's a whole show, but I wasn't allowed to mention it on doing the show. And awesome comedian that didn't see it in LA is here tonight. You're gonna get to see it. I don't know if it's in here, but we're gonna use one of the operational mics for the stand-up show. If you're wondering, you're like, I wonder if Jake might be interested in maybe doing a real live show. We're gonna use the operational microphone. And what the fuck else?
I think that might have some Kill Tony posters, indie posters.
The brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. You're the first people that ever get it sold live to anyone. We did not sell them before. Josh fucked up. Not we. Josh. We fucked up. He just said. Josh and Martin fucked up. You are correct. We fucked up. Let's bring up some guests. Who loves guests, huh? Oh boy, we do. Guys, I'm so fucking excited about this. Literally, my only other favorite podcast other than Coco is Legion of Gang. And I present to you Louis J. Gomez and Dave Smith. Make some motherfucking noise! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Fuck yeah! Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dave Smith. Dave, first time on Spin Number King. It's your first time on the show. Louis has done it before. Welcome back. Shireen mentioned it. Crazy mentioned the thing we were talking about. How that is right now. Right now, we're gonna right now. Yeah, we just talked about it.
No, you have not asked me yet.
We just talked about it. The last review.
Maybe, hold on, let's check my notes. No, check my notes.
Check this out. Oopsie daisy. Breaking news coming in. Skankfest, first of all, the new coolest #1 festival in all of New York City. If any listeners are in New York City, Skankfest is a huge festival. It is June 23rd to 24th. You're finding out live right now. Very rarely. Right, it's like a fucking documentary in front of a live audience. June 25th, Kill Tony for the New York City Skankfest. How about that? Could be the 24th, might be the 25th. Keep a close eye on it. Diane's birthday, I saw it in the actual thing. She wasn't lying. Really holding the right to step on. You guys that were at the last show were had a special treat because we had a band member with us that time, and that was great Jeremiah Walker. Unfortunately, but yeah, that too. Yeah, we had 2 reasons why he couldn't be. So instead, you're just gonna have to deal with Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only. Stole last night's episode in Austin, Texas. You know him from Kill Tony, the Roast Battle, the goddamn comedy champ. Jeremiah, welcome to the show. How's it going, man? started? You guys know how it works. A bunch of random people, sometimes local talk, comedians, sometimes fucking insane. Last night, I came in the same setup, and in the middle of the show, one of the names we pulled out, the guy was PC off the school. He was on mushrooms. His opening line was, I'm on mushrooms and fuck. I believe his next line was, Blockbuster's crazy. And then Jeremiah made fun of him at the end of the 60 seconds. And he got physically attacked. So it's a human being that had to get dragged off the stage. The video is already up on video. You're going to get to see it soon. I'm pretty sure one of them will be on the GoFundMe. But Jeremiah walked in and stood his ground with the saxophone in his hands, fended the guy off, and there's a bunch of names in this bucket. You get pulled out of the bucket, you get uninterrupted 60 seconds. That was. And afterwards, we talked to you about anything in the world. Take about yourself a little bit, maybe find out more about you. That's what I'm talking about. Stay tuned. Tony, they do that to themselves once they sign up for the bucket. You get it uninterrupted 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You get the sound of it. You really hear that, right? Almost even now. Wrapping up that, I was trying to bring out the angle that's Hollywood Mary. And we have begun! I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Sun Tran. Here he comes. Sun Tran, everybody. Blackbird Sun. Thank you very much. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? So good news, last fall, you guys are continuing to put you guys down pretty much. Yeah. Perfect timing. So, I did not see that coming, guys. That was, you got me. That was good. But I'm hoping the Trump administration is going to bring, we're still with the wedding date. Maybe it's going to be nice. So, it's a weird time. Your reaction is to wait. You know, being like, that's just a setup. Like in Russia, the dinner, you know, here. A couple of kids, that was very good. Sorry about the mic. How long have you been doing comedy? What's going on right now? What are you doing, Brian? You just complimenting him and then randomly asking questions because you didn't hit the cat noise line? I hit it 4 times. We don't know what's happening. You heard the cat. Nobody. Jason got it. No, he didn't. I got one more time. I only did it.
son. What do you need? What? Real question.
What kind of Asian are you?
What kind of Asian am I? He's a vegan.
Whoa. I don't want to serve with you. Do not give up. Do you realize they beat us in this next war? We don't ever talk about it much. Vietnam beat the shit out of us. Your dad fight on the Vietnam side?
That's just why I want you. It's like after the war's over. Yeah.
I gotta say, I don't want this next fight.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Like the war was probably second to the church. For a second,
It was the second actually when the mic went out. You were still talking, right? What was it? Your subtitles.
like
True Asian style. My joke is not over. Even my sit-ups made me laugh. What's the most Asian thing about you? Jeremiah? Jeremiah motherfucking Watson in the house. People trying to start a Jerry Springer chant for Jeremiah. It's true. Joel does have Joel there, too.
It's funny, but thank you for charging us.
The Sun Trans, that's an interesting one. What do you think you're doing?
Flush.
Oh, yeah, super one. My son's name is Sergeant. No, you don't need to. You don't hear it, son. Just got it. What do you do for work?
Are you on a trial line? No, we're
Ooh, what's up? I know public. Yeah.
not very good.
What kind of energy is it?
We're siphoning sunlight. Power, yeah.
Very great. Not only am I going off, I'm also the marketing director. Taking a real grassroots podcast like we're doing.
Trying to sell listeners at home right now. Sure, why not? Out there.
That's fucking that.
Make it like it, you know, like I thought you said some trend. I thought it was some trend. The one on the stage.
Now, an interesting part of last night's show, you must have thought was that it was embarrassing for me to be talking about working in corporate radio, and embarrassing to joke about it. Because I thought they would really find out about it. It's the only comedy point in point. And then when I got there, I realized that fucking they didn't hit the first.
What do you like to do when you're not just doing stand-up recording?
Like I said, finding stores. Start with family. Culture.
Do you get your Asian children like yeah, I one of those like you're one of those like cars with power wheels and things like that? Do you get your Asian children like on the stairs and shit? In LA, I'm not gonna lie, they always said the most true stereotype out of any race ever out of them all. Now, even though the black dude did, I will take this down with you. You will go. I will get. You will find. I will pay for one of those fucking bags. We'll get 50 random flyers. Look the average size of them. And 50 Asian. Yeah. You would be shocked. Your wife Asian as well. How many times has your Asian wife? That's crazy. I've been dating an Asian for only like 7 months. And she's been in 3 car accidents. Yeah, I promise you. And it's all been things like on the side. I don't see on the side. You guys need a farther side view here, like over here, instead of out here. So your wife drives a lot. She comes home in the car, doesn't have a thing on it. The only thing on your car is you get it today. Have you ever thought that maybe your Asian wife definitely fits shit in your car? It's just been funding a lot of these over here. There you go. North Koreans, I do impressions of because they need us. Everyone should be allowed. Yeah. Let's start right now. Son, do a black guy right now. I keep forgetting your people. Nobody's talking. I'm like, this was people who get to. I'm sorry. I said it was North Korean operation. Maybe driving is the second. Well, son, I gotta go fucking run. Anything else? I'll be with you for 20 games. Is that true? On me now. Don't translate it, gentlemen. Here you are, man. There
you go. That's how it happens. Fucking spent all day drinking coffee instead of setting up the mic today. Bank I can save 20% or more on your contribution. Oh shit, this guy actually got a last name. Let's see if he has the second minute. He traveled all the way from Austin, Texas. Actually, he traveled all the way from fucking Kansas, we found out, to Austin. And now he's moving from Austin to fucking Houston for this 20-hour drive from Kansas to here. We're gonna get together for Trey Thompson, everybody.
Congratulations, ladies. Simple, straight, fine looking like the top of farmers. We got turned down for a janitor position. Might ask Trey what ended up looking about with the worst of being a janitor. He told you our performance line enough. Being a janitor, that's just I knew my ex on the psychopath when she told me she was sexually attracted to me. You're not laughing at that because you were sexually attracted and I was being around the show. She wasn't all formed though. She had a really oversized nose. She was a horrible thing when she would win every time she was my best friend. True story. I'll have her go through the healing process. I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem. Thank you so much. My name is Trey Thompson.
Trey Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking shit. Alright. That was awesome. Alright. That was cheaper. Alright. Fuck me. How'd you get those on your body? You look like a grown-up version of everything Oshkosh Bagosh right now. I mean, you look like a doll that you would play with. Wow.
You look like you were a little boy who went to a carnival and wished to be a big whatever the fuck you want. Sure. Whatever you want, Sultan. Have fun. This guy looks like he's a perfect right on the next course. Both of you guys so far, we haven't even touched on a topic you're all fucking really good comments. We haven't shit on them at all.
Really good job.
But you're both hilarious to make fun of the way you look, so take that as a compliment.
Really good job. Trey's a hustler. And as you know by the way he's dressed before this, he performed in an elevator. So, I mean, I feel like you've had that shirt for like 15 years, and you never bought it.
Oh, maybe. He looks like he teaches a skateboarding class.
To kids that already know how to skateboard. Wow, Trey, you're a giant fucking baby. What I love about this is that you've just been bashing him, and his whole stuff is like, oh, I'm so cool, I'm 380, what's up? And now all of a sudden, now all those same ladies that thought you were cool are like, oh my god, he's pretty.
He's gained a lot. I'm just going to do the whole joke. Nobody's looking at the idea. You guys really missed that point of this?
You're only into black chicks, right?
You're not Jackson. I haven't found one that is.
Have you ever been to the black chicks? So, are you only autistic when you're in dress? I mean, all the way down to those like shoes that look like shoes that shouldn't have places but Velcro straps.
You have the body of a guy that's put the word shit on a calendar many times, but have never actually done it.
There was another man's name. I'm going to punch him on Wednesday.
You're built like you've never gone to the gym, but like you stretch and continue. Wow. Sometimes even I'm surprised myself. That was funny. Wow. You got a fly. I think you should just keep flying through. Anything else you want to say, Trey? Anything else from Trey, guys? Any thoughts or anything?
I also know what I like before, or I think I'll know this place.
I'd even give you a note. There he goes, Trey Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, another one. We're having fun so far. We're meeting you on Twitter and follow them. Damn, no reservations over there by the Indians. Shut up. We don't want it to catch on. Same idiot that said that he heard the cat. Only guy that heard the cat. Oh, by the audio. Oh, I wonder who the guy that goes in and fixes the levels on a podcast is. We can listen to it immediately after this. Nobody hears the cat. That's all that matters. Because the comedian can't hear the cat on the podcast. Or you're going to make Sun look like an idiot. Sun Tran look like an idiot on the podcast. Wow! Absolutely. Wow! Meow!
Maybe Ryan's profile is fine.
I don't know why I'm so defensive about it. Because I listened it 4 fucking times. What the fuck do you think I'm talking about? Jesus Christ, this is not what I'm saying. But if you can't hear the word, yeah, it's not me. I don't know why you're talking about. I don't know why you're talking about. It happens. No knobs. And turn all the fucking way up. But it's not. Jesus Christ. I don't know why you're yelling. Because I'm sick of your shit, man. Are you serious? No. Oh, but I'm just saying, in the future.
And the Academy Award.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I think there was a little bit of truth in there. I think it came from a real place, but he still read it.
Not the forecast on the planet.
Yeah! You did! No, you heard the wolf on your t-shirt. Can I have a Crown Royal and
Can I get a jacket for that?
shot of fireball? Oh, wait, no, you don't know. Well, not in a Star Cup for,
Good order. Can I get some white man fireworks?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Uninterrupted 60 seconds for the Zane Fletcher. Zane Fletcher. Oh, wait. Coming from the middle of the real follow right now. Zane taking a long pass. Hey, experience of the Zane Fletcher. tried to like go undercover. This is seventh graders. Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're a fatty? Of course.
I mean, should like party for fun, but eventually get rid of his clothes.
How did you make the last guy look like a good dresser? See, what do you do for work? How old are you? By the way, were you written fireman? Alright, what about wow. I don't know if he is. Nate, what do you do for work? Wow, why did you miss your
It's raining, man!
I've been in it.
So, 12 pounds.
You guys.
Since you mentioned money, it goes to the game.
Oh, music stacked up. Look at that. Perfect. Alright, Nate, I have a lot of mine up. How old are you?
26.
About to turn 27.
26 last year.
Okay, just say fucking 26. I turned 26. I turned 26 last month. I turned 27 in 11 months.
26.
28. 13 months. 23 months. You idiot. You idiot. How do your vessels fly off? You got it. Last drop you got. Answer the question, Nate. What's the Why do you always have to set it up? Why can't you just say that? Yeah, I was once Alright, your turn. Let's try it. Say it. What was the last drop you had? What was it?
But I was juvenile. I was an auto teacher. They would do interior repairs on
You mean
cars.
you're the one that wanted the words off?
I fixed that guy's car.
You're the one that was fucking sun trans white? Very hard to do an auto detailer callback on an improvised show. Let it be known you don't find that anywhere in entertainment.
High level stuff.
We're the high level. We're just playing. We're all the Yankees. We're all just saying, oh wow. Back to you. So like manga. You like anime? I love anime. Oh, you have my ceiling covered in posters.
Did you really?
I like anime. I'm not one of those anime.
know, see, the ones I can think of are like ones that don't understand. What's your favorite boxer? All right. Yeah. She's retired. They're from good shit. How can they think the new shit? They can watch the old shit. Still turn on. I'll fucking wear it. No creep wise on record. Unbelievable. You can still talk to her. That's not good shit. No creep wise.
Dave's not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So with that said, let me
shit.
What the fuck was your answer?
Meat and potatoes.
I've never wanted to give a guy a dry erase board or to answer the question on a live podcast.
He's like a regular boy.
White guy?
No, potatoes and candy corn. Mix it, bake it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Is that true? I don't know.
Yeah, meat and potatoes. And with the this is an awesome Mexican.
Anyway, what was the actual answer to the question that I asked you? Chicks that are attractive? What's your favorite porn star?
I mean,
What the fuck do you know?
the ones I can think of are like ones that don't run shoes. What's your favorite porn star? Alright. Yeah.
She's retired. They're no good shit. How can they do the new shit? They can watch the old shit. So it's her fault. I'm fucking really retired. No clue-wise. On record. Unbelievable. She's still retired. They're no good shit. How can they do it? Fucking noise! So quiet. Yes, this thing isn't working. Fucker, it's cool. How's that possible? That's my pick one. This is what we go over this every week. Oh, the people who want it. That makes sense. And hey, my spell check. Who was it? Who was it more than me? That's what baby Tony's favorite thing is. Yeah, that's not gonna work. But yeah, I guess that's why they call this season. They want us to listen to everybody. Keep it secret, everything that happened here tonight. Josh, what? Yeah, like, just what's the next guy? Sure. I took off this stuff. What is your favorite type of wine? My favorite type of wine? How do you I can't understand anything this fucking guy says. I don't know how you guys know what he's saying. He has worse English than Suntrain's entire family. You say like sport? Yeah, like Irish sport? Mass. Cabbage corn. What the fuck was your answer? Meat and potato. I never wanted to give a guy a dry erase board before he answered the question on a live podcast. Were you a white guy? No. Potatoes and tranny corn. Yeah. Is that true? Yeah, meat and potatoes. Anyway, what was the answer to the question that I asked? Chicks that are attractive? What is what attractive? What's your favorite porn star? Crazy. I mean, the ones that don't keep jokes. The ones I can think of are like the ones that don't like shit. What's your favorite porn star? Alright. Yeah, I'm tired. There's no good chance I'm gonna get the good shit. I can watch the old shit still turn on. I'll fuck around. She's super retired. No creep line. Start record. Unbelievable. That's not good shit. That'll be okay. No creep lines. I'm not gonna lie. So with that said, let me ask you this. What do you think? In your real life, you know everything about you. And we know that you're cool dude. You smoke a lot of pot, you're pretty hip, you know, you look like Josh Martin, you gave which is funny because Josh Martin already looks like he gave up. But let me ask this question. What do you think, you as a guest, without trying to be funny, just tell me, what's the latest thing about you? We all know what it is about you. Yeah. The weirdest thing about me, I'm a gay superhero. I don't even know what you're. Whenever you think that you're homosexual. Let me answer your question. What's the weirdest thing about you, Steve? I know you're at number like 117 in your Rolodex of weird. Can't say that one. Can't say that one. Can't say that one. Can't say that one. I can't tell them that. This is my podcast. What is that? You tell me, man. I have to get like 400 bits. Like,
the shit out of you and take your champion off your body and live off the fucking heroin right now. They throw bottles.
Steve, before I let you go, I do want to say this, is that it needs to absolutely be remembered that anybody who ever wants to do this should absolutely feel free to always sign up for something that you wanted to do and you had fun, and it was fun getting to meet you and you're different, and thank you for doing it. There you go, same pleasure, everybody. I'll just take chances. Out of all the people who've ever done art, oh, what's the weirdest thing about me? Just pictures of girls popping up right now behind the parents' shed. Weirdest thing about me? Oh, I don't even know what could be. Maybe the show? She's eating brisket, lady. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen in this week. Put your hands together for Gabe Bravo. Oh, he got a big pop. The local hero?
My girlfriend's
Listen to that. Gabe Bravo, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it was great news for you guys. Tight. Also tight. Everything about that was absolutely amazing. Great. How long you been doing stand-up?
for 4 years.
Yeah. More than that. And just for being on your ear. Yeah.
Also,
You feel like,
yeah, I know.
I feel like it's a weird compliment that I don't think I've given anyone, but I can like picture all the funny comedians that I know laughing at that Belcher. Like that seems it's so smart to me. Lewis even turned to me and we're fucking at the top of Gator Mountain if you're ever wondering. And on stage it does a great job. The bounce back burns though, I noticed it always burns.
That's the thing. Actually, I know I'm friends with your past dangerous, right? It's very huge. Stephen Brando. The owner of the
Oh, just got called out.
and that backfired from
Wow. Talk about being thrown under the bus.
all There's so many people in the business, and I'll give it to you. My sex shit. How long do you want to I totally want to fuck that guy. You want his head in every door on the way out.
Gabe, what else about you? What else do you like?
People podcast.
Denny's.
They're
They're big weird.
I'm a musician in Canadian for years.
Wow, sick.
On your stomach? Yeah. Called Hambo. Kind of. I feel again. Really? And where were you fucking?
Wait. Let me just tell you. All three people black.
Yeah, tell us about black.
Where you? You're getting big. Let's be up here for the game.
The drummer and a singer. I wanted to know. I like it. I've been playing with that guy for a long time.
What's your stand-up to music ratio? Not how many hours, like percentage-wise, like 100% size.
Stand up is probably 90%. I want to try to do most of this. Right now. Tonight's the night. Yeah, we're not doing trip. We're not doing trip right now. We're going to put him on stage. We're going to put him on the campus act. So I can only pick one.
I'm the same way. I hate it all the time. Later on, we can talk about it. Totally not me.
I tried it. It didn't work.
Okay, you are absolutely so fucking funny in your minute tonight. You should be extremely proud of yourself. There goes Gabe Bravo. He's on Twitter at the Gabe Bravo.
Going crazy over there.
I'm sorry. Well, just relax. I told him something to do after the fucking movie. He's gonna for Gavin Bird.
white people moved in, never shut the fuck up. So you guys want to try this thing we're into? Got a lot of rules. Got fancy places for chefs to hang out. It's great. Really the way you want to be. Anyway, I was raised Catholic. Yeah, it was terrible. But the good point is, I don't even know where else I'm going with that.
Gavin Burr. Alright, let's be listening to the podcast. We were surprised to see that Gavin Burr was only shot less than that. He's gone wrong.
Yeah, I'll be fired tomorrow. He's gonna have fixed anything.
I don't think they were gonna fire you up until the second year, so
Yeah.
they're probably gonna fire you. Only if you go back and start doing things you don't like.
I was totally there.
No, it'll be fun.
Fun. Cables. Like, you guys have minus cables. Ever.
Only four
in one show.
It was the great Atlanta sports center. What's the You just leaned into me. What the fuck happened to you?
I thought it was just a lyric to me.
You yelling things for work, by the way. This is your way of Yeah, man. Let's talk about it. You work here?
Yeah.
How long do you work here?
6 months.
We sold this place out 26 months. How about that? That's crazy. Somehow Houston has become like the Tower 7 of children. Just our little brothers in here. Yeah, but okay, let's just try to jump into it. How have you done? You do stand up?
Yeah.
What's the amazing?
Putting up the mics in your house.
How long have you been doing it?
About a year. Also, I do have like legitimate, like, fucking anxiety on already been like, first my fuck up that y'all experience.
Yeah, well, let me say, especially if they well, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Right here for the show. You make yourself popular.
I try to get late when I'm
Maybe more of a race. You were damn. Maybe just whatever attention zone you do. Yeah. Gavin, what's your life like? What do you do on a day-to-day basis?
We have time, like, spend 18 hours a day here.
Yeah, I mean, when you go singing here, just around vacation, yeah, taking care of work.
I did sound check every item on the stage. Yeah, we did. And it was great. We did. It's true. It's true. But, what are you doing? Sound check.
Andrew is going to be very mad at me.
No, see, like I have checked it. They're like no joke. So that's where I was at. Right.
You have a girlfriend?
Huh?
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
Wow, you're
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
you look like just some son of Jesus Christ.
Funny story.
Really? Now you're gonna start?
Oh, there's a bunch of funny jokes I can tell you.
I remember.
Not really a joke.
She just don't like grandpa runs everything anyway.
No, but
I'm just soaking in YouTube every single time people start this whatever. I'm picturing the last sentence. That's what I do now. Like the events start to just last. And this is like my own.
they say me too.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, like the son of
Yeah. So about 31 years ago, my mom was fucking around with that. She was right next to the car, just happened to be on tour. You know, she's heading to their place. My last name was Teddy. I mean, Teddy was fucking your mom. That's awesome. Yeah, I do look more like him than my dad.
seriously. That in this race where I feel intense about you being Jesus, just some son. You're telling me right now that your mother cheating on your father with a guy that made a living playing Jesus Christ, and you're most likely it's some son.
Wait, did Tony Hinchcliffe's joke have the power to make things real? Your jokes are the dimension, Tony.
I'm hit it all after a shot of fireball.
Tony, maybe that's not cool.
Oh my god. Alright, Gavin, you get back to work. We need you out there. We're gonna fly through some more people. There you go. Gavin Burr. Gavin Burr. Me, why you wait a second? Hold on, I just noticed something amazing. Gavin Burr, B-U-R-R, clearly no relation to Bill Burr.
Jurassic Park.
Let's make some noise for Saki.
I have one of those friends that shoots her dog. She's coming. Yeah. Silly bitches. Like last week, somebody on the street goes, "What's up with your big flag sticking in the shower?" She's real fucked up, man. Like, Jews are the worst people of all back. Just kidding. They're not people. term billboards very confusing. It sounds like good news, but in reality, that's just a misconception. And then he goes, no, it makes me furious. And I go, no, those are feelings. That's literally what happened. I was with you. It was more like a cancer feeling. It was like, no, it's a no. I've never seen anybody go 40 seconds from a nobody to Kevin Hart. I mean, 40 seconds, I this bitch. You start taking off your clothes. I was nervous at first. My first thought in my head was Andre was very nervous. Then he fucking had that first big laugh. The jokes were good. I got it. She called it up so long. Too much. Did you ever see what was that? Yeah, when you start talking, and by the end of the hour, he's legitimately a better comedian. Oh, by the way, also. But to your credit, he just sort of looked like he was shot up. So. What is your ethnicity? That's not the whole from East Africa. So that's really I can relate to Joey. The only thing I didn't like I would say he's in the list of the people that we might want to do. So there you go, Brian, having this imaginary reality show competition over here. So your name goes over there with Brian. Well, yeah, if Simon Cowell gave up years ago, all right, are you all right over there? What's up with Never mind. Reset him. He won't have put the money down. He's white as a feather, stiff as a board. A feather Indian. I'm already pulling him a name out of the bucket. Well, he is my new name, by the way. Also, I will say right now, for whatever your event is, I will return your version. constantly search for
Come on the internet a lot.
not like the gas station. Not like the Asian guys or shop. No, I love them, man. I love selling. I love getting all the guys up there.
Well, man, we're gonna keep playing. You absolutely did great tonight. Congratulations. There he goes. Magic box. A piece of paper and put it back. A storyline to follow later. In the end, right? Sort of like if you're following Dragon's Flight reality show. Great, man. When I did this company. Okay. I pulled another name. Have you guys got on or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Jake Walker. Here we go. Not much of a walker at all. Nothing? Oh, he's flying. He's going the wrong way. Help him up. Somebody help him up. The other side. Wait. You're gonna confuse him. Hey, just have him fly now.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is unbelievable. All right. Yeah, I just had hemorrhoid surgery. I had to take what I call that's where gas looks like somebody's one time it's coming. Now they showed me a picture of my ass before the surgery. It looked like it was a single character, that crazy Star Wars one. Sitting with John right? And a photo finish like we I when I got home, spent 2 days ordering in pizza. I've never heard of OIC. Opioid constipation. Yeah, after what I call Jesus shit. Yeah. OIC now. Yes. Yeah. I went back to the doc. He said, we missed a couple. We're gonna have to operate again. Damn, I don't think so. Look, more quality. I don't know how I missed two. I think Star Wars got these are number one. Jake Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, a standing ovation. Oh my God. All the girls are taking their tops off. Holy shit. Wait, the now on your shoes. You're on the orgies in the stairs right now. Jeremiah's playing exactly. Jake, there was so much incredible about the water. Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, we should mention about Jake's blindness, obviously, and Nick blind, which is got a big price for the whole of just with the athletes, white people that were on earlier. Oh, I feel so good. You're up here, you're blind as fuck, you're having fun smiling ear to ear. You got up on stage, you took the hardest path. You came up towards the middle. And you got up on
the black guy tried to help him on stage. And he was teaching like a person in the coat and then he ran into the black guy. No, man, I need some help. No, I got it. Well, you understand? Get off my wallet, young man. It's actually science.
I was just trying to be nice. My guy's like, fuck you.
in November. Yeah. And but you just decided to start full time 2 months ago.
Well, I mean, got good things going on. That's where it started.
Well, I mean,
It's sort of good. Okay, I got a question.
yeah. Anyway, so I started writing every day and then coming out every night.
Man,
Wait, geez, now I see what this Indian has with my company.
he's blind to everybody, but he's only deaf to his parents.
Yes, go ahead, Indian.
I was gonna ask for it. Okay. Let me take it out.
Indian guy, you had a question. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask which college you went to, Harvard or Purdue?
Work was set up for sure. What kind of concussion? Jake, the other night, what, how does the segue to the next you know what we're thinking? Light up my degree. All the way. You have like a little tunnel. See that?
Comment on it.
Does that take up like the whole thing?
What's your favorite category of porn? Coffee? Yeah, real porn, yeah. Coffee. I like,
Well, I mean, what else goes on there? Like doing love?
I am not.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're sort of.
He's a joker this way. That's the same thing. It's never wrong.
Where do you go? Where do you meet these dates? You know, plenty of issues.
Come on. That real right.
One of the gals I see lives in my condominium complex, and the other is Okay, Jake, we are gonna hustle you off. I get one more human being up here. Jake, ladies and gentlemen, we have enough time for one more. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Jake, please be careful. If he calls out himself, we can't have a lot of these ones. They're all still in the area in the back. You have a nice big parking lot in the back. He's mad at us. We pull the name out of the bucket. Your final comedian of the night. You gotta hustle right through it. Oh, right in the middle of the room. Oh, we can the blind guy approach. Make some noise for Tim Keaton, everybody. Come on.
This is my first time. My first time visiting a unlike my first time in sex, I don't know my life. So, my mom used to want me as a child. I used to explain it all. So just like any other Christian lady, she would go straight to the kitchen, grab the first piece of food she could see, and whack the shit out of it, right? It's fine, but later on at dinner time, I thought
49 seconds of thunder. Miss Emily Stevens, out of all the comedians,
one of the hardest things that you
and we dealt with a lot of comedians, and on this podcast in particular, it's comedians and talking to comedians that are also around.
You know, actually, one of my favorite web series is Church of the Watching comedians.
I love it. Have you ever thought that maybe your butt weakness was in your arms by that shirt?
Oh, yeah.
You are a big Texas boy. There's no reason you and I should be wearing the same size shirt right now. No. You're wearing too small of a shirt. There's nothing. It's small turkey. It's going all it's still pretty big. You are turning into a full grown bear. You're turning into the West Hollywood bear.
Dude, for your first time,
It's still
it's a Dallas bear.
for your first time, that was amazing.
I mean, like you can't have a better sense of that. Like, that was congratulations.
Yeah, totally.
It's a bit of a stretch.
It's an Indian guy. Go ahead.
No, that's stretch. Stretch right now. Here's the thing. I'll tell you about this thing. Number one, love the arms. Fucking go. Second of all, okay? Let's get that out of the way. I can tell you're one of the 40 guys in the friends, right? Don't make fun of me. Okay, but no, it's fun. Don't all. Yeah, I'm saying for your
Engineering was big time.
I don't like it that I just like you know, you're part of like a workplace team. Like I don't know. You don't you as a
An arm wrestling movie reference for those of you who missed it.
Google it and go over there. I will say that Jeremiah was trying to get Joe Paul.
I've always wondered if it would be like a part of and if you pulled it off, we got how you want to go that way. Guys, guess what?
Hey Tony, guess who we picked? Guess who we picked for the show? We got Gabe and
Bravo.
you guys, let's start. And the crowd rate video will lose their Gabe.
Alright, okay. Who thinks the heat? There you go. Catch Gabe Bravo.
You're up here to open the show next.
Anyway, so you can be on the lookout for that because he's coming to the amazing fucking stand-up show that is featuring sets by every single fucking person on this stage tonight and also many other fun speakers. Also, some of our absolute favorite human beings from the Comedy Store that we work with every night. The great Josh Martin is going to be performing. Lucas Earl. After this, in between this and all night, Josh Martin has his hands on the brand new. You guys are literally the first to ever get the chance to buy them in flesh. I haven't even seen them. Look at this. The brand new Kill Tony poster. Stand up at the front of the stage, Josh. Josh pretends like he's blind sometimes. That's the new poster, so that's for sale all night long. And Jeremiah, what do you want to plug over? Anything else for the podcast? As am I. Keep an eye on that. Check me out on that as well. The Tony double. Dave, thank you so fucking much. It's so fun. Dave
sold out a week. Also check out my other podcasts, all of them are on the Gas Digital Network, gasdigitalnetwork.com. And yeah, that's it.
I love that. I have a couple of other podcasts too. The Pony Hour is available on iTunes, and also the Store Horseman. If anybody's ever been a pro wrestling fan, me and my friends that used to be pro wrestling when you were kids, we all got together and we started doing pro wrestling. So even that already available. Dropped in the season. We're a pro wrestling podcast in the world. The Pony Hour interview podcast in the world done in a basement between the hours of 2 and 4 on the West Coast. But this is the number one live podcast in the world.
That's just the goddamn fact.
Brian Redman, take us home.
Alright, see you guys later. Bye, we love you. Thank you, Houston. I love you, Houston. Hey, this is Rabbi. Come here. Live from the World Famous Comedy Show with a brand new episode of
Make some
talking noise. What is going on here? Make some more noise. Are you guys excited to be the number one podcast or what?
I already feel uncomfortable with this crowd. You guys seem off as fuck. What's going on? Everything okay? We are hot after 3 shows. Guys, let's try it one more time. Make some fucking noise. Let the people listening.
There you go. There it is.
Jesus. Make me fucking work. Good to be here. Welcome to the show. Come on in. Settle in, guys. Welcome. Have a seat. I'm excited about tonight. We have done 2 Kill Tonys the last 2 nights. We sold out Austin, Texas at Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We actually have Moon Tower Comedy Festival now because we stole it, so it's ours now. We have that, yes. You don't know. Jeremiah Watkins, band member from Kill Tony Band, got attacked by a guy on mushrooms in Austin, Texas. He stood his ground, continued to roast him while getting attacked, and stole the entire show. It was amazing. We also sold out Houston, Texas last night.
2 shows.
Yeah, unbelievable blast. Thank you to Houston and Austin. And we are back home. And we are also going to announce that we're going to Skankfest.
Yeah.
City Legion of Skank. It's already sold out, but we're just letting you know that we're going to be there and you're not. So, haha. All right, let's do it. Yes. Oh my God, that's right. I almost fucking forgot. We have a house artist, everybody. It's Ryan J. Abel. He's tonight's episode. Featured the brand new Kill Tony poster that's for sale at RyanJabel.com. I have it great. RyanJabel.com for all those rates and dress every single episode. You sit there doing the documents. It's already hard work. I'm going to bring up tonight's guest. Okay? Who loves great comedians, huh?
great. Steve, it's easy.
Yeah.
Comedy Store. Welcome back, gentlemen. Hello, my two Steves. It's Christmas Steve.
Fuck yeah, man.
Welcome. This is fun. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm excited. We have Steve Simone, the nicest guy in comedy you're going to see here tonight.
Rough, dude. Make fun of you. I love you.
One of my favorite books, super excited. He's the fucking best. Hear me this now. Give me this book.
Now.
This book.
Now. Give me the podcast.
So much fun. What do you want here?
Keep a book. Come on, you talk about. I don't read books.
Yeah.
But I mean, people have to read them for me. Just tell me about it a little bit. So, you can answer questions in a dinner conversation. Oh, you read the High Tongue. What's read the High Tongue? So, it's about an after. You got to give you a little information.
I've never wanted to do a podcast less in my life than here.
I'm telling you right now.
Read a book for this?
You've read a book in your life, haven't you? And you one book.
Finish the whole one?
The whole book.
I end up looking up the rest on the Clips Notes on the internet.
Clips Notes?
Yeah.
Clips Notes?
Clips Notes.
You've read a book. Everybody loops. It's on the fourth grade now, too. Super fun. Right, the last two. How many people in this room have read all book in their lives?
From beginning to end, we've all read books. And how many of you have finished a book? Okay, liars. How many of you keep clapping if you've hit a hole in one in your life on our golf course? See, there's the liars. Did you hear the clap? Liars, not players over here. You guys ready to meet the band? Who loves the band? I know I do. The fucking greatest band in all of comedy. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Ray Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Motherfucking shoulder. Here they are. They do a different intro every week. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like a... Oh. Yeah. With the runway models, huh?
Jeremiah, where'd you get that shirt? At FrankandO.com. Where did you get that cool shirt, Joel? At FrankandO.com. Oh, that's pretty dang. FrankandWatkins. This link, you'll get $30 off. At FrankandWatkins, $15 store credit for every sign up. This intro brought to you by FrankandO.com.
Okay, well, it looks like the band has a new sponsor. FrankandO.com. I love it. How you doing, Jeremiah? Fresh off an amazing weekend in Austin and Houston.
Yeah, still icing my shoulder from the incident. But things are good.
Got attacked while holding a saxophone. It's amazing. It's one of the greatest moments ever.
You scared?
What up, dude?
Maybe the midget from
I had so much adrenaline going through my body because
I'm still working on stuff.
graphics.
Yeah, I'm still working on
Tom and
stuff.
Sal and Tony and Redman, and I was like, right now.
Well, we're going to do
Probably. I'm more concerned that my sax was going to get damaged.
Me too.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just frustrated. It's a lot of work. I'm frustrated.
Mentally, you're okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm always in a good spot, but it's just a lot of work that I have to do to create everything comfortable.
You're mad at me.
Yeah, questions.
Enough about that guy. Let's talk about tonight's show. You guys want to have some fun?
When I lose an account, I don't want to
Give him any more attention.
dissect the reasons why I lost the account. I don't want your opinion on why I should have just one YouTube stream. If I have just one YouTube stream, then when they take it, I lose everything. So at least this way, by having a lot, they didn't take everything from me. I have everything back
up on Rumble. I saw 13 live streams going on YouTube right now. Like devastating, but it is. They took about half my usable account, which is frustrating. Yeah. Well, yeah, they did. I mean, you're not. I'm not allowed to stream on YouTube anymore. I mean, but that's been like that for almost 5 years. No big deal.
Could you stash it to kick again? Or was that family?
Once somebody recognized me, they family.
My little sister just came out of the closet. She was back there. And however, I feel like I should have known. Like I remember when I played rugby.
What do I say?
She was always
Someone to bring up your mind.
Well, you can't type my name.
never murder a janitor.
So what do I say instead?
I mean, you just can put underscores in it, and it's fine.
Do they still talk very well?
No, I still spam. I've been spamming on there all for the last like 2 years. Yeah, I'm all over that place. But I made a clip on there 2 minutes ago. I made another clip on there 4 minutes ago. I made another clip on there 6 minutes ago.
Why did we ever do the schnapps with that upside down? I don't know.
I don't either. It's not anything I ever do. I can do anything about it. I mean, he interviewed me. He interviewed me once. I just didn't know who it was, and it was in my YouTube stream.
Oh, you been on your stream?
Yeah, he had me on his stream in like 2024. He brought like 30 people into my YouTube channel.
You seem like somebody that has the energy of somebody who would do subtitles.
CW, is that the channel in the frog?
Did you say big man?
Yeah, man.
That's okay.
Do the subtitles for watching. So you have to listen, type, and decide when exactly that's. Is that why you have so much writing on your shirt? Be like words.
No, this is my.
Do you have fast typing? No. Perfect for you. Are you getting kind of skill?
Are you having a good time? Oh, nice touch. Oh, thank you. I'm staring at from behind here.
Imagine what that ticket looks like right now. Casey, you seem so bored right now. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
Watch stuff.
Oh, you like to read?
Yeah.
Oh, so you read anything other than
What's your favorite? Sound of the Fury. Right? I don't know, like, I think another book. So I give a shit. I think I made a double over fine. I like it.
what's the most illegal thing you've ever done?
Trespassing.
Would you trespass?
I don't know. What did you do with that building?
What did you break? Do you remember? Like lamps.
No, I didn't break the entries. Yeah.
Trespass. You
Rabbi.
got nervous about that
Come on, big guy.
recently.
No. I feel like it was just an event.
Monday.
What's going on Monday?
How's the phone on Monday?
And when you go to your doctor. You see a doctor.
Do you know what helps well a doctor in these situations?
Nope. You need to see a therapist.
Have friends to talk to.
I get what you just got to understand. I'm not going to enable you. You just need a therapist. Zoo, it's like the daytime there. All you have to do is just call a. All you have to do is call a therapist and make an appointment.
You know what we're about.
What did you say, big man?
Sometimes I want to go. I want to go to nuclear bunker. I want to go with my wife. Live there.
Dude, just call. Just. These are things you need to talk to a therapist about. Not that I don't want to hear you, but these are topics for your therapist. I don't know why you're so afraid of talking to a therapist.
That's it.
Bye.
Stop getting us into a vagina and say, you can come here often.
Justin Fleming, everybody. Wow. In the history of the world, I'm pretty sure it's the first time Australia has ever bombed. It's that you guys were one of more countries, right? Now, you are? You guys still. What's your deal? What part of Australia are you from? Melbourne. That's right.
You know, like how you call it a giant.
What would you have said as the crowd gone crazy of getting this food as a kid? You're talking about like getting banged by a wooden spoon or something like that? In Australia, that must be much more common. It's just called hitting the spoon. Like, you're like, really? Nobody? Well, that just fucked up everything.
I wish you explain a little bit more about your watching those. Like it seems like a real one. Forget your brother in the corner with the mom on his head, which would make sense. But why those?
We just met. That's just
Number one.
Justin.
You know, really obscure.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Justin? Jeez. You perform at the Comics Lounge? Yeah, it's a great club. It's all fake movies. Justin, what do you do for work in Australia? You seem like if you were American and you didn't have an Australian accent, you would be the shaggy fucking white guy. Yeah, exactly. You'd be a bad human being. Is that pretty much what it is in Australia? Oh, that's cool. What do you do there? Fiction. got the net. Yeah. What happened to us is not going to happen to you. Success, momentum. I just wanted to be for something. What's the most illegal thing you've ever done? Come on. Throw us some good ones. Justin, like, what do you do when you're not fixing shit at the comedy club and doing the stand-up? You must get high a lot. I feel like this day I didn't know what the fuck you were doing, and I agreed. It was incredible. That don't make sense. I mean, it's a live show. Anyway, Justin, when you saw it, like, the last time. We get subtitles for that? I didn't touch that at all. There's no H where you said that, right? Anything. Andy. This is a comedy show, right? Oh shit, wow, Pat Reagan coming in. Fucking. What's your favorite category of porn? All amazing. Do you have a laptop? What's your favorite category of porn? Be honest. Wow. Crocodile Dundee over here. That's a cool audience. Crocodile Dundee, that's what that gets. What was your specialty? What was your thing? What were you known for? You were the JV team? What was your porn name? Beach counseling. Caddyshack? You made yourself Caddyshack. Not even Steve Jerkman? That's my favorite movie. If I make some of the force. You got some heavy force? Not a lot. Like how much are we talking? Like if you went to the deli, ice quarters. Big quarters? Anybody convert the measuring system of foreskin? Anybody specialized in that out there? You guys put weight and then tip of your and you have foreskin in Japan. 8 quarters. $2 worth of yes, 3 quarters. Which Skywalker? Wow. The first time I've ever almost puked on the show. No wonder you're funny. That's why what started. I have a nickname. Almost 3 sticks, actually. You were right. You were good. I think if girls gone bad. No, actually, yeah. They were made for America. Osborne. I'm not zero. Like, honestly, Mr. Bowley!
Dispensers, you just like pet dispensers, just pop them out. You get the thing you change, $2. Bang, 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 bang. You ever park in a meter and you're like, oh, I gotta go back to my car. Wait a second. Oh,
This guy wears God in this world right now. Please tell me that you just found this motherfucker.
oh no.
It's not a lesbian.
Yeah, that was
Do you have any kids? If you had to guess how many abortions you've caused, how many would you guess? 2. You think I'm
not actually number.
You just threw it out like a pitcher does when he's signaling to a pitcher. He's like,
Or 3 in America. What's the worst STD you had?
crap.
Perhaps when I was 7. 7 what? 7 or 8 or 17? Oh, okay. Is it 7 or 8? Anyone else think that too? It's a chicken caravan. Your mom should have done more with a wooden spoon. She shoved it up your fucking ass. It was a girl in a caravan.
Where'd you get the crabs out back to you?
Sorry, is that your dick going out of the
Jesus. I mean, that's not the point. It's not find his dick. You want to find his face, you buffoon. Is it Sean Khan?
Show us the heck. What about this?
Wait, he just shot away. $3, everybody.
Rabbi, you're such a problem.
You truly, if you were to do porn with the quarters on your dick, you'd be the first guy to literally do a money shot. A true money shot at the end of a porn. This is what it does. I don't know what the fuck happened. Porn, there's just no beats with you guys. What does this look like? A Syrian knife?
Yeah, was this a serious night?
Yeah. From the Armenian March?
This is a Syrian store?
Those Armenians, they're march today. It's powerful.
I believe you, man. Right here. You bring up that wooden spoon shit. I don't want to have a better time with that. Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't hit me with a wooden spoon.
Justin, what's your least favorite race?
I grew up in a
So it's them. You're on my phone with you like sleeping out in the morning. But I'm loving it. Well, Justin, I have really good news for you. A light bulb needs fixed in the back of the room, and you're the only guy that can do it. Looks nice to meet you, Justin. There he goes. At the Comedy Store on Sunset, all the way from another fucking hemisphere, Justin Fleming. He's on Twitter at the Flemo. The Flemo. Flemo. Yeah.
If anyone finds that one of those videos, please tweet it.
Yeah. Please look again. That's under Aussie.
Ozzy.
Alright. This looks like a new game. You guys having fun out there? It's like I hear this first row, but there feels like there's nothing behind it. It's very bizarre. Here's gonna go for Mikey Millions. Hello.
I'm Mikey. I'm from Australia. It says there's a lease agreement. Our office is right across the road from the Shake Shack. It's handy.
I only get to see her for like an hour, but then I can go spend the whole time I need at Shake Shack. Not true. There's only so long that they'll let you cry into your fries. Right. Hi, welcome to Shake Shack. What can I get you? Do you guys have a dad who loves you? Or a mom who wasn't a petulant child always looking for validation? No? Well, I guess I'll have a 7 Shack burger. It's too sad. I lost my virginity when I was 13 to a prostitute. It wasn't my choice.
Oh shit, Mikey Millions. Wow. This was another Australian bombing. It's sort of incredible.
What do we do to you guys?
Criminal law, man.
So it's payback for World War II.
Perfect. Topical reference. Now you're saving it. Now you're pulling out of the tail. But
I all my Australian things. What was your porn name? Every banana happened was
Australian Dracula.
not the same juice stand. Got it. We have a weird juice fetish in Australia. I was referencing the other guy. I was like, fuck.
Hey, it's Mikey Millions. You do have like a party name. You ever DJ? No. What do you do for fun?
Just hang out back. Try not to kill myself.
Try not to what?
Try not to kill myself.
Oh boy, this is not a good place for you to be right now.
Do you have a job? What do you do every day? No, I don't have a job. A few years ago, I managed to convince my parents to give me my inheritance.
Oh, wow, you're the biggest douchebag ever. Wow. How old are you?
36.
46? 36. Wow, I love how mad you gotta be for that 10-year difference. It sounded like 40 to me.
Is that chick gone, by the way? That inheritance is gone already.
A lot? What are your dad's very wealthy?
But I start hanging out with Patrick.
Say that again?
Patrick, yeah.
What type of business was your father into? Really?
It's just construction work. He's good at things. I don't know, obviously.
That's exactly what the fuck's going on. Hey, Mikey Millions. So, he thinks he's a funny. Where you're from, just half the 1-year-olds. They get quiet. You're so funny, Mikey. Here, it's like, oh, Mikey, you having fun? Why are you so sad? You ever got like medication or anything for that?
No, it's, I do a lot about me. I don't know,
I'll tell you, it would fuck with me. I mean, if I knew that I had this shit ton never-ending amount of money, and that none of it was from anything that I ever fucking accomplished at all whatsoever anyway, that would fucking eat me alive.
yeah, it does.
So like, my question, I guess, that leads me to my question, instead of just making you feel terrible, is this. Like, what are some, like, small-term goals and things that you can accomplish other than making literally the hardest job in the world? I don't even understand that. What?
I literally, like, I put my name in these fucking buckets.
Don't call it a fucking bucket because it didn't go good for you, buddy. You put it in a bucket.
Oh my god! This is the best that I've had.
I just end up getting stomped De Niro style right now.
Can you guys come to all my sponsors?
Yeah, totally.
I'll say it.
What do you do for fun? Can you talk about that? Strip clubs?
I'm dating a lot. I don't know.
You have a never-ending amount of money. Can you give me a description of what a
myself, and everything I do is about trying to learn about who I am. I mean, it sounds really boring.
Literally,
Self-awareness.
might be up with you or you're feeling it. My question is, what does a date, like, if you have a partner, you pick them up on a date, I'm just curious, like, how this goes.
It's really like, when it picks up people on a date, like, you meet them online, and you meet them at a place. Who's going to someone's house? Where do you live? I want to pick it up on a date.
At a restaurant.
Yeah, no idea. Where do you live? I go there.
I don't know what the triangle is, but I love it. Because it makes sense.
Do you live here or in Australia?
You call that living? Joelberg. Ooh, listen to that. What they wanted. I mean, what is your favorite category of sport?
It's all depressing. I don't like watching porn. It makes me sad.
It sounds like he has daddy issues.
No, it's like I like porn that looks realistic. But you know, it's for money or something.
Whoa, they have a lot of porn that is not forced.
No, I mean like that. Like it's like.
You like it when it's forced or unforced?
No, I like it. Like I like it.
So you don't like it?
Porn, I guess.
You don't like it if a girl's like, you know,
Daddy, please give me my inheritance early.
like that.
What is she getting? $20? It's like,
I'll give you your inheritance. Here comes a deposit.
yeah, that's what I do. I just watch.
It's a direct deposit. Now, don't tell anybody. This is what I call perpetual. I'm into that kind too.
A lot of people tonight seem like they're victims. They seem like they didn't sign up themselves, but they were signed up by people that did.
This is what I do.
The fucking Broadway name.
I don't know why I put my name into the office all the time.
You're having a dream, man.
You're on a show right now. If you treated it like you were having fun, then you'd be having fun.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
Like the right answer.
I'm having the time of my
This
life.
is the most fun I've ever had in my life.
This is. Everybody comes about this.
Stop it. You will not kill yourself. You will not kill yourself until you check in with my lawyer and put me as the recipient of your perpetual.
You should at least donate some of that to the podcast, if nothing else. Do you choke yourself when you masturbate? Also a question for the other side.
It's an interesting thing to do.
No, I don't.
Okay, try it.
I do jiu-jitsu. I mean, I jiu-jitsu.
That's a different thing. Do you masturbate while choking yourself? No, but I do jiu-jitsu.
No. Daddy pays for me to be jerked off.
There he is. Hey, Australian, back to back. Mikey Milios, everybody. Fun for Mikey. Make some noise for Mikey one more time, everybody. Let's make sure they can choke as he leaves. It is interesting, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what goes on here. Rob Smallwood, everybody. Rob Smallwood. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Rob, everybody. Here we go.
Fuck, I was asleep in the back. The other day, I'm in West Hollywood, I'm at the donut shop, see these middle school kids talking, one leans over to the other and he's like, yo, bro, real quick, would you suck a dick for $1 million? I instantly got pissed off. That's a dumb question. That kid doesn't know. He doesn't know what rent's like. He doesn't know what missing a car payment's like. And the other thing that bothered me is like, that's the worst way to come out. You know what I'm saying? Every kid, every guy in your middle school or high school that said to you, would you suck a dick for $1 million? Is gay as shit now. Like,
still sign up for you.
Yeah. Great. Awesome.
How many quarters do you feel you've been?
No, I gotta look. Hey, thank you. You know what? You should try this up in the end. Yeah. But no, it was fun. It's big compliment. Thank you. Thank you. This should be more energy than anything we've seen so far. No, that's why I was asleep in the back. But
How low would you go in the price? Like,
how low?
yeah, what would your lowest
I mean,
price be?
here's the thing. What nobody really thinks about is like you don't know where you're gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where you're gonna be going back to my now. It's a real number. That's my number.
Maybe it is.
Wait, no. I mean, I need more than a million. Like, I got a job now. Like, I wrote that when, I lost my job. So I was kind of thinking, like, what did I do? So.
Now, you're listening.
What are you, about $500,000 a year job? You're like, well, no, I'm fine. No, I'm just saying, but, like, when you lose your job, you go through a meeting, like, how am I need $1 million now. Yeah, I need something. You know, honestly, there should be some options.
Where do you lose your job at? Like, the Abbey? Where do you lose your job at? Like, the Abbey?
We had this conversation 2 weeks ago.
What was it?
Something.
Your last name is Smallwood.
Doesn't feel like
Like,
yeah.
Is that, where does that come from? Did you ever
I mean,
ask why are we this Smallwood?
Smallwood's clearly
Like, I guess what I'm asking is how many quarters did you fit your extra force?
That's a good question. That is a good question.
I mean,
I'm circumcised.
no Pac-Man for you.
It's an arcade game, you fucks.
So now what? You've been out of a job for 2 weeks.
What was it, 2 weeks? Yeah. I'm on a contract now. So.
Contract perpetual.
I wish.
Nothing.
Nothing. I call that. What's going on?
You been dating, Rob?
No, I haven't been dating.
Again, the last time doesn't matter.
I guess it
And
doesn't.
not everybody's seen the show.
Yes, I guess that's true. No, I'm not dating. I am, I'm fucking. But it's a so.
I don't think anybody's interested.
Is it offer? Yeah, I thought it was. Solid. No, really didn't.
You work out, Rob? You go to the gym? What do you do?
I'm standard. Standard lift. I lift weights, put shit down, I lift things.
How long you been on the stand-up?
5 years.
You look comfortable, man. Almost as comfortable as you can from frankenup.com. You got up a couple weeks ago. You had a fun set. Let's keep it moving. Rob Smallwood, right? Rob Smallwood, everybody. He's on Twitter at Robbie, ROBY_Smalls. That was fun.
Well, at least we're 50% Americans now.
God. This is so straight on. Steve Smith just said, I'm at the point now where they tell me the texture. They just pulled a good one. I knew that this is actually one of the funniest ones on this one. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Give it up for my friends who said they're going to watch me box tonight, you guys. Said they're going to be here, but you can't smell flavor without LA. No. You might hear these late homeless people. Don't do that. Stop. That's fucked up. You're just making them more hungry later. That's why you give an edible. 2 birds, 1 stone, homeless guy. Just got a Jesus audition, you guys. I didn't get it.
Overtime for all the comedians you guys didn't laugh at.
Mikey McKernan. Killing it. Goddamn Stone Cold Assassin.
Yeah, these comics is the mayor. You guys gotta do well.
Sorry. You're on a commercial, right? That's running like nonstop. I see. Trying to get your food.
Geico.
Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm on the artistic role call. Yeah.
What's the like? Geico. Ooh, you guys in LA. MCO. So Mikey, like this good, you have commercial money?
Not yet. Made my hair 2 weeks ago, so I gotta, start going over my exes and once we find out what I do. So it's gonna happen. I already know. And if they do though, I'm like, okay, every time you get in the light, I'm gonna go through the show.
I'm always so jealous of the audience when you do that shit because we never get to see a monkey you guys are.
Should I do another one? I can. Once. Every time my friends come up to me, they go, Mario, fuck me now. Every time my friends come up to me, they go, do you feel me? I feel them.
Steve Renazzi's got you are freakishly hilarious. How long have you been on stand?
9 years.
9 years. You've been doing it all? I mean, like here and there, pretty much.
Most of Los Angeles, I started with which is that's how
I have a question. Sorry about a baby one. It smells over here. Fucking nailed it.
yeah.
Is that, for those of you that are listening to the scratch and sniff version of this podcast, does everything smell over there? Like, do you even have showered?
No, I showered today. Actually, I just tell by the hair.
My show at the Universal Wine Culture was his first place that ever booked me like 5 years ago. Him and Robert Turtle, good guy.
Terrific shitty bar show. It's on comics. Comics with you tell them to go. That's all.
When's the last time you came? Nice. What? When's the last time you came?
Last night.
Is that what you do when you come?
Yeah, no. It's like the first time.
You? You have a girlfriend? 4 years. Oh, now.
4 years.
Probably like the best boyfriend ever.
She is obsessed. She's funny, but she's
What's she do?
she's going to UCLA with anthropology.
18.
18? No, she's it's okay. She had me laugh on it?
It might be over here. What's your living situation? Do you live in
No, we do not. She lives.
you live with a bunch of comedians or something?
No, I don't. I live with some Cal Martians.
What?
She came with the Cal Arts.
Awesome. Oh, you're still up there in Rancho?
No, it's Ruby Lake.
Patty's okay.
Oh, yeah, Patricia's we call it.
Yeah, I would like to have a show, just one show Saturday. I would love to have you on.
Oh, yeah, I would love
Hollywood Improv. Boom. Catch him at the Hollywood Improv.
Thank you, guys.
Killed it. Shout out to Garnet.
Shout out to the listeners. I appreciate the followers. Good night.
The listeners love you, Mikey. It's Mikey McKernan, MikeyMcKernan. Make some noise for Mikey. It kills every time he's on the show. You hateful Monday night audience. Boy, another name I'm talking to. This is a guy that has been on the show a couple times and is always very polarizing.
fire 59 missiles in Syria and drop our just atomic nuclear weapon in Afghanistan. I have been excited since shock and awe. However, even more like shock and awe, they can shoot. Just bomb in Afghanistan? They call it a MOAB. That's short for Massive Ordnance Aircraft. Or mother of all bombs. This thing is set to explode in the air and kill absolutely everything in the blast zone. That's what I call a surgical strike. Baby's got 21,000 pounds of explosives. That's 10.5 tons of American justice. I'm sorry, I just.
Okay, Mystery Dan, everybody. That's the second time in the show's history in which I've almost puked on the show yet again.
Polarizing. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
It turns out people like old guy call that
You learned something new.
this tape literally was like this. These guys love it. Bring it on. It's funny, you said you're a patriot. You do look like their logo.
Sober. Going on behind the Mystery Dan. What type of coffin do you sleep in?
I know, upside down. Ironically, I did have a friend once who invited me over to see coffin. And I looked at it, and I said, this is not a coffin, it's a casket. The coffin has tape in it. That's the right there. When she was so depressed, he killed himself. The irony is that they wound up cremating him.
What is going on? You guys have this planned out or something? You working on the side with Mystery Dan?
We hang out once in a while.
Do you go to his haunted house and hang out with him? Mystery Dan, you look like you electrocute yourself to get ready. Before you go out.
I just wonder if it's on the you electrocute yourself. It looks like you have bats. And a child. In the summer months, my parents would take us, the family, out to McDonald's. And we'd go to the cemetery across the street.
Why are all your friends
And I get home just in time to watch the bats leave over the house next door.
Wow, so laugh's the scariest thing about you. I almost forgot. What? If you on Halloween, you get candy.
No, I go to the West Hollywood.
Oh, that's right. We found out that one of the mysteries about Mystery Dan, that's not a mystery, is that he's gay. So if you're wondering how to get that hairstyle, it's by having a guy behind you yanking on the outside.
I got this hairstyling tip now.
Those are love handles.
Easy Rider.
It works for both blowjobs and reverse cowgirl.
Easy flying a dragon back there. Actually, I got my hairstyling tips. I don't believe it. I went to the gym and got this position. And I got it before and I worked with the
Now I just listen to the pedal dance lesbian. When it comes to advice on how I like my hair, I get to know the man or the monster. Mystery Dan. So when you go to the West Hollywood Parade and you do things like that, what's your favorite type of guy? Do you like the dream guy, Asian boy, black man?
I like young guys.
Oh shit!
You know, Makes me look at the cute and young. It's cranking up. Handsome peach 140 there.
Mystery Dan, what do you turn into at midnight?
At midnight, probably.
You live by yourself? I feel like your apartment's scary as fuck.
Oh no, it's
Newspapers out? Newspapers out somewhere? Read the newspaper out. Picture a little bit of art.
connecting all the things in the wire. What do you collect? What do you collect? Do you collect anything?
Newspaper clippings.
Sock lines.
Oh, that's just the purple-haired lesbian talking to you.
He goes by the name Mystery Dan. No, very proud.
Tell us more. What do you mean?
It's on his skin. It all smells like the space is part of the artwork. Space dodge.
Now, okay, let me ask you a different question. What does a daily routine of a guy that looks like you? How does that start? So, first things first, you wake up like this. Right? And then what?
Puts the lotion on the skin.
But not addition. No. Only the lotion.
You go to work on this.
I have to use it. So what does the day look like? You wake up, first thing you do. Whoa! Feed the cat, just like keep it any creepier. The cat wakes you up?
Yes.
What type of dead animal does your cat bring to wake you up? Whoa.
It's a one-way street on the feeder side.
And then what? Feed the cat. What are you wearing when you feed the cat? Why do your pubes have the exact same hairstyle now? It's unbelievable, like George Washington wig, for those of you listening to the podcast.
The thought part is not brushing those teeth. Any time of the day. I've got a real bad view here.
So you feed the cat. And then what do you do? You're going feed the cat. What are you wearing?
Then I turn on the news, check my emails, see things look like.
What news do you watch?
I put between all the between episodes. I like to see how different they are.
Mystery Dan, are all of your outfits already like pre-ordered and like already on a hanger like that? I feel like that shirt was already. What do you sleep in? How do you sleep? Underwear. What kind of underwear do you wear? Oh, so creepy. Shirtless? No matter what. Even when you're making love to another man?
Well, then I'll. Yeah.
Do you ever foreskin Mystery Dan?
No, I wish I did.
Why do you wish you
But I was locked in Solomon. That's what's up. Hey, Mystery Dan. Why Mystery Dan? My nephew's home back here. One time I met him.
So you met a nephew one time and they called you Mystery Dan and you stuck with it. Walked by a lesbian with purple hair. She said, do your hair. Maybe it's
And how long have you been giving school for?
What's the most fun thing you've done recently? What's the highlight of your 2017 so far, other than comedy, like in real life? I can imagine a lot of gay answers when you get explained to a flag.
We still want us to adopt a child in Africa. Sure, go ahead.
Where can people, you don't have a Twitter, where can people find you other than underneath their bed?
Mainly Amber Alerts.
What kind of party you do?
I just heard the offer. I put that in LA.
You ever get like arguments on the bus? A lot of crazy people. Well, like people that look like you.
Yeah, I managed to avoid it. I've never been stabbed on the bus. How many pedestrians have you killed in a car? I've never killed a pedestrian.
No, nobody with a purse to drive.
I just say, yeah, do you remember when I beat you in pool? That's right. I just wanted to say that live on a podcast. I'm moving on. Hockey pool.
All right, there he goes, Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. We interrupt this show for a special news report. A man has just been spotted unaware of the coast of Nova Scotia. At this time of weather, we have enjoyed it. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you. This girl shot
The name is Story Day. This message was brought to you by FrankandOak.com.
At this part of the show, we're going to watch the regular. We have one human being that regularly performs a brand new minute every single week. She is a huge fan of her, absolutely phenomenal. Put your hands together for the great Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, I was a pretty dumb kid growing up. I was pretty dumb, later on, in high school, I learned what the word illiterate was, and I was like, oh fuck, I think this is me. I also didn't really understand the concept of veganism. I remember I was in middle school at this time in my life, and I ordered a chicken wrap, and the lady was like, this has lettuce in it, and I was like, wow, I think I'm vegan now. I feel like I eat pretty bad. I feel like I've been gaining weight recently, which is pretty scary because I don't think I'm ready to rely on my personality. I eat at Chipotle a lot because it's the only place where you can eat a salad with sour cream on top. That's all I'm gonna do, thanks.
There you go, another new minute from Allie McCoskey. I think that illiterate thing is a great premise. I just think it's maybe a little too long. I think there's almost a one-liner in there. The illiterate thing.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's almost like a one-liner instead, where it's yeah. I haven't used conditioner since 1973. Yeah, that's yeah. I think the illiterate thing is sort of just I didn't pay attention in school. I didn't learn what the word illiterate meant until it started late. Something there. If you try that in front of an audience that is super judgy, you're already heard three different versions of it by this point, then you clap. Great set. Working it out. What about your real life? Coachella, am I correct? Yeah. Is that your first time there?
No, I think
highlights of Coachella that
Oh my
you're just
gosh.
being sober.
So I was like judging everyone, and it was great because everyone was like there with their significant other, and you could just tell that none of them were gonna last. Like this was their last Coachella, and I was basking in the glory. I was just staring. Okay, so there's this couple that was making out, and keep in mind it's 100 degrees. No one wants to make out in 100-degree weather, and they're going at it, and the guy's like looking around at other girls, and the girl keeps making out with the guy, and I was just like, this is over. I can tell. I was going on for a long time. There's no point, but I can really tell when things aren't going to work.
Another interesting premise, the execution of it.
Thank you guys so much for your feedback.
Hey, Allie, has anyone said my tea has gotten cold? I'm wondering why.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I am Ditto. Is that who it is, Ditto? Oh, God, I don't know anything.
Sorry, it's so cool. You're only one goes to.
See, I said this last time, but
I saw a,
I do that version too. It was me. Oh, I love the end of that song.
oh shit.
It was me. You just made it out. We don't fucking wait on what? Are those breaking up, James?
I saw a tweet, one of your tweets that said you only spent $21 for one day.
yeah, I was wrong.
It was $112.
I miscalculated. I got it was like $31. So it was still pretty reasonable.
Why did that make you laugh so?
Because it was
You're turning into Mystery Dan right now? Mystery Dan Yellow.
because I could have corrected myself and deleted it and started over, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna act like I'm really smart with my money.
You have a cool new Rothschild haircut. Are you thinking about not using conditioner and letting it go out on the sides?
I use so much.
I know if they're both hair done, that means that you're coming up.
She did this.
There you go, another new minute from Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. She went to Coachella. Let's go back to the podcast, shall we? You guys having fun? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Colin Phillips. Here we go. Here he comes.
So I was on probation. I was thinking about it. It took like an isolation tank and put nitric oxide in it. You went into it, drop the temperature of the water. Reptilian brain would turn on, which is in hibernation. So you could like hibernate. So you could sleep for like 6 days and then be awake for 1. So like if you're like 18 years old, you're only like 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? So like you can live for like hundreds and hundreds of years. And so what the nitric oxide does is it makes your body highly adaptive. So that's why when you're in the dentist, you can like pull teeth and you don't bleed as much. And this is how it was like back in the garden of Eden. Because instead of oxygen being in the air, it's all nitric oxide. So if you're breathing this in all the time, you feel super great all the time. You feel like communicate with animals and all this shit. So if they have pain, you can walk up to them and cut them and eat the shit and say, hey, I need to eat you right now. And you're like, wow, okay.
Colin Phillips. Steve Simone is going to kill himself right now.
Was that a tense moment? What let me see you.
Can I see your shirt from the front? Well, turn around, show the audience the back. Hey, it's got a Jennifer Marlin wave.
It's a Marlin.
An actual mother with a lot of work. Colin is someone I sort of on mushrooms and 10 seconds in, and you kept me right there, right in the zone. There's nothing, right? It really.
Yeah, I say that a lot. So when you think about this stuff, right? You literally thought about like the, like everything. You ever laughed? You go, that was funny. No, I mean it makes sense. You would think the same. The guy would go, no, I mean I suppose I was able to do this thing. I was able to do this.
You had comedy. You're literally just being a spokesman for nitrous oxide.
Yeah, I feel like this is the male version of Rothschild'S.
I was thinking the same thing. Colin, have you ever been here before?
No, I just got here.
You can just have to LA. Joburg. Where did you come from last Tuesday? Did you take a bus? Did? What airline? I don't know if you really did fly America. It was a long haul. You used to be scared, right? You fly a lot.
Yeah, good. I'm in Atlanta. It's like $30 to fly to Miami.
And what do you do in Miami? How does that go for you?
It goes alright. It's still video. Wait for them to talk to you.
We know that you responded. You want the video nitrous oxide.
Yeah, we can live forever. Live forever. How old are you? How many of your years? What do you do with your years?
Give an honest call and then we can check it.
Sure you did.
What do you do for work?
No, I don't have a job.
You don't have a job yet. Do you have a job in Atlanta?
Yeah, I was just like delivering pizza.
What was the pizza place that you worked for? You did. You went up. Trucking and love. No? Eighth grade? You were in London. How old are you? You've only carried the alien in. No. 27? Yeah. Well, it's not every 5 years. Wait, did you just say you go to the dentist every 5 years? No, I mean, it's your doctor every 5 years. Every time you go to the dentist. No. No, I agree. I know. I was really glad I was funny because it could.
You gotta stop that shit, dude.
Yeah, right. Not good.
Telling us about
You have the African version of mystery dance haircut right now. I don't know if you know that. Wow. Colin Phillips. Twitter handle is Black Sponge. What is that?
those who in class and asked the teacher what could absorb light better.
Mystery Man wrote that one. Sure.
I don't know, man. It's in high school. Oh no, he said what could absorb light better than a black hole. And then this other kid was like a black spot.
And you're like, that is going to be my great. How does that work out for you? A lot of followers? Under 100? Is that what you just said? How deep? When you say under 100, that gives a lot of options. I do not.
I think you got like
What do you like to tweet about? For Avengers on Sunday. You're fished out? I'm on your Twitter right now. Yeah. When you do too much nitrous and you like have a little seizure. I'm on your Twitter right now and it's Paula Akbar. Jeff Tolman. What made you tweet something so friendly? That's weird.
you're still looking for your records.
Yes. You're a funny dude, man. Are we looking for production? This is so fucking great. Josh Martin. Look out, dude. This guy's coming for your job. Josh is just in the back and feeling a balloon. It's amazing. How often do you just tanks or like what's your process? Wait. What did you just say?
No,
You've never done it?
no, it's like a bodybuilding something. That's how I started researching it. I started like finding all the different.
You ever done it? You want to get involved in it? Have you ever done stand-up comedy? Have you ever wanted to do it?
No, this is my first time.
No. No, it wasn't his first time. It wasn't. This was his first time reading a half-written science report.
Yeah, so
That in a third grade class would get an F.
feel bad. My first time I made 230 I have like an accusation now.
In Atlanta? What do you work with? You got work in Atlanta?
I've had like 2 quotations last year.
What have you auditioned for? County House videos?
I auditioned for Survivors of War Special Atlanta.
Oh, really? You auditioned for a couple movies? It's totally nothing.
Girls Gone Bad Part 3. My favorite movie on location.
What's the thing you've done in your life where you sort of you seem like you do a lot of different things. You seem very adventurous.
I'm on the dark web, so I'm like stealing people's credit cards.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you can't make that much money because like after a while it's just like too much. Have you done anything that you feel bad about? Like the dark web, like
Yeah, on the dark web, and I see people's like that.
like buying drugs and
You are very aliens.
No, I'm not really proud of them.
It's gotta be here.
A subtitle says phenomenon.
Yeah, I guess making it to LA was pretty crazy.
Uh-huh.
I thought about it for like 4 or 5 months. Once I'm on the road, you know what I'm saying? I stole this shit. And you,
How do you decide whose shit you're gonna steal?
no, see, you have Bitcoin. There's like vendors all over this website. It's like, $10 worth of Bitcoin. And you sell it.
Wow. Pretty sure.
They got PayPal login, they got Xfinity Pass, Google Pass, PayPal.
Don't snitch it. You have to. Don't hate my fucking bank account.
Oh yeah, you can buy like lifetime tour passes and shit.
What's
Bitcoins we talked about that. Yeah, it's like $8. Lifetime.
lifetime?
Lifetime.
What's the most that you've ever stolen from one person?
Like,
Don't answer that.
Oh, come on, Joe. What the fuck?
it's like
I see why you didn't get that job in 60 minutes that you wanted, Joel.
Don't answer that.
Don't you do it. You're the live show. The host is getting you to do exactly what he wants you to do.
Answer that.
$1,000?
That's like shoes. You'll get a 5 pair of like Rothschild'S shoes for like 800, so 500.
You flip those shoes. That's illegal.
Those shoes.
Steve was going to answer me on his podcast right now. So we can talk about it. I can talk about like a illustrating class now.
No thanks. You're gonna read me a book about pictures?
Hop on, Bob.
I read a comic book. I think of the last book I read.
Tell me more. Yeah. But
Actually, I think the last book I read that was like 2 or 3 years ago. And it turned out it was a full time.
I read the movie. All right, Colin. Well, is there anything else that you want to confess or teach us about right before you go?
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about the next episode.
No. There he goes, Colin Phillips, everybody. He's on Twitter at Black Sponge. But fun fact, if you're going to look it up, it's spelled B-L-A-K. Sponge. There's no C in this guy. Very interesting. This is by far now one of the weirdest episodes we've ever had. This was almost like Hiltonian Unsolved Mysteries or something like that. I feel like each one of these people has a backstory and commit some crime. It's almost like, remember the movie Clue? Remember the movie? And it's like this character and this character. And who did it? We find out that outside of here, like everybody's dead.
yeah, with Black Sponge, this sub-internet with nitrous oxide. Yeah, it's like if the Twilight Zone podcast. Yeah. Just do one more, just to hopefully,
Really?
just to hopefully get it in third.
What if this guy sucks?
This person better be good. Burn them alive on the stage.
Yeah. It's kill or be killed.
Right? That puts some motivation in someone.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Angel Gonzalez.
Fuck yeah.
Angel. Angel, are you here? We need an angel. Blacklisted. They pulled a name out of the. There's no Twitter handle here. It's not what. Okay. Really? You know this person? No. Put your hands together for Rob. Rob? Rob? Why am I glad this person isn't walking? Blacklisted. Let's try Manuel Herrera.
go out there and do yourself, man. You're funny. Yeah. I feel like I did like great. That's awesome. You traveling and drink. I love it. I don't need to. I don't understand why I can't make any no-do friends. No-do friends. What's your day job? Forklifts? No, forklifts? Oh, forklifts. Forklifts are great clips. No. There's any girls there that do that job with you? How hot are they?
How do you know they don't want you? You want them. They want them. They shield them with a cube. You want them in real life.
You gotta use that forklift to lift your spirit.
And you're lazy on it.
You do online like the other stuff so that maybe they see what you look like. Why do they not like it when you get there? And they probably see it before that. It's all angles, bro. You're really funny. Yeah. You're incredibly funny.
So what up? I'm chilling.
What's your life's greatest prayer?
Probably.
Oh, wow, you were born in Mexico?
Yeah.
Really? Wow. True story. I know, nobody ever make that up, by the way. True story. We know.
Especially FaceTime.
Yeah. I'm going to do something I've never done before, and I'm going to invite you back to do a guarantee minute next week. Are you going to be in Los Angeles next week? You are awesomely awesome. And the fact that 18 times excites shit out of me. I want to know before about you and see what else you want to talk about on this day. Daniel Herrera. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake. All one word, Winter Snake. Snapchat at Winter Snake. There he goes, with his hands up in the air. Manuel Herrera. We'll see you next week, buddy. There he goes. One more time for Manuel Herrera, who just shook my wrist.
He just shook my wrist.
He shook the hell out of my wrist.
Did he really?
Yeah, he shook it very strangely. Next week's canceled, by the way, Manuel, after that wrist shake. No,
No, you can't. I hope he changes so much in 1 week.
you'll go up after,
Back like nice next week.
you'll go up after Allie next week, okay? Perfect. Manuel Herrera next week. It's Lincoln Bob, Steve.
John Candy.
Steve Brandon Daisy. Talk about your podcast one more time.
Your Venus Book is a very interesting podcast. You can fucking read a book if you want.
Yeah.
And every Tuesday I put a new episode on, and Noir is Stuart Thompson who works here. So awesome. Yeah, check it out. It's on all things comedy.
Steve Simone. One of the goats of the universe. You have to, whatever you do, go buy his everything. Buy his fucking comedy album. Show your family and have your mind be completely ripped out of your spinal cord. This is truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. What else is going on?
Get ready for US
Performing for the troops. Jeremy. Whoa, a secret location. Mar-a-Lago.
like Geraldo Rivera.
Joel Jimenez on Twitter, mostly sorry. The great Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I just uploaded me getting in a fight with a comedian on Shrooms to YouTube, so look for that. And we're looking for new sponsors constantly. So my boy Patty Reagan's always to my right. Patty, do you have anything to say?
Patty Reagan. Get his album on SoundCloud and iTunes.
Bad Chat on Spotify.
Bad Chat on Spotify. There's Ryan J. Ebelt Sterling. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com. That's the brand new Tony poster. Make sure you go back. You know, listening to this live stream episode 207 and whatever on Houston on Vimeo.
He's going to be on Vimeo today.
Awesome. And rock and roll. Live audience, so much for being a great crowd. Is there anything else that I'm not remembering?
Me and Tony will be at the Death Squad Secret Show on Saturday at the Improv.
Yeah, damn proud. All right, thank you, live audience. Good night. Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on, clap your hands. Get some energy in here. Let's turn this Monday into a fun day, shall we? Fuck yeah. I'm excited. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, you crazy motherfuckers. On a Monday, Brian Redman is here, everybody. He's a little bit under the weather, so he's going to be a little baby quiet tonight. He's got a full-blown sinus infection with the HD camera going. The great Brian J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen. Drawing tonight's episode featuring the Giltani poster. He drops every single episode on the show, and that's all available. All those prints, including the Giltani poster. I have both of them framed next to each other, and they look fucking awesome. In my living room, highly recommend doing that. All those are available at brianjebelt.com. Josh Martin is here. Look at this guy, keeping everything under control. Let's do it. Let's bring up tonight's guest, shall we? A lot of fun shows that we have coming up in a bunch of different cities. That's all available at TonyHitchcock.com. That's one.tv show here on Wednesday. Big one with Rogan. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's bring up our guests here tonight. Always two of the funniest comedians in the world. Tonight's no different. Let's see how loud this place can be for the great John Reed and Adam Ray. Wow. Fuck yes. Only two of the best in the world. John Reed, one of my all-time favorites. Adam Ray, a guy that I started with, came up the ranks with. Yeah, baby. We just had an amazing weekend in Texas. In Austin, yeah. You sang at the goddamn comedy jam and you fucking killed it. One of my favorites. I tried way too hard. You are like a real singer. I don't think anyone can fully prep when you get a great live band behind you. Like, once you do well, and you're going to crowd of people that is cheering on your selection of Alanis Morissette's ironic. You still I did a horrible for the same show, George Michael's Careless Whisper with a good friend Jeremiah Watkins. Yeah, I don't think you say horrible though, because you went in with so little expectations and then you delivered like you always do. You committed. I committed. Yeah. It may have been an assault on the audience's ears, but I committed. I definitely wouldn't do that song without the band. No, but you know, we don't do it like a ballad. John Reed, good. Yeah. The show makes noise from fucking John Reed, everybody. You know him and love him. Fucking everything. I just get the goddamn comedy jam in New Orleans. What did you say? I sang, only by getting Georgia civilized, your hands in your stroke. You forget you know it, then you hear. And you go, oh shit, that one. You keep doing it. You hear that, you forget it. Yeah. Do you wish ever forget it? Well, I'm excited that you guys are here. I'm excited about right now. One of my favorite things about this show, as any listener knows, is we love our band. Our band is a really big deal here on the show. Every single week they participate and they come out to a different type of introduction. You never know what type of characters they're going to play and for how long they're going to commit to those characters. Let's see how excited you guys are when I introduce it's the Giltani Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel motherfucking Joelberg Jimenez. Yeah! No, that's not Joel. Oh, they're Mexican! It's crowd fucking. I don't think they've ever had this warm of a reception before. Wow! Break the walls down. Here they are. You guys hear that? Yes. It's my ancestors rolling in their grave. of a bucket, you get the uninterrupted 60-second pump that you were hoping for. You gotta wrap it up after 60 seconds. Kidding me? That means wrap it up then. Dude, you only your time. Or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Yeah. You don't want to do that. See, that's what happens to the
It's gonna go too long to get the bear.
very emotionless Mexican guy you are. Jeremiah's obviously never seen a Mexican guy smile before. When he breaks tonight, he's gonna break all the way.
It's a popular sentence. Used to be bumper sticker.
What kind of car?
Like the guy who didn't get cast in the most interesting man.
The least interesting man in the world.
He's still trying to fix that.
Look how his hat down on when he laughs. Oh, I just want to fill that thing with water and watch it drip out every time you laugh tonight. Alright, let's do it. I have a name full of buckets, and I'm just going to pull one out, and then you're going to clap your hands when I say this person's name. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Your first comedian going up tonight is immediately an absolute legend of the show. You know her, you love her. If you knew she was here, you wish she got pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kill Tony legend, Aphrodite. Yeah! Holy shit, it's the real Aphrodite! Oh shit, make some noise one more time for Aphrodite, everybody. I'm sorry, I gotta talk about white people too. Why y'all keep going back in the house? What? We don't play that shit. We see the monster, we ain't going down. Y'all white people got stuff in the fire when we going back in the house. And then y'all just with the man short. That's like the short shit on YouTube. Hey, the way in the hell you see black people make them look at their ass kids and try to motherfuckers. Yeah! Y'all just like that shit right there. I'm telling you, they're cool. They're cool. Like y'all go away, they got the ways and shit. What's up with that shit? Like, you don't fuck around now. You gotta kill me, shoot me, kill me. Alright, Aphrodite, hang in a minute. Obviously, she saw Jaws for the first time this week. Been out for a while, but just came out on Black Ray. Aphrodite, sweet, sweet Aphrodite. Jeremiah.
Tony, this is embarrassing. I'm wearing the same thing as Aphrodite.
You guys are dressed exactly alike. You even have wow. I bet she could do her hair up in a sombrero like that too if she wanted to. Alright, Aphrodite, relax a little bit. Breathe. What scary movie did you see this week where white people kept going back into a house that wait. We need you to really listen, Aphrodite. I'm gonna try to ask this question. What movie did you see in which white people kept going back into a house that had a monster inside? I have flashbacks from my childhood. I was and all us black kids we cuss now white people just sit back and all over the shit. So I had a flashback this week. Flashback. Just gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep on black titties jokes as often as I can.
How often are you having flashbacks? Is it like any day of the week or a specific
Because you literally just referenced The Exorcist and you were talking, it turns out you were talking about Jaws. I was try to be funny. I'm gonna ask you a real question. I don't want you to be funny. Okay? What do you do today? Straight to the crab leg. There we go. Open with that. Talking about it. Open with first thing she got at the grocery store. I think there's a word for that. Anyway, how'd you get to the store? How'd you get to the store? How'd you get in? Nice. But how did you get in? In a real taxi cab? You call a cab with a phone? I still do it the day before. You get it for 4? Wait, this was on your list for a while. At least 24 hours. I have a ride service. You got a special ride service? Oh, wow. You don't fuck around with your crab legs. It's a whole adventure. Oh, we know you love it. I like it. I'm a son. What can I say? What did I tell you? You reminds me after 90 so I want to talk real talk with you. Crab legs, what else? Bullshit. Go on. That's a lie. Tell us the truth. Honest answers only. What kind of salad? Chicken. I didn't read that. I made him read this by laughing halfway through that, guys. But you do put chicken on your salad, right? You put the crab meat on the salad? Oh, did you have a soundtrack when you cooked? You cooked any games? Well, I sing myself. That was what I was getting at. What do you sing? Do you make up songs about like what you're cooking? Whenever you get to it at the time? Chris Brown. Oh, sweet, yeah. If you want to, you can help me, baby. I want to ask you that you don't drive me crazy. Give me your ear. How about you? Crab legs. Did you make this tonight? And then, so what if you did so you went from the grocery store straight back home? You eat by yourself? To the table? In the kitchen? Over the countertop? Oh, no. Love that. Are we not going to acknowledge the set of pipes she just displayed? That was unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
So, what's your go-to karaoke? There's voice off of that question.
One of my favorites is
Okay.
and just like every concert, nobody's supposed to be here. I love that song. When the last time you made love? Oh boy, I'm a little past you like leather and blue. I ain't gonna lie, but Mr. Muscle.
Mr. Muscle.
I love a breakfast food. Yeah, and all the other things.
They eat muscle. They got a big ass sequin.
That's his word.
So is Mr. Muscle.
Oh, he's just one big Aphrodite. Your ass is unbelievable. Is there any special things that you have to do like throughout your day? Like I know that some ladies they have big boobs and like that's their back and like they have or whatever, right? It hurts their lower back all the time. Like
The worst doctor ever.
yeah. Is there anything? But you have big boobs too. But your butt like balances it out. You're sort of shaped like an S for the podcast listeners. Like there's an interesting thing that goes on. My genius, like I've said before. So this is my mom, 100%. This is my father's mother, all back here, 100% USD. Ain't no fillers, ain't none of that, blow up shit.
Blow up.
You think you want to bust their asses? This is real shit.
Let's see how they do. Where are you from?
I'm from St. Louis.
Okay.
Like when you were like a little kid, did you have a big ass? Yeah. Oh, really?
What's some of the nicknames they put you?
Oh, Is there something you have to do special when you wipe? Like, it seems like your butt cheeks. Do I always ask you that? And I can watch you wipe.
Do you take Venmo for that?
Right. So you have to move a certain way, like you sit straight up, or do you like straddle the toilet reverse? Like reverse cowgirl? Do you reverse cowgirl the toilet? Like you face the do you like have to actually like be I know it's astrology, the Western shit all day.
Has it always been 10 grand, or did you at some point did you go the price? Well, that's fucking crazy. Nobody would say that. Yeah, it's a family and friend discount. It's not enough.
Alright, Aphrodite, you're amazing. I absolutely love you. 61 years old, and you come out, you eat your crab salad, you come out and play with all of us crazy kids, and I absolutely fucking love you. You're unbelievable. You're amazing.
I'm singing either.
Make some noise for the great Aphrodite. There she goes. That's one down the train. Aphrodite Love is her on Twitter. AFRODYETELOVE. We love her. Look at her. That fucking ass just squeezing through, just knocking over drinks as she goes back. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bunch. This guy. Patrick Ramirez. Patrick! Yeah. Here he comes. Quick question. Makes you noise you're incredibly important. Yes. I just did that so I know who to ask after insurance hiring. I did not make a lot of money this year, and I just did my taxes. I love doing my taxes. I was doing my taxes. I think that's how you know you're pro, right? You like doing your taxes. Once I did my taxes, I was like, all right, I'm here $62 back this year. All right, get my money back together. In the parking lot, I got my shitty W-2 back from my job. You know, you get the W-2 back from your work, and the number, you go, I lived off that for a year. This is an attack for the letter of recognition. In the box that said yearly earnings, I just said, I have growth motivation though. Like, even though I don't make a lot of money, I'm still pumped up sometimes. Like, I'll be driving in my car, the light comes on, a minute later it goes off, and I'm like, what? That's not a problem. Thank you guys. Yeah, Patrick Ramirez. Yeah. By far, without a doubt, one of the funniest MSNBC correspondents we've had on the show.
I didn't care about the taxes. I think that's getting money back. I felt like when you went with the 65th number, we're not interested in family. Not with the 60s. I felt like you went with the second number. I can monitor with the tax.
What do you do for work, Patrick? Oh, you're the CEO of this? Like,
Chief Executive Officer. You're the owner of the club, right? Yeah.
you're the CEO and you're also the janitor.
Yeah. Do you have commercials for your business? What's like the slogan for the shop?
What's the shop?
Probably don't think about it.
Where?
Okay, so just you. Like, so what's like your pitch to people? Like you say, hey, come to what's the name of the shop? Right.
Patrick Ramirez. And everybody.
Athletic consultant. Yeah.
Wait, you're not the marketing guy for your own company? So you quite outsource. Yes, Jeremiah. Yes. I think one would be the most boring bicycle trip you'll ever make.
That's good. You really did it all with the
I got enough slogans. Maybe I'll make you more tired than your bicycle. Maybe another one would be I wish I smoked better.
That's really funny. Yeah.
Smokes on a bicycle. Thank you. It inspired them to actually clap when a good audience would. Thank you, John. That actually worked.
Let's see. What's your secret?
Yeah.
What's our name? What's our name? Okay. Maybe like Patrick's bicycle.
That's really good. Seating for yes. For one. Not bad. Put that on the business card.
You have a single business card, right? Just one. Take a photo of it and give it back. Do you have the whiskey?
No, I don't.
I think you're so lonely, you sound like you miss us.
Oh, Joel.
Sorry, we just keep cranking them out. Wait, one more. Really awesome bicycle. Really? Oh my God. Wait, so what is an athletic consultant? Like, you were, yeah.
Let's say you wanted to go do something like I want to ride. I run these 3 hours, never done it before. Tree. Sounds terrible. I have another slogan. How about this one? I'll humpy and I'll puppy and I'll blow your house in. Humpy? Label? It's a brand. Oh, I thought that one was going to be a real winner. Motherfucking bicycle too.
You can't kill something.
Jeremiah. I thought it would rhyme with rock. It didn't. Maybe just bicycles. You spell it B-U-Y. You know what I mean? I don't think Patrick Ramirez is going to work for you.
Yeah.
So, how have you been fixing bikes your whole life? So, you get a lot of pussy doing that? Today? But I mean, how about in like overall? 280 bicycle pussy. How about bicycle asshole? Are you yourself bicycle? No. I can change that. Yes, I could.
Oh, so you do these, right? Muy bueno! Was it big business that was passed down, or did you on your own? Was like, what's the fucking most boring thing ever I could do? Yeah, but you love it. What about it? Well, there we go. Racing bicycles. What's the last time? I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
racing bicycles against. Yeah, professional. That was a goal. And it didn't work out. Didn't get a passport. Like what? Now, Patrick, you are a Patrick Ramirez, but you're obviously you're a white seeming Mexican up there with Ted Cruz and the band tonight. What's the most Mexican thing about you?
Keep running for Trump.
Born in town?
What's going on? The most Mexican thing about me is I saw the movie Jolene at the theater.
So you were answering though. Go ahead. Your two parents ordered now.
I was in the movie.
Were you the one that shot her? The most Mexican thing about you, Patrick, both your parents born in a border town. You get a bunch of laughs. I never got an answer. I feel like, what's the most Mexican thing that you do where you're like going through a day or something like that?
That's where you stop and go, that was pretty fucking Mexican.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
House on Christmas or some holiday like that, it's super every single type of
that was after.
So I get it all the time. Motto says Mexican.
Well, what's the white thing about you, Patrick? Yeah, very good answer. There you go.
Oh,
Spot on. Generally,
so I go get to square.
see, I could have said a bunch of white stereotypes, and
What college?
of course, even the white liberal arts college sounds like that.
Yeah. College. After graduating.
Shut it down. You get your master's degree in bicycling.
Yeah, I got a bachelor's. I'm sorry, I took your saying.
What? Psychology? Jeremiah?
Psychology. You got it.
Yeah. Hey, Mexican Jeremiah, how Mexican are you?
I'm so Mexican. My first rodeo was from Mexico.
That's Mexican as fuck. And so is Patrick Ramirez. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patrick Kitty. Patrick.
Keep it up.
Patrick Kittyhead? You can't read your handwriting, Patrick. Just another new one. What are the odds of fucking Ramirez out there with the band? Just summoning.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a new sponsor.
Oh, yeah?
Go to everyone, Kill Tony fans, go to applesauce.com and go Kill Tony. And you can get free applesauce.
Absolutely. It's like if a return tournament. Okay, forget it. It's perfectly funny. It was like doubly, unbelievably so stupid. It's just, at first I hated it, and then I just fucking ended up loving it because it's so applesauce might be the perfect product in the world to have as a sponsor. To need a promo code Joel.
Jeremiah's been thing left me with a red bag.
Joelberg, listen to the crowd roar. It has begun. Joel is notorious for going on joke streaks, so he gets a special channel. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. I'm pretty excited about this. One-word names are always some of my favorites on this show. How could we forget Great Tuggy and maybe what's that? This is, you guys do know about that. I love that. I just pulled a one-word name out of the bucket, and this name is Callie.
Kelly!
Here we go. K-A-L-I.
Exactly.
Anybody moving up there? No movement. Alright. Cowie's in Big Charles. Pull another name out. How about Isabella Charlton? Here she comes. From back Isabella. From the top back. Yes.
It's just tight.
Make some noise for Isabella, everybody. Come on.
My brother does really good impressions. All the characters from Harry Potter. Like your impressions, his impressions. Harry, no! That was Hermione or Ron. I told my mom I was doing comedy, and she said, "So you're trying to be like that Amy Schumacher?" My mother never hugged me. She showed my mom one of my comedy videos, and I said, "I don't know if that's funny." She said, "Yeah."
There you go, Isabella. Charlton. Welcome. Good evening. What's up, Isabella? How long have you been doing stand-up? All in England? Where? Wow, I'm surprised at that.
My family is very
Jesus, that's very popular. It's ridiculous.
Watching you laugh to try to eat the mustache. Yes. It's
not working.
One of the things that's so funny because you're not fully smiling. It's like you're coming in your pants and not moving. It's your worst orgasm ever. But you can't enjoy it fully, right?
Isabella, what are you? But did we get it out of you, British? Yeah. So how long, you've been there for 2 years. How long have you been in America? 1 year. You see, we did it for a year in England. Really? We grew up in Hong Kong.
Is everyone really comfortable? You said that so sincerely.
Was that fun?
How'd you get the Hong Kong?
Yeah. So did you go to school with all Asian people?
Yeah, I'm Asian.
Do you? Can you give us a little example? Can you say, I really love your show? Or something like that. I believe you.
That was correct. Yeah, exactly right. Based on what I know, that was an Indian.
What do you do for work?
In between jobs.
Yeah. What was the last job you had?
I thought it was
What?
Well, what was the best job you did in China? What show? Do they have like an equivalent to like a Family Feud out there that you might have been a contestant on? Yeah. What was one of the name of the shows?
You'd be yellowing for that one, but, that's the line. What about when you were a lawyer, were you representing yourself? Okay. What kind of law did you specialize in?
Oh, shit. What's the worst case you had? Did you win?
yeah,
Was Win the name of the guy that you represented?
That's funny.
So you grew up around mostly Asian boys, and you've mostly been in dated and in love with Asian boys, or did you always try to find a white kid though? Think hard to find in Asian? I don't know what happened right there. Total, that was a total weird thing that happened. I don't know how to explain that. Yeah, swear by him?
I just think it's those Asian rappers that when they don't rap at the end, they say sorry.
Wow.
That mustache is coming out.
I love that sound so much. That's the same noise that Isabella used to wake up to every morning, by the way. That wasn't hard.
So what was the biggest difference you noticed when you got to the States? Yeah.
Probably blue.
Quite the hillbilly accent on that Mexican. Probably the name, right? Oh, I said that for a second.
Okay, so tell me the case, your first case.
How old are you, Isabella? How do you survive if you don't have a job? You're in between jobs and all this. What's your story? Like, I don't get it. There's something missing. Yeah. Kind of secret.
Well, I did work. I worked at
Your mom's pretty good. What does your mom do? Your mom? When does that money come from? Say what? Oh, she works in law. Yeah. Yeah, that's deep. Say that again? Oh my god.
Were you in the UK before? Was that a pretty big deal? The laws like everywhere.
Isabella, what's something that when you're not doing stand-up comedy, what are you into, like hobby-wise? What do you like to do for fun? Woodwork. Oh my god. Horny guys laughing. What's your favorite type of wood to work with? Oh my god.
What's the coolest thing you've made?
It comes from the balls, huh?
What was your favorite? A chopping board?
This is a piece of wood.
This is what you do. You do the woodwork?
Sorry, you just
Work right now? Jesus Christ. You are disgusting.
It's just a matter of time.
Out of control.
So earlier you talked about your brother. That's your father.
Yes.
How old is your brother?
Oh, look what you did there. That's a real pedophile.
He's obsessed with Harry Potter, yeah?
Yeah. But he was a kid.
Oh shit. Which one? Harry Potter. What's the one on there?
He went to the same school.
Yeah. I think it's real British royalty right now. Alright, Isabella, other than woodwork, anything else? That might be the most British, boring ass answer I've ever heard in my entire life. So other than woodwork, what would be your number 2 favorite hobbies that you're into, fan of, or whatever?
I like petting.
Wow. Basically a bunch of grown-up kids on this show today. I'm a bicycle. I've had done woodwork. Aphrodite does literally nothing all day.
Do you smoke weed? No, yeah. So like in a full, like a day like today, like when you're in between jobs, how do you feel that at the time? You get a permit.
Yeah, where the fuck do you live, John?
Not here, really. I'm a girl.
Oh, well. I mean, yeah. Young adult, go ahead. More descriptive.
Again with the wood.
And then what happens?
But
I'm working on the arm.
I deserve more. That was really funny. I deserved a couple times. Yeah. Again with the wood. That's like your catchphrase on the shoes. Again with the wood.
So then what happens? What happens in the boarding school? Young adult in a boarding school, like what?
I get to lose the
Oh shit.
For doing what? Like what?
Come on.
Like what? Kind of
Shenanigans is different. Everybody, so what are British shenanigans?
I
realize these are like British shenanigans. Yeah. One time I went into the exit. I got in big trouble one time when I accidentally dropped a lemon seed while making tea. 10 conduct points off my overall score.
I ate a breakfast biscuit for dinner.
When the principal found me, I was in big trouble.
I don't have any more sex.
You're not in my repertoire.
That's not a hole. How long do you anticipate it taking you to finish this novel? Because it's kind of another 4 months. That's cool. That's a big vacation they have you or anything very personal.
I say put them together. It seems like it has a storyline. I think it's really something that would work. There she goes. Isabella Charles.
That was fun.
There she goes. She is long gone, which is also the first boy she kissed. And,
Also, I don't know if you noticed, there's a guy up there with a staff. No shit. I don't even think it's a big
oh, we have a guy with a staff? Oh, yeah. No. I know that guy. The old black wizard up there.
Work on it.
Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and again, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together, believe it or not, for Diego Zavala.
All right.
Diego Zavala. Oh, no. No, Diego?
Oh, no. Another friend in order. Well played.
Well, Diego, since you missed your spot, you know what that means. You just got brown listed. The listeners are going to love that one. They got nothing in their head. Got exactly what their headphones on now. Another name. How about Johnny C?
Yeah, baby.
Johnny! Here he comes.
There you go.
What's going on?
Yeah. So, I'm single, and dating gets harder and harder as I get older. And I think it's because I know what I want out of a relationship now, and more important, what I don't want. So many women out there have terrible relationships with families, or too much drugs, or the weird sex shit. And it's so hard to find all those things in a woman's person. She's out there, though. Fuck it. With my happiness, true. Work for a rich, I see him travel all over rich guy shit, this rich guy gets. And it doesn't matter. No matter how much money I steal from him, I'm still not happy.
Fuck yeah, Johnny C. 8 seconds.
Keeping it tight.
Keeping it tight. You are the funniest guy that's ever performed on the show that is a cast member on every show on every single show from Pawn Stars, Code Red, Prison Life, First 48, right? Johnny, what's your story? You seem like a funny guy.
Can we read the tattoos and tell the story?
You know, like, how long you been on stand-up? A little over a year. Where you from?
I like
Wow. Do you really work with those?
Yeah, I do. I mean, what I do, boy, I work one portion. But I open a dispensary. Like, I go get everything ready. I'm not still charged.
Okay.
Matthew McConaughey. Oh,
Yeah, well, that's fine.
and you really stole money. Sure, he told me my first date's so I had to figure out what an acceptable right.
Yeah.
And did you? I'm still working on it. I have a formula. You know what I mean? That's not a dumb question, but you're right. Sure. I mean, you're playing with fire. You know what I mean? I don't want like not feel as much as I could. Sure. You gotta maintain the sweet crime. Just enough not to get fired, but enough to, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you're some sort of like challenge drama.
Anyway, that's it.
How many times have you with my doubles count as 1, 2, 3.
What is
I'm
this?
gonna say that's 4 right there. Oh, okay.
What was the first one?
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, and on your back?
Johnny, I have some questions for you. Are you in love?
No.
Are you dating someone?
No.
What's the last time you had sex?
Tony's in his
Last night. Okay, what?
That's just fun.
I love it. You know what? I'd be stoked to date and stop just like
Depends on what you did before the sex. What did you do before the sex last night?
I was asleep.
You
Last time you got your burrito.
alright. That was so okay.
It's on cheese day. You like crab legs and salad?
How do girls respond to all your tattoos?
You know what? Either out.
Yeah.
Pretty immediately. You know what I mean?
How do they respond when they come into your place and the pit bulls start running toward them?
When they see the cage, do
How
they
close am I to right on that? Really? You want to know the
Welcome back to what?
There it is. You're an interesting character. I feel like you've seen a lot. I feel like you're like the guy that drives the getaway food truck or something like that. I don't know. I have to think.
Now, have you always been a hat guy, or is the hat used to offset all the tattoos?
I wore the hat, some kind of hat on my head. He does the hat come with a free trombone.
Whoa, feel the burn on that one. Nice.
Trombone joke.
It's on cheese day.
You always want a hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a bunch of hats. Do you have any of that collection right
I
there?
do have
What is the C stand? I mean, what's your ethnicity? What? Oh. So, but what's the tattoo? You clearly have tattoos all over your body. What's the tattoo you regret? One which you're like, you have to explain it to me. Whoa, that's dumb as fuck.
It looks like real hair. That was pretty dumb.
Are those horns? Yeah.
Hey, horns are going for
Oh man, Johnny C, when you're not doing stuff, what are you into? Like when you're at the weed store, you're not doing stuff. Really? That's all.
Why is the conversation that good?
No, I don't know. Yeah, you just
Yeah. It's like cheers. Yeah. Well, if you walk into a tattoo parlor anywhere, they go, oh, hell yeah.
It's a place you go to where everybody knows your name. It's written across your chest.
Yeah. What would you guess between the three of us? How many tattoos we have? Three of us.
Give me a big guess. A What do you got?
I got one beer. Just see about what I'm gonna go with this is like a triple. It's a fake triple.
I have the cast of Space Jam on my tape.
It's got a Wayne Knight. Couldn't fit Wayne Knight on. Everybody else made the cut.
Right, man, how many do you have? Yeah, I want that. There's a backstory where it's like an Asian letter. I have a car for my last date. And basically, this Asian girl goes, "Why do you have that on your car?" And I think it's bar for my last date. She's like, "There's this thing as a bar." Japanese.
For years, guys, it's like made up flashy me.
So I was like, "What's a bead?" He goes, "Oh, it makes waterfalls." Bad story indeed. You were right. I have a bad story about this one too, and then you told it. Quite incredible. I was waiting for a big mister right there. Go ahead, Pat.
I haven't had those.
Yeah.
I feel the real Grande on my butt right
Toki Toki. Everybody's malfunctioning right now. Johnny,
I got it.
craziest thing you've ever seen to shower. Oh, it's go ahead, Jeremiah.
There's a very dry eating exactly the same thing. First Beach.
It was nice to meet you, Johnny.
I like your first joke,
You're gonna get into this for my two. This is what happened here. Really? Yeah. It would be the first one I saw. So. You're gonna go Johnny C.
Good job, Johnny!
Let's do something fun. Before going back to the bucket, let's bring a regular on. Because this young lady, John Zucker's on the show, she does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Like, free show. She's actually done more than 10 episodes, but yeah, she's up for many, many minutes. Put your hands together for everybody. It's the great Allie McCoskey.
Monday sucks, I guess. I feel like every day sucks. I hate when people just thinking about Mondays. They give a little bit too much credit about how shitty their lives are. I work at a restaurant. I'm like, hey, how's your day going? And this lady's like, oh, not bad for a Monday. Most people give the same, props to other days. On a Friday, be like, hey, how's your day going? They're like, well, I want to hang myself, even on a Friday. That's something I can get behind. I hate small talk too, especially at restaurants and stuff. Whenever I have to go out to eat with someone I don't know, our conversation is about how hungry we are. Then we don't talk about anything else we eat, and then we talk about how full we are. And then I want to hang myself every day. Okay.
Another brand new minute from the great Allie McCoskey. 56 seconds of great stuff. Fucking killing it. How's life going? Why? What's happening?
I don't know. I'm just in a little funk, how it goes, ebbs and flows or whatever.
Something like that. So you're working a lot.
No, that's the problem. I have one shift a week.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'll find another time.
Where do you work?
I work at a French restaurant.
Part-time.
Super part-time.
You just work one shift a night.
One shift a week, but I covered someone's shift today.
That's only 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you want to join our gang? You already got the haircut.
You're working at a restaurant, right?
Yeah.
I used to do that. What's your least favorite thing about working at a restaurant? What are you eating the most? Refilling salt and pepper shakers?
No, I don't do that. I have to fill up water all the time, and sometimes I just don't give a fuck, and I'll spill it all over, and I'll be like, whoops, part of the job.
Wow. Maybe you get more shifts if you stop spilling water on it. Jeremiah?
Yeah, I
She's Sigourney Weaver, and I get the ego.
God, I love you so much, Joe. That's
Oh, what's the hell? I like your taste. I'll watch what you know. Tell her what I think.
you write a lot with your
Yeah, I just started today. I bring my notebook with me, and I just started today. I made like a bullet point thing for every day of this month to at least write 2 things, and then as the month goes on, write at least like 6 things by the end of the month every day, just to kind of like practice, because I've been like just really lazy.
do you pull material from the job or do you hate it so much that you can see that?
It's kind of a mix of both, because I'm dealing with so many people. It's less about the job and more about like interactions with people. But it's like I just hate working so much that it's hard to be like, what am I gonna come up with today? You know? So I was like, what are the specials? And I'm like, fucking nothing special.
So where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach. Yeah. I went to school in Orange County, so I like to claim Long Beach, but really I was like going to school with all the surfers and stuff in Orange County.
Born and raised.
What?
Rare breed.
Yeah.
Wait, Allie, strippers go to school?
People that own bicycle repair shops go to college.
I go to a shop that's severely understaffed. The lawyers are woodworkers.
Drinking world. Have you had jobs in this restaurant?
Yeah, oh yeah. I feel like they're all the same. It's like mostly I work at restaurants and stuff. I worked at a movie theater, but yeah, everything else is restaurants. Movie theater's awful because you're just like drenched in butter at the end of the shift.
Well, I mean,
Like my ex-wife.
it's always a tough time, building, keeping that bridge in between fucking, like having enough to survive and eventually being a killer. I mean, you writing and performing a brand new minute on this show every week, it's obviously pushing yourself to a fucking crazy place. And I just, got a copy for the show at the exact same coffee shop that I had to fucking work at 9 years ago. It was miserable.
Yeah.
And, great stuff happens. I don't, fucking Netflix money. It's a whole thing.
How long have you been doing it?
Almost 3 years. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I went to a party this weekend, and some person there was like tarot reading, so I'm just like, I think it really took me.
All right.
I don't know.
You're good. You're good. No, that's terrible.
Retarded. Allie.
Keep it up.
Allie, you are a stone cold assassin, and I love that you are part of the show. You're killing it. There she goes. The great Allie McConnell, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job.
Super regular. Absolutely slaughtering it. Since episode 100, I think, with Bruce Butler. 100. We did the switch, it was, right? Wow, we're in 209. This is 209. Represent that. India, shout out to you on episode 209. Theory of discovery. Hey, is Manuel here? Manuel? Okay, well, last week, before we go back to it again, we're just going to knock this up now. Last week, I fell in love with this guy. A lot of us did. So we heard of maneuver, invited him back to do his fun. Let's see what he does tonight. Put your hands together for the great Manuel Herrera.
I've never had a girlfriend in my life. But I wish I had a girlfriend. See what it feels to cheat on me. Here's the deal. I'm so angry. There's no She was on her knees. What? Hey, where you going, girls? We're actually. Yes. Yes.
All right, 58 seconds of thunder from Manuel Herrera.
I mean, a lot of information.
Yep.
And close it out with a catchphrase. One more sleep or what? Yeah.
But no, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I like that.
You truly don't. I mean, even though you clearly had no choice, I don't think anybody has a choice of when they're circumcised. I don't know how many 2-month-old babies are like, it's time. I totally give a fuck. You're in this extra stand. I give a fuck. Wait, baby. Fucking baby. All right. You are, one of the words that I use to describe you, which I very rarely use on an intro ever, maybe ever. 10 years of doing this is honest. I said you were honest, and I think you truly followed through with that. That ingrown ball thing, that has to be true, right? Did mom really pluck out fucking, oh god.
You asked her, did she offer?
Was it on like the backs? Is that why? Ooh, where you? Oh, okay. I should have known. I have a globe in the corner of my bedroom that's just a model of Manuel Herrera's balls, and I should have known where that ball is. Right there. Right down here, like the Australia of the ball set, right? Go ahead, shout out there.
So she actually, how long did this process take?
Getting on a
Foreplay.
Why didn't you do it yourself, by the way? Why didn't you just squeeze it out?
He wanted his mom to have some fun. I'm sure she had a ball. He wanted to put his mom to the test.
I'm surprised he's even talking about it.
Hey! That was a testicle to the guy.
He wanted to feel like a grown-up.
Wait, what? Say that again? Please repeat it.
Jeremiah, you really got the shaft on that one. Wait, are you your mom from Lowe's? Like the ordinary thing for you to ask her, was she?
What does that mean?
How do you know what it was and what was going on down there? Oh,
And she noticed the she's like,
she was giving you a hard time. Yeah.
she noticed something.
What did she do? Did she do with tweezers or teeth? I love the way this story. Oh, that's over there.
Okay, well, I applaud you having that happen. Alright, well, there's a video.
Right? I mean, in ingrown where gets that infected, there's got to be some pus that came out of it, huh? So was she like squeezing her 2 fingers against your balls too? Normally, I don't like to get this gross, but I feel like this is like a true story.
Right, didn't think she used to be.
To get the hair, but I mean, you wouldn't squeeze the skin with that, right? Did she have gloves on? You tell the truth. Okay. Anyway, no, see, that's the line. That was the line. He went way over the foreskin. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I don't like it when people try to. I don't like it when people try to stay the honest. Okay, Manuel.
You have to like consciously like actual word shit.
You see why I don't like it when people try to be funny? No, I love you, man. I love you.
Stop voting like that.
I love that.
Manuel, will you tell us a story about your school photo? I heard the story
Is this true? Oh, Joel thinks. I want to hear this.
This is it.
Go ahead.
My daddy put it together.
called seaweed.
How many lenses are we talking about in the picture? Sunglasses. Also, that's the whole thing.
So it was clear over the sunglasses. Do you have this picture anywhere?
He's doing it now.
Just sitting by that.
Did you get a lot of shit for that? Kids make fun of you. What they call you? Big ass. Remember?
Yeah.
Alright, no, but seriously, did they say anything? Bad boys!
Oh my God.
That's pretty good!
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty damn good for a kid. Wait, how long ago was this? And would you fire back, maybe? Yeah. Would you fire back? God, my
Would you make fun of people back, or would you try to fight, or what was your way of handling that? Would you just cry? Yeah, right. Or intro like your dickhead. Or sit
you became more extra.
You guys keep that up over there. I might build a wall in between us and you, and make you pay for it. Anyway.
How did your mom feel about your choice of profession? Comedy.
Really? Is that
They could have been suing auto parts.
No, we know why we agree that you look like a pet boy. We said that it was good. So let me ask you this. Your mom says that you're not fun. How do you make your money again? Remind me. What's in the warehouse? Wow, that might be the saddest.
What are they looking for? What are they help? What's in there? Okay. And where's Copper Wire going to? Who's coming to get it? What are they getting it for? Right. Warehouse. I'm not familiar. I'm a ginger. A couple of kids from the wire. Sorry. A wedge that was there.
Pet boys fucking slow.
Oh, you do
They're trying to. I want to make somebody happen. Do you know what it is? What do we just kind of?
Oh, shit.
Cars like us, people love us.
Spin that. Spin it.
No. Too late now. All right, Manuel. Well, anything else crazy happened this week you want to share about? Who's they? Who's their target?
The target employees by party and you gotta get all say no.
One guy, if you love, is the most accidentally hilarious human being in the entire world. He doesn't know why or what the fuck. I don't think he knows.
What about the sort of exclusive, like more than one, like everything about that offer got you fired? You were like, only had a few people out. Yeah.
You've already seen the movie in the theater. You bought the 3-disc
What else do you get?
DVD. Like, I mean, did that come in the box with the dildo, or
We're going to Ray with this thing.
that'd be Rainbow Ray?
Rainbow Ray!
Rainbow, just R-A-Y. Alright, that is.
So your mom loves that movie, so would she you were like, I'm gonna do musical theater now, would she be all about that? Yeah. Well, let's go. I got a number right there.
You still live with your mom? well, it'd be weird if you had her come over just to pull the hair out of your mouth.
Take a flight.
There he goes, everybody. Manuel.
Hey, Manuel!
Once again, very funny.
Yeah. Very honest.
Funny guy.
Honest.
They even gave him an extra question. He comes out with 3 discs set of all.
I got like a t-shirt with a Pep Boys logo on it.
Fucking love that guy. Alright, I pulled another game out of the bucket. You guys having fun? Huh? You want to do this again? You want to keep it on? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some fucking noise for Jonathan Galliano.
Woo! Good one.
Anybody moving up there? Here he comes. No, that's Manuel Pereira. It's Jonathan Galliano.
He heard mother song and came right back.
Alright. Brownless. The name out of the bucket. This person definitely seems like they're not here. Dope man?
Help man, be here. Please be here. Yes. Hell yeah. We 4 fucking years of this shit. Fuck it. 4 fucking years ago, this motherfucker might. All these white people, I'm talking about we sold into slavery. God damn. I remember getting shot to someone with the West Hollywood sucking on the popsicle and actually make eye contact with another dude. Yes, Batman, eat that popsicle, yes! I left so quick. Why am I so scared of shit? Fucking crazy. What do you say to your nephew who's racist? What do you say to him? Watch the news. 10 people shot dead, that's sad. When all the 10 people that got shot were white, that's fucked up. It's true. Grandma got shot times. Grandma got shot 6 times. Goodness, so she'll be alright.
There you go, Dope man.
There you go.
4 motherfucking years.
That's him.
4 years of coming to this show, signing up for a bucket that's completely randomized. And after 4 years of sitting here, obviously, throughout every hour and a half, 209 hour and a half long episodes, the first words out of your mouth into the microphone were, should I start now? Obviously, you've been paying attention in the 4 years that you've been hanging out there, man. What's interesting is that next month